This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
And gratitude to commemorate the 33rd birthday observance of the great civil rights leader, Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., a man whose life, works, and sacrifices continue to speak prayerfully across generations, cultures, and nations. The theme for today's observance is, "The time is right to do what is right." The time is right to do what is right. These very words spoken by Dr. King himself remind us that righteousness should never be delayed. Justice should not wait for convenience, comfort, or popular opinion. When something is right, the time to act is now. Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. stood firm for justice, equality, peace, and love in a time when doing so was dangerous and very unpopular. Yet, he chose courage over fear and truth over silence. He believed that every human being, regardless of race, color, or background, deserved dignity and respect. As a school, this message is deeply relevant to us. Doing what is right begins in our daily actions, in honesty, kindness, discipline, and respect for authority, and love for one another. It means standing against bullying, discrimination, and injustice. It means choosing integrity even when no one is watching. To our very dear students, you may think you are too young to make a difference, but Dr. King reminds us that greatness is not determined by age, but by character. Each time you choose peace over violence, truth over lies, and love over hatred, you are living out a legacy of Dr. King. To our teachers and staff, you shape minds and mold futures. Let us continue to be role models who not teach only with words, but with our actions, showing our students that doing what is right is always worth it. As we reflect on the life of Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King, let us ask ourselves, what is the right thing to do in my school, my home, my community, and my nation? And having identified it, let us not delay. In the words of Dr. King, life's most persistent and urgent question is, what are you doing for others? May this commemoration inspire us to be people of courage, compassion, and conscience. Let us rise today with renewed commitment, knowing that the time is right always to do what is right. Thank you, and may God bless you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them. Like I said, this is a symbol of freedom, a proclamation of the fact that justice must always reign.
That's a salute to the chairman, to our deputy chairman, and to all the distinguished guests on the high table, and to all our esteemed parents. Thank you, beautiful and amazing children.
You can as well wave at them.
Thank you. We have next the primary one pupils in a beautiful attire, waving with excitement. Thank you. And next after them we have the primary two. Primary two in their peculiar attires. Thank you so much. Next we have the primary three pupils, all elegantly dressed, beautifully dressed. Thank you, children.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them as they wave at you.
As the primary four and the primary five, all distinguished dressed. Every class is represented in the carnival floats. Thank you.
And then we have the SS1 students coming thereafter. SS1 students, which is graciously followed by SS2 students.
I can see the culture represented. I can see the eagle. I can see the tribes represented.
They are all ably represented.
Beautiful sights.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them.
I can see the yellow, the red, the green.
All the houses are ably represented.
The accuracy, it's beautiful. This is beautiful. Well,
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them.
thank you so much. You're beautiful.
Please have a go, ladies and gentlemen.
When I was invited to deliver this lecture, I asked the organizers if I could be given freedom to speak my mind on the issue. I was expressly told I could do so. I thank the organizers for the freedom. I want to exercise that freedom offered me now. I can tell you that if they had told me otherwise, I will not be here today. I come from a community, the academic community, that cherishes freedom, and I must address you with academic and lexical freedom. I pray you enjoy my academic delicacy. If you do not, I offer no apologies. It is my style. I must also appreciate a father that I respect for several reasons. That is the Sama of the Benin Kingdom. I cannot tell you all the reasons why I respect him in this simple lecture, but I can tell you one major reason. Because he has created jobs for thousands of persons with his investments, and the Benin Education Center is one of such. Let me also use the opportunity to challenge other rich men in Benin Kingdom to do so, because the more of this we have, the more poverty will be driven out of our society. Lady Cherry Benin also deserves special thanks. Behind every successful man, there is a woman. May God bless you for your good works. Ladies and gentlemen, let us remember today Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., the apostle of conflict resolution through non-violence. May his soul continue to rest in peace. Let me go straight to the lecture. The topic is: the time is always right to do what is right. I consider this topic very important if our society must make significant progress in all areas. Let me say unequivocally that the current generation of youths are disappointing us when it comes to doing what is right. If anything else, we are making progress on the reverse. I wonder where this country is going to. I only pray for these generations and generations to come. Our approach to this lecture will be very simple. First, we shall define what is right and also give examples of what we must do. Then, we should also offer practical suggestions on the way to the promised land. According to Frank Awano Practical Dictionary, right is something done in accordance or conformable to moral law. Rightness, equitable, just, correct, true, accurate, and not mistaken. Ladies and gentlemen, and by extension our children here, the lecture affords me the opportunity to discuss with the leaders of tomorrow. The lecture is about you, how you can build your today to be great tomorrow. Your tomorrow starts today. Nations are not built overnight. You cannot succeed overnight. You must plan to succeed. If you fail to plan, then you have planned to fail. Success is about attitude, dedication, and focus. The Bible did not even say you can succeed only by miracle. It says God will bless the works of your hand. I am a practical scholar and a philosopher of reality. Even if you believe in miracles, you must work on your attitude. You cannot reap where you did not sow. I do not know your ambition as children today. However, I do know that you must work towards the realization of that ambition, and that must start today. You cannot intend to be a medical doctor and you are not working hard on science subjects. You cannot intend to be a lawyer without working hard on the relevant subjects. It is quicker
I must repeat, our children, you must listen to this. It is quicker to jump from a story building than using the staircase. But we must know that jumping has hazards. You either die or at best break some parts of your body. I must say that from the information I have gathered about Igbenedion Education Center, the school is known for training children to abide by the high moral values that society requires of them. And I only advise that the institution should continue in this direction. I must also advise our children to take their studies serious. Let me make it clear that if you are serious with your studies, it is in your own interest. I repeat, if you are serious with your studies, it is in your own interest. My father told me this many years ago. I did not know until he died in 1997. Today I'm a professor and the benefit is for me and my family. My mother also died in 2003. My parents are not here to benefit from my intellectual successes. Your parents will not be there forever. Therefore, your success is majorly for your benefit. If you do not succeed, you will also be the one to suffer. Time is limited. The best time to start doing what is right is now. Procrastination is the father of failure. A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a step. Think out something today. Work hard towards it, and the future will be bright for you. You do not wait for the future. You work the future out today by plan. You do not have to start big. Go and ask every big man today how they started. I'm sure most of them have small beginnings. I'm sure the Esama of Benin is a living example. You can rule your world if you are focused. Know what you want, go for it, and I'm sure you will achieve it. Do not be carried away by the successes of your peers when you do not know their source. Your peers might be involved in negative lifestyle. Do not wait for the right time. You create the time, and the time to start is now. Ladies and gentlemen, let me quickly define what is right. It is important before I go back to Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King's conception of a right society. What is right? I have a simple explanation, and I've told people severally. You do not need the Bible, you do not need the Quran, you do not even need the constitutions of the land to tell you what is right. What is right, your mind will tell you. I will simply say that what is right are all acceptable norms and values of our society. In this direction, my students admonish you to stay away from social vices, stay away from criminal activities, stay away from cultism, armed robbery, arson, examination malpractices, rituals, and other negative things. In fact, this is the right time to stop what is wrong. Like I said, what is right, your mind will tell you. When God created us, He deposited your conscience. It will tell you what is right. You don't need the Bible, you don't need any paper to tell you. Unfortunately, let me quickly say this as a professor of political science. One area in which the political elites and top bureaucrats in Nigeria, their conscience will never tell them that. This is the area of corruption. I think their conscience will never tell them that corruption is wrong. In fact, I've written several papers on corruption. At a stage, I said corruption is caused by poverty. At another, I said it is caused by greed. Well, I got to a third stage, and I said that corruption is caused by wickedness. And I defined corruption caused by wickedness as amassing over and above what you know your children, generations yet unborn cannot consume. And you are still amassing that weight. That is corruption caused by what? Wickedness. But again, as I was driving down this morning, I had a brainwave. I said I should go beyond wickedness. Maybe I should pity our corrupt leaders. I'm beginning to pity them. Maybe it's not their fault. Maybe we should subject most of them to psychiatric examination. That is what I'm thinking. So, well, you are aware that I'm a professor of political science. And so let me quickly advise our political leaders on what to do to avoid violence, because Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King preached against violence. And so this is my own suggestion to our politicians. They should engage in regular consultation. There should be an agreement on the ground norms. There should be a give and take philosophy. And they should know that no single person has all knowledge and information. Ladies and gentlemen, I will not be happy if I do not offer practical suggestions to our youths of today. This is because I do not believe in a Yahoo generation. Neither do I believe in a ritual generation. Let me pause to tell you this. I told one of my friends some few days ago, I said, look, it is a risky thing now. It's a big risk in Nigeria to have children. Now, but we must still have children. But I'm telling you, it's a risk. Because if you are not careful, they use you for ritual. And so, each time I have opportunity to interact with men of God, I tell them, this one you are saying, bind and loose, the enemy must die. Start from the house. Put it as a prayer point. May my children not kill me. So I challenge you today, as you go home, in your early morning devotion, say it, let their ears hear it. May these children not kill me, in Jesus' name. First and foremost, we can be self-reliant. The youth needs to tell you can be self-reliant. How do you go about this? Discover your talent. 2, organize your resources. 3, engage yourself meaningfully. And finally, be honest and committed. Do hard job. Finally, let me tell our youths, hard work will never betray you. Consistency will never fail you. Patience will never disappoint you. Discipline will never mislead you. Honesty will never embarrass you. Learning will never harm you. Growth will never stop rewarding you. Focus will never confuse you. Humility will never disgrace you. Determination will never leave you empty. Wisdom will never misguide you. Efforts will never go unnoticed. Integrity will never lose value. Purpose will never misdirect you. Self-control will never weaken you. Time management will never fail you. Truth will never need defending. Ladies and gentlemen, at the risk of being sued by lawyers here, I dare to say, I rest my case. God bless you all.
And Edgil presented to do the lay of the week. And the esteemed Director of Administration has just laid that. Thank you so much, ma'am. I'd like us to keep clapping for them.
Let's put your hands together for them.
We have been celebrating Martin Luther King in this very square. Can we just stand up and acknowledge vision and put our hands together and appreciate consistency to vision? Can we stand up and acknowledge this woman, this vision owner? Can we stand up and acknowledge persistence and commitment to vision? Because that is why we are standing here today, doing the right thing at the right time. Can we just put our hands together at once? Our dear Lady Cherry, my mom, we appreciate you. Celebrated for the past 33 years, and it's good that when we engage in any action or any assignment, we have understanding. We stand here today to lay this wreath in observance of Dr. Martin Luther King, being a symbol of the struggle against segregation in the United States of America through the non-violence movement. I want to also use this opportunity to remind us and to make us understand, like all the MC have been doing, that because of this great man, Martin Luther King, because of what he stood for, justice and righteousness, that is why students of Igbenedion Education Center, parents and Nigerian citizens can go boldly to the embassy of United States of America, and we are granted visa. Can we put our hands together to acknowledge that? I would like to welcome everyone to observance of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s Day with the theme, Mission Possible, Building Community, Uniting Nations Through Non-Violence. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. was assassinated on the 4th of April 1968 at Memphis, United States of America. Why? Because of his civil rights activity. At the time, there was segregation against people of color in America. The purpose of observing of Martin Luther King Jr.'s Day is to celebrate the life and the legacy of a man who brought hope and healing to America, particularly the African American. I trust God today that on account of some of our students here too, we will be celebrating something good. As our speaker has said, that your family will celebrate you as you stand true for what is right. Igbenedion Education Center joined the rest of the world today to commemorate the timeless values he taught us through his example of non-violence, courage, truth, justice, compassion, dignity, humility, and service that is so radiantly defined in Dr. King's character and empowers his leadership. I believe that these same traits today we can see in the life of our Deputy Chairman, Lady Cherry Igbenedion, and that is why we are here still celebrating Martin Luther King after 33 years. Can we put our hands together? This observance commemorates the universal unconditional love, forgiveness, and non-violence that drove his revelation spirit. Today, African American can live in society free from segregation, work in freedom, and achieve their personal dream like every other American. This is because one man chose. This is because one man chose. This is because one man chose to be different. By leading a non-violent campaign. At the time, it was thought impossible. So if you know that as a person, you yourself one fine day will continue to stand regardless of different opinion around you, you will stand to do the right thing at the right time. Can you put your hands together for yourselves? Thank you.
An emblem of freedom to other people around you. You must not allow yourself to be used negatively or to be an agent of injustice.
A famous Black American whose love for his people led to the loss of his life 66 years ago. He fought for peace, love, and justice. It's another great year today indeed, where we celebrate excellence and willpower. You can be whatever you want to be. Just believe in yourself. Joining in this great fight are some other great men and women. Those men and women who sacrificed their lives for a better world for humanity. Some of these great personalities were Queen Eden of the great ancient Benin Kingdom, Chief Obafemi Awolowo of the Yoruba tribe, a great nationalist, Sir Alhaji Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, Nigeria's first president, Zik of Africa, the Director General of the World Trade Organization, Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, and Nigeria's civil rights activist, Rosa Parks, Africa's man of the millennium, Dr. Nelson Mandela, and the man
his death. The great man once said, I have a dream. Remember we had this program. Today, we have the privilege to anchor the program. I am the lovely Miss Aombo Moyekeme, and standing beside is no other than Miss Elizabeth Osagie. Ladies and gentlemen, just relax and enjoy the theme of today's event, MLK 56. This is the time to do what is right. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome these young shining stars, the Montessori pupils.
Bringing up to the stage is the Montessori School for their presentation. Please, let's put our hands together for Ik Beneden Montessori Primary School. Lift each other up. We own everything. Peace, not violence. Kindness is the way. You can change the world. Look around, you're not alone. We all need a hand to hold. When we rise, we stand as one. Guess our healing has begun. It's not too late, it starts with you. Little things can break through. Smile, cry, lift a friend. That's how the change begins. Peace, not violence. Love, not hate. Lift each other up. We all elevate. Peace, not violence. Kindness is the way. You can change the world. Starting today. Wars every face. Different stories, same space. Stronger together, side by side. Let's spread love worldwide. Share life multiplies. One by one we rise and shine. Small as turning to wave. Together we can live the world. Peace, not violence. Love, not hate. Lift each other up. We all have faith. Peace, not violence. Kindness is the way.
connected.
On the way when the nights are gay and the sun shines daily on the mountain top. I took a trip on the sailing ship, but when I reached Jamaica, I made a stop. But I'm glad to say I'm on my way. I won't be back for many other days. My heart is down, my head is spinning around. I had to leave a little girl in the Kingston town. Sounds of laughter everywhere and the dancing girls singing to and fro. I must declare my heart is dead, though I've been from me to Mexico. But I'm sad to say I'm on my way. Won't be back for many other days. My heart is down, my head is spinning around. I had to leave a little girl in the Kingston town. Sad to say I'm on my way. I won't be back for many other days. My heart is down, my head is spinning around. I had to leave a little girl in the Kingston town.
Watching you stand, passing years, I love you for 1,000. I'm going to be reciting a poetry titled Our Greatest Fall by Marianne Williamson. It is our light and not our darkness the most frightens us. Our deepest fear is not that we're inadequate. Our deepest fear is not that power beyond measure. It is our light and not our darkness. We ask ourselves, who am I to be powerful, gorgeous, talented, and fabulous? The Spirit of God that is in every single one of us liberates around us. The time to do the right thing in Venezuela, land of beauty and grace, lies a city, a sacred and holy place, a sight to behold, with streets of gold and skies so blue. It's a paradise where dreams come true. From the mountains to the sea, it is a land of hope for all to be free. In Venezuela, all are welcome with open arms, a place of peace away from all harm. The people here are so full with love and light, shining bright like stars in the night. A city that is built on truth and trust, with kindness and compassion. So let us come together and raise our voices, for this city is truly our greatest choice. Venezuela, a haven of love where hope remains. And Duro of Venezuela has been arrested by the U.S. government. The drama you are about to watch was how the Venezuelan president Nicolas Maduro was arrested. Before the United States arrested him, they've always been on the watch for that country since they were initially sanctioned by them. This then led to serious suffering in the country, making millions of Venezuelans to flee from the country. Nicolas Maduro never lost the election. I was the winner. You need me? I know they need me. Don't you need me? Yes. God bless you all. I said, war is looming. So God, yes, so go and protect my territory. make it right. An eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. Evil cannot cancel evil. I'm fighting fire with fire, only spreads the flames. My decision not to react is not because I am timid, neither am I a coward. I decided not to be involved in any form of fight or confrontation because my quest for power does not want the blood of any citizen of my beloved country. Let's bear our hatchets and let God fight for us because this injustice cannot be sustained. Justice must prevail. I say, justice must prevail. Thank you.
Did more than he can chew. He has crossed the line already, even while under sanction, and also keeping the American Oil Company. When the head is broken, the serpent shall bite. Lack of discipline shall bring disaster. When rules are broken, chaos reigns. Go to that capital city and bring me Maduro. And if he tries to resist, set his household on fire. Trafficking. You are coming to the United States of America with us right now. Of Venezuela, and I was captured from residence for doing nothing. I am not guilty. I am a decent man. This is the very first time I am being booked for crime, which I know nothing about. I was captured from my home in Caracas. This is purely a case of abduction, not arrest. Thank you, sir. My president has done nothing. Nothing wrong to be treated in such manner. It is often said, when you want to kill a dog, you give the dog all manner of bad names. Does it mean the dog has actually done wrong? The answer is no. My president has done nothing wrong to be treated in such manner. The high-handedness of the Americans, all because of their supreme military might, would want to intimidate the rest of the world. We will all say yes to that. Such an arrest? That is not true. That is abduction. Because even the American and international law does not allow such an invasion. Just imagine the threat they gave to each president, telling her that she will be treated like Maduro if she does not cooperate. That is to say, my president was never guilty of any crime, all because he was not ready to succumb to that wicked demon. He is now being considered as a narco-terrorist, drug trafficking, and even in possession of machine guns and explosives. What an aberration! I say, what an aberration! And even French president has gone against the international law by invading another country and catching their president in his own federal court for narco-terrorism, drug trafficking, and in the possession of explosives and machine guns. This whole issue will be arraigned in court on the 17th of March, when we shall be hearing the final verdict. Stay tuned. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. are not just a call to action. The cry from soul, a demand for courage in the face of injustice. In Nigeria, where political greed tramples hope and hardship that scales dreams, this war speaking not just to morality, but to courage. They remind us that justice delayed is justice denied.
many things change. Now, now, you seen it, the man who died because the hospital had no power. The woman who sells her car in the rain just to feed their children. The young man shot aside just for sleeping, looking like a young boy. Keep asking, when will Nigeria change? Now, because something has no expiring date. Hunger doesn't wait for the right time. We are the giants of Africa, the land of China's wisdom. Bala boys fine, and a jealous them that makes the whole world fight. But yet our leaders treat us like beggars in our homes. $20 billion stolen from our money. Schools without books, hospitals without drugs. One day things will get better, that was holding that slogan. The time to be more for a better life is now. We deserve more than empty promises. Remember the hashtag enters protesters. They didn't wait for permission. They stood before God. That blood stained the Lekki told them. They chose the time to protest because freedom is never given. It's aching. What will you do? Your friends pray for better leaders. You can pray for a brighter future. But yet there is the hard drinking Gary and dirty water. Tomorrow better day, but tomorrow never comes. Even the Bible says everything has a season, but corruption has no season. Poverty has no calendar. The season for courage is now. The belief say, which means tomorrow is the end, not for tomorrow. Stop waiting, act. I said act. When the right actions are delayed out of fear or selfish interest, hardship multiplies and trust dies. Every moment you postpone justice, corruption grows bolder. Every moment you delay reform, poverty taxes its grip. Every moment you excuse wrongdoing, we think the next generation that integrity does not matter. Doing the right thing in politics requires bravery. Now that the wrongdoing has become normalized, now is the time, not tomorrow, not after the next election, not when the conditions are convenient. Now, because the time is always right to do what is right.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
It's
ITV, certainly the best.
In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rite to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
wẹ̀ ní ìgbà ní ní àwọn ẹ̀rọ ẹ̀jọ̀ ọ̀pọ̀ yóò tó ọ̀rọ̀ kẹ́ẹ̀dẹ́gbẹ́ ló jáde ẹ̀jọ̀ ìvítà ìwé ẹ̀nẹ́ẹ̀dìà pòlì ẹ̀nẹ́ẹ̀dìà tó wẹ̀ yẹn lórí tí ẹ̀wọ̀ yé wọ ẹni náà ẹ̀yàgbẹ́wò ẹ̀yà máa wọ̀ pé ẹ̀yà ìjọlúwẹ̀ náà ọba tó wà pẹ̀wọ̀
¿Cómo se provee?
¿Cómo se provee?
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Hello viewers, welcome to Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. So many issues is currently affecting Nigeria. We're going to be talking about the political aspect of it, the issue of defection by party members, especially when we know that momentums are already being gathered for the 2027 presidential election. Now, talking about defection by party members, let's look at the impact it's going to be having on the presidential election come 2027, especially now that some party members are already being tagged serial defector of their political parties. And so let's go talk to some of our respondents and hear what they have to say and what their reactions will be like. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline.
Those who do not get nomination in one party want to move immediately to the next party where they can get nomination. I think that's what's causing it. It's not. I think it's because we really don't have strong democracy inside each political party. But with time, all this is iron out. It's a normal thing, I think. Not normal, it's a usual thing. Take, for example, ADC. ADC was very strong, was building up. But Obi has left, has moved to NDC. People are thinking, what happened in Labour Party with the obedience will happen in NDC. They're all moving there. That has already affected the balance. But the problem is people are forgetting that obedience is not really as strong as it used to be. Then it was a conglomeration of very angry youths plus very angry church. Now the churches have gone back to their respective churches. The youths, after they introduced the student loan, that broke that, and it can't be as it used to be. But I think that's the reason a lot of people are moving to NDC to see if that kind of revolution will take place. But unfortunately, there is no time. Election is less than 9 months.
It's the voters' mindset.
It will not affect because in the past 5 years, voters have actually turned from voting for parties to voting for individuals. So if we know you, even if you go to from OOP to PPO, we will follow you to PPO. That's what's happening with Obi now. People with that revolution think Obi is very popular, which is not true. They think anywhere he goes, there will be a build-up. The reason everybody is moving to NDC is because of Obi. If he comes back now to AGC I'm sure they will come back with him. So people since have stopped voting for political parties, but voting for individuals. You know, it doesn't matter where they go to, they will follow.
I call them political marauders. A situation whereby their political party or the political hemisphere is no longer favorable to them, they tend to continually to maraud, to migrate or decamp to other political parties, to, so to say, to seek for greener pastures, to satisfy their political greed or their political career. Because in Nigeria settings, politicians does not have ideology. The only thing they believe is satisfying their political career. So when party A is no longer favorable to them, will no longer suit their political interests, they tend to move to other political parties which they feel will be more favorable to them. And to me, personally, I don't see them as serious persons, because if you cannot stay in party A to fight for the ideology of that political party and you feel it does not favor your political career, you now move to another political party. I don't take such persons serious. And I wonder how they're continually using that means to manipulate the electorate. They don't know, majority of our electorate don't know that these politicians are not out there to satisfy the interest or to fight for the interest of the masses. Rather, they are only there to satisfy their own interest. To me, it will not have any negative impact on the election, so to say, because there are procedural processes for INEC to conduct the election, and any political party or politician that they come and do not meet up with those criteria will automatically be disqualified. So that is my own take. In the last presidential election, first time in the history, I supported Peter Obi because of the perception we have about his personality. But when he could not hold on to the party that Nigeria projected him through, when he could not stand up to fight for his mandate, personally, I now see him as someone who is not a serious politician and should not be taken serious. If to an election is just 2027 and 2026, you are still looking for a political party you want to decamp to, you are not a serious politician. I don't know if Nigerians see or reason the way I do. So personally, I don't take politicians serious. And those that are decamping from one party to another to seek for greener pastures or to protect their political interests should not as well be taken serious. And I also want to call INEC. There are laid down rules and regulations and procedural processes of decamping from one particular political party to another. It's most especially when there are crises in that political party. Any politician that leaves his political party when there are no crisis or when there is no crisis in such political party should not be allowed or should be disqualified by the INEC when they not meet up the criteria at which he's supposed to decamp. So Nigerians should look forward to politicians who have the interests of people at heart, not those that jump or decamp from one particular political party to another to suit their political philosophy.
We are aware of the division from our own party. Let me speak on that because that is what I know. To other party like this new party, NDDC, NDC. You know, we see it as an opportunity for us to consolidate more in our party ADC. You know, some people may see that it's having effect on us, but for me, it does not have effect because I speak with you. Some of them who went to NDC today, I'm holding meetings with them. They are coming back again to ADC. That is to tell you that probably they've seen that the expectation that they wanted to get it, they didn't get it. So for me, ADC is a party to beat. It's not a one-man party, maybe like an obedient, which people who believe in Obi are following Obi, or like Kwankwaso, people that believe in Kwankwaso, the Kwankwasoya movement, they are following it. This is coalition. It is all political parties that came together. You can see the number of people, the caliber of people at the top, at the ADC level. You see that they are from different parties. National Rufai is the APC, Rebosola is the APC, PDP is there, David Maguj, our national chairman. Other persons, Atiku too, are from PDP. So it's a coalition. We have both Labour, APGA. So we are not worried, you know what I'm saying, with the defection. So those, as you are going, people are coming in. So it's just like that. This year has been in this existence. You know what I'm saying? Even before we coalition. But coalition have made it unknown now, because we came together and agreed that let's join together to be able to fight or rescue Nigeria from the hands of the ruling party. So that's it. So we are good to go. The only thing I would love to say here is that APC, we know they are a ruling party. You understand what I'm saying? But they should be able to, you know, give a level playground for this election, so that if you are popular, you know what I'm saying, it's those that want you to, they want you, that will vote for you. But if you are not popular, they won't. So the issue of coming and say, but I don't want to speak this, you know, rather say this, you know, unequivocally, that it is not by, you know, trying to make threats that will scare people from, you know, coming to this coming to contest. We ADC, we are not worried about any threat. We are not worried about any statement issued by the ruling party. But all we need to want to let them know that as far as this election is concerned, it is all of us that is going to this contest, and there is nobody that left his head at home. As I'm standing here, my head is with me. So they are also standing wherever they are, their head is with them. So we want a level playground. We want to use this opportunity to beg all political parties that are going for this election that we should all come together and be able to go to the contest without rancor. Those that like you or those that want you to represent them, they will vote for you. It's not by, you know, harassment or trying to threaten people. So that is my appeal. And I want to also let the entire citizens of Edo State to know that they should choose the best person they know that can represent them, both in the presidential election, Senate, House of Rep, and House of Assembly. This is my advice for them.
The incessant gale of defection is common in every electioneering circle, and that is fueled by the fact that we still have the same old breed of politicians being recycled year in, year out. And even furthermore, by the fact that we are bereaved of political philosophy, our political system, there's no ideological inclination. We're just almost same set of people, same set of parties, but different names. You know, you will be shocked to find out that the same political ideology that governs APC is that same for PDP. Well, we are not ideologically inclined, unlike in St. Clines, where if you're on the left, if you're a leftist, you're a leftist. If you're a liberal, you're a liberal. But here, they are all the same thing. So there is no ideological philosophy. Our politicians are bereaved of ideological philosophy. So, but this also calls for the issue, you know, I think it brings to bear the issue of independent candidates. I think our electoral act or even the constitution will see that time has come for us to have independent candidates, that you mustn't become whatever you want to be through the party system. You can contest as an independent candidate. And for some who have been termed as serial defectors, that defecting from one party to the other, it's as a result of the fact that the typical Nigerian politician is self-oriented. All what they are doing is to serve their selfish interests. So if they join party A and they feel their interest is not being protected there, they move to the next party, because there is no difference. It's just difference in name but not in philosophy. So they move to wherever they feel. Politics is a game of interest. Wherever they feel their interest is being protected, or wherever they perceive them a little threat to their interest being manifested, So they'll defect to where they feel more comfortable. And basically, like I said, it's based on the fact that these people do not have political philosophy. There's no political philosophy. Ordinarily, if you have political philosophy guiding our politicians, you will go to where your philosophy you align with that philosophy of that person or that party. We don't just move around. So it's high time we begin to do politics of philosophy, not politics of anyhow. Anybody can join anything, because there has to be some definitions. There has to be some manifesto. We are not manifesto of what I would do for the people. Let's see your political ideology. Where do you incline to? Are you a liberal person? Are you a Democrat? What are you? What are the parties for? So that calls to question for us to really consider in the next electoral reform. The fact that we need, time has come for independent candidacy of our politicians. It shouldn't be that you must go through political system, political parties, because even when you're voting, cases are bound where they say it is the party that is contesting, not the individual. We must come to a stage where we look at capacity of the various politicians contesting, not the party. Not the party. If performance, if we look at somebody, if this person can perform, not the party, because our emphasis is more on party politics. So if the party does not put you up for election, you're not contesting, and if the party dumps you, you're doomed. So but and that in a way that robs us our right to choose. Actually, you don't need political background to feature in politics. It is your competence. Everything about politics is competence. Who can do the work? Who can deliver? Who can perform? The only thing we are going to have if we practice independent candidacy or individual candidacy is there will be influx of people. Every Tom, Dick and Harry want to, maybe like usually in our Nigeria, let it be that it was once a presidential aspirant, so that will be in your CV. There's nothing we don't add in our CV. When you are introducing the person, once presidential, 2027 presidential aspirant. So that's a CV for us. But there's also a way, we must also fashion out a way to curtail that. But by and large, the focus of that will be on competence, on who is capable, who can deliver, not really by party.
People are actually moving, cross-carpeting from one party to the other today. All these things are happening because of interest, because people are looking for opportunity where they can get their dreams or aspirations come to pass. It's all over. People are moving into from A to B, C to D, because they want to fulfill their aspiration. The most important thing is that the party that can take you to where you are going, because party is a vehicle that will take your aspiration to where you are going. That's the reason why you are seeing this movement to affect the forthcoming election, because politics is a game of numbers and it's a game of interest. And if the candidates at the end of the day, after the screening from various parties that stand with their dreams, then the people will definitely vote the candidate of their choice, which will definitely affect.
Nigeria political parties are just a group of people who associate to grab power. They have no desire for anything other than just being special purpose vehicles for the purpose of getting power at any level. That is why our politicians can move few minutes to elections from party A to party B without remorse. You can imagine that politicians just jump from one party to another, still expecting their supporters to follow them to the next party, believing that they will have votes. I think that laws should be made to check this situation of people going with the ticket of the party that that sent them into power. We look at situations where very visible politicians move from party A to party B. You find out that they are only desperate to occupy office. They are desperate to have power. That is the main reason why they are moving from party to party. I condemn this, and I urge Nigerians to take note of such people's character. It shows that they lack character, and such kind of persons should not be voted into office.
Defecting from one party to another is as a result of lack of organization. When party is not properly structured, when the political aspirants was not given a level playground for them to prove themselves, where there are consensus, where people do not allow themselves to be voted for, in the sense that party faithful know their choice of candidate they want to choose. But a result of where leaders will just endorse people without not considering the party members. And as a result of that, these are the reasons why people will move from one party A to party B, and that is not really democratic. If you belongs to a political party, it's good for that political party, for you to grow that political party, for that political party to come to a limelight. But a situation whereby people defect from one party A to party B, party C, is as a result of interest. When your interest is not being fulfilled, you will look for alternative. That is why people are defecting, and it has a very great impact, negative impact on the electorate, in the sense that they will see that political leader who is contesting that is not faithful, because they are already clamoring, singing your praise in that political party. At the end of the day, you just desert that party for no just cause, and you are telling the public that there is no level play ground for political leaders. It has a very great effect on the electorate, because the electorate will not understand who to vote for, and secondly, they will also see you that you are not a party faithful.
So many reasons why people exchange or leave their party for none. There are some with selfish reason. There are some because of the government of the day. Let's, for instance, take the PDP. You can agree with me that PDP is no more the PDP as it was. You have some who want to jump here, jump there, maybe because of what they will benefit. There are some who the government or party in government will give large sum of money to the camp so as to weaken that party. For me, as people, even those contesting in my party, if they bring drink and put envelope, I don't accept the envelope. I can accept the drink and cola to pray for you, so that tomorrow if they are there, they cannot say they bought that position from leaders.
The defections of politicians from one party to another is a normal situation, particularly in election seasons like this. Apart from the fact that it is enshrined in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and also in the Electoral Act that politicians are free to freely associate with any of the political party because we operate a multi-party democracy in Nigeria. So politicians who no longer feel comfortable or feel they are not given the opportunity to achieve their ambitions can choose to jump ship or move to another party. Just that in some situations we've seen politicians seeing some of these political parties as a special purpose vehicle whereby they no longer have ideology, they don't have decorum in becoming nomadic politicians. They are known for moving from party A to party B, and once their ambition is not met, they jump from party B to party C. When they also see that the pendulum is not also swinging into their when they also see that the pendulum is not swinging into their favor, they also jump from B again to C or to D. And in that case, you begin to ask yourself, those politicians are seeking personal aggrandizement instead of having the service or the goal to serve the people as their main goal. So in terms of the impact on polity, it is meant initially to provide viable alternative to the electorate. But in the case of Nigeria, you've always seen majority of the politicians that we now refer to as nomadic politicians do so for their personal gain and for their personal interest, and so does not really add value to the quality of governance that we get or to the quality of candidate that is being presented to the electorate to vote for during the general elections. What you see now, generally, particularly in the Nigerian situation, the Nigerian electorate are becoming very, very knowledgeable, very, very sensitive in the sense that they no longer look at the political parties. Instead, they are now assessing individuals based on what they perceive is going to be their performance if they should get the position that they are aspiring for. So I really don't see it affecting the electorate if they perceive that particular person to be of value or what they think that person is going to change in the polity. So even if it's just that in the Nigerian situations, we've not really have opportunity to have independent candidates that can really stand as a movement to be able to ginger electorate or general support that they can win elected positions on their own as an individual, just like you have in the other advanced democracy where you have independent candidates. So for the electorate, they are now looking for credible candidates. They are not looking at party A or party B, because generally now all the parties seems to have the same manifesto or ideology, and it's the same season of politicians in party A that you see in party B or party C. Just that we, as the ruling party, has become more stable, we are more stabilized, and that is why you see that in recent times you've had few defections from my own political party. Most of the defections you see are other mainstream oppositions that is trying to gather themselves and see how well they can form a vehicle to challenge us as the ruling party.
With some of the response from the people we actually spoke to on what we are looking at on today's viewpoint, talking about defection by party members, some said it is as a result of lack of loyalty to the particular party the candidate is actually representing, which is also perceived to be as a result of internal sabotage, while some are also saying that it's as a result of some of these party candidates trying to look for a particular party that suits and aligns with their vision for the reason with which they are contesting or vying for that particular position. It is a viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Many thanks for watching.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Many thanks for keeping a date with me on the program. Icons. Icons is a program specially designed to showcase individuals and of course personalities who have made impact in society, making the society a better place for us all to live in. In today's program, I have with me a young entrepreneur, a medical entrepreneur, a businessman who has continued to make giant strides and of course making impact in a very special way in an area where people usually have challenges. In most cases, they find it difficult to find solution to the challenge. I'm talking about the challenge of pain. Today we have with us on the program the MD CEO of Trecent Osteo Orthopedic and Acupuncture Center in the city, the one and only Dr. Tabusaid Osado. Dr. Osado, good to have you on the program. Thank you very much, Dr. Soluti Kokoso. The pleasure to be with you on the program today. The pleasure is all mine, and I want to thank you. Honestly, I didn't expect it, but it's a good one because documentation is imperative. It's necessary. A lot of people are drifting out because they feel making money legitimately does not pay again, so they want to make money illegally. But there are still young people that are changing the narrative, and here we are. Thank you very much, Dr. Sami. Fantastic. Just like he mentioned rightly, the essence of this program is to reinvent our cultural values, where people need to know that for you to be successful in life, you don't need to go through the route of doing things that are not worthy or things that are illegal or illegitimate, as they call it, but that you can be hardworking, intelligent, young, purposeful, and make an impact. And we will celebrate you on this program. We are continuing now with Dr. Osado Tabusaid. Once again, thank you for joining us on the program. Well, someone looking at you with the heights you've attained in your business or your field of endeavor as a pain arthritis specialist and the kind of people that you've been able to manage over the years, we believe that, perhaps you were trained some of the Ivy League schools, Yale, Oxford, and the rest of them, or even Harvard, as it were. Maybe you were born with silver spoon or bronze spoon or even a diamond spoon. So what was it like growing up as a child?
Okay, there's nothing like luck, because if luck exists, one will sit at home and say all the book I know, all the education I've acquired should enter my head by luck. Okay, growing up as a child, I wasn't born with a silver spoon, neither was I born with a golden spoon. My parents were the average. Yeah, so I was struggling between bronze and silver. I would just say that. So my dad is a retired military personnel. He was a military personnel. My mom is a business woman. She was a trader. So I'm the last child of my family, and we are 8 in numbers. So as a last born, I had a whole lot of controls, a whole lot of authorities over me. So there was no way I would have just gone out of line. I had a lot of people looking after me, even mothering me, fathering me, and all of that. So I left my mom when I was 9. Yes, I left my parents when I was 9 years old, and I went to stay with my most eldest sister. From there, I stayed with her for just some couple of years. Then I moved to my eldest brother, who is now a professor. So I want to say all thanks to my parents, my sister, and my most eldest brother that molded me, taught me the way of life, encouraged me to stay out of troubles, to stay out of crime, and encouraged me to see the good part of life, that education is the best gift that any child can ever have. And also knowing your, what is it called, your virtues is very, very imperative as well. So I was just moving from my family circle. Yes, that is how it was.
Talk to me about your educational background. I heard you attended primary school in England, then
made my primary and secondary school, and even my university. So I attended my primary school in mainland. Yes, then my secondary school in Victory High School, that is Okwabi. Also, my primary school was actually in Ikeja. So I attended the University of Lagos, where I studied human kinetics. Yes, and from there I had to forward to travel to South Korea, where I now specialize in acupuncture. That's where I became a doctor of acupuncture. Yes. So my educational background was smooth. It was smooth. It was okay. I was going to school and also lecturing as well. Yes, I was that smart. I won't say smart, but I was that smart because my brother constrained me to work in his own school, to function in his school. So while I was schooling, I was coming back home to come and work in my brother had a primary and a secondary school, and also a pre-tertiary institution where they prepare students for like a lecture hall, where they prepare students for postgraduate studies, undergraduate studies, and also JAMB and WAEC curriculum. So I was going there to work for him. So while I was living with him, he was paying my fees and taking care of me. I was working for him, you know. So that was where he really got a hold of me and molded me the way I am today. So I was actually doing business with my brother and also teaching and also going to school. Wow. So that was how it was for me.
Fantastic. How did the vision of Tracing us to come about, a platform through which you're impacting your community, impacting lives, and giving people the reason to live again and believe that they can still walk normally, they can still live their normal life and then stay off pain, or they're able to defeat pain as it were.
Okay, when I was growing up, I was at the age of 13 where my dad was saddled with a whole lot of pains due to his involvement in the Nigeria military service. They were part of the people that fought the Biafra War, and he was standing, he was moving and all of that. So he had so much brain degeneration, which we didn't have an idea of. So we were just transporting him from one medicine center to another. Why I call it medicine center is because there were no specific specialists that specialize in that jurisdiction of his concern, his pain concern. So we were moving him from one medicine house to another, both herbal medicine and orthodox medicine. So when we go to the orthodox medicine, they just
give us a whole lot of pain relieving drugs. While this man was undergoing pains. So this pain was subsiding the pain for some time, the pain comes back. That's the drugs now. Yeah, the drugs he was taking. Then we go to Herbal Home and they give us all sort of stories, both what they believe and what they don't believe. I can't say all of that here now because of time. So my dad actually struggled with this pain, struggled with it. He struggled with it until the last day he took his last breath. That's all. That's pretty young. Yeah, that's pretty young. So being the last child of my parents, I was the one always moving him around. So the stress was on me. I saw his pain. There was a time we couldn't even afford a wheelchair. At that age, I had to carry him on my back. Yes, carry him on my back to climb stairs. When he's going for his revalidation for their service thing, we have to carry him because he was handicapped. He was already crippled. He can't move. Movement was restrained. His wrist and his back was totally degenerated. He can't do things for himself again. So I changed his diapers and all that. So all this stress was on me. So I looked at around me. I said, if old people are just suffering like this at their old age, what are we doing about it? Because we were spending money and we were not getting results. We were not getting results. We were spending money on my dad. We were not getting the value for the money we were spending. We were just having different conceptions. This doctor will call and say this, another doctor will call and say this. They will do specific solution to the problem. Until it got to a time they said they have to do a knee replacement and a disc replacement on the vertebral column. And that was costing a lot of money. So just to do one knee replacement alone was going to about 10 to 12 million. Multiply it by 2. And you have a disc replacement on the waist region. We had that money. We had it. So I was looking for alternative means on how these things can be resolved. And my mom also was not getting any younger as well. So my immediate elder brother that was going with us, as kids, we were always trying to choose the course of study, So he said he wants to be an engineer. Ordinarily, I would be saying I want to be a reverend father. I didn't look at medicine at all. So they said, how would you be a reverend father? I said, just allow me to be the reverend father I want to be. So I said, okay, aside from reverend father, what do you want to become? I would say, okay, I want to be an engineer. So you say, how will you be reverend father and engineer together? I said, you will now call me reverend father engineer. So that was how it was. And we were just moving on. We were joking with it in the house. I preach in the house, and all that. So until it dawned on me, we lost my dad. The whole picture became very clear. Must have been very devastating for you. Very devastating. As a young baby, especially when you were with him all through the periods, you saw everything that happened. The pain, the struggle for you. So you don't know that. The picture became clear that what am I going to do about this? What am I going to do about what just killed my dad? So I started thinking and thinking. Then 2 years after, my brother, he was 5 years older than me, had already gotten admission into school to study engineering. While he was studying engineering,
he went to the bank of the river at Surulere, and in the cool of the evening, they were swimming, as they were swimming, 6 of them, a big wave came and swept 3 of them into the sea, into the ocean. When my brother was among those 3 that were swept inside, and it was already 6 o'clock in the evening. So before the divers came to rescue them, they were already drowned. So they found their bodies around 12 in the midnight, or 12 a.m. midnight. He was already gone. So it dawned on me again that my brother, Reverend Father is out of it now. So engineering is out of it. I'm not left with no option. So I have to say, okay, let me go for, I'm already a science student. So what's there? Let me go and study what I need to study. So I went into the medical line. So after my first degree, it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy. During my days of school, no parents, I was working for my brother. I was leaving home as early as 4 a.m. so that I can beat traffic and I can pay cheaper transportation. Because by the time you leave by 7, they must have increased the transport. Yes, that's what happened in Lagos. People that grew up in Lagos, they know that. Yes, you know the traffic increase, you know the transport increase. So, and you have to leave very early. So to avoid that. So I have to leave very early. So I was working and also schooling. And I wasn't paid while working. The one that when I started working, I was not paid. My payment was my school fees. And so it was like a family thing for me. Then it was a struggle. Sometimes there's a downtime in business, my brother's business, that we cannot even, raise a good amount of money to even take care of the business, in order to take care of the house. It was just up and down. Then my brother workers, some of them started misbehaving, the ones that were doing this publicity. So I went into publicity with him. So we started doing publicity. That's when I grasped the power of publicity. Okay. So I was doing publicity, we do share handbills, we do distribute flyers and all that. Talk to people about education, talk to people about registering for exam early. Even while you are in SS1, you should write like common entrance exam. You should write JAM. Just test it. Okay. You know that you are going to school. Just go and test how the exam prepare your mind. Yes. So we just do that, creating awareness. So we do a lot of publicity. And I was doing with my brother for that publicity. Okay, while we were doing all of that, they say, who is this boy? They asked my brother, who is this boy in the office? He said, it's my PA. They said, it looks like you, it's also my brother. So it's the PA and your brother. I said, yes, it's my PA and my brother. So the thing became so interesting. So I was liking it, being a PA and being a brother, and also acquiring knowledge. So I saw, during that time of working with my brother, I saw a lot of people that have missed it in life. They want to come back and study again. And I saw a lot of people that were struggling with education. So I had to take my education serious. Understand? So I passed through that stage of life. So when I went through that stage of life, I started writing international foreign exams and IELTS. So I was writing TOEFL, I was applying for schools abroad because I was already in the academic sector, applying for schools abroad and all that. So I got an admission to study in South Korea. There was no money. There was no money. My brother said, we have gotten the admission, how will you go? I said, we just have to go. We have faith. Okay? So I called my sister, called my mom and all that, the people I can call. So my brother had faith in me that I can do it. So we just keep on working on until we raise up enough money for me to travel. So when I traveled, it wasn't so easy because of language culture. So you have to learn some of how to speak this language, that you can use to easily communicate.
Okay, so do you have knowledge about some of these fundamentals?
Yeah.
So like you want to say how you doing in South Korea, how do you say?
When you want to see how you do, you say Hamstamidan.
Hamstamidan.
Yeah, Hamstamidan.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was in Seoul City.
Seoul City,
yeah, in South Korea. So I had a friend in London. Yeah. So I would take a train from Seoul to London. From Seoul to London was about 1 hour 30 minutes.
Wow.
Yes. So then I started seeing other Africans that were studying and all that. So we got along, and I was doing some utility jobs to also assist myself. Yeah, so I was teaching English language. So my teaching did end here in Nigeria. You continue to do that. So I was teaching people that were interested in learning English language, and they were also giving me something in So I met some other good friends there. So I finished my program and I came back. When I came back, I got another admission again in Finland, where I went there to also study for 1 year and 6 months, which I specialize again in sports therapy and rehabilitation. Yes, that is another different program entirely. Yes. So moving forward, I came back to Nigeria. I was hearing a whole lot of things. There was no job, there was no place you can fix yourself and all that. So I had a friend in Abuja that called me and said, "Oh, Thamsites, would you like to come and see me in Abuja?" I said, "Okay, no problem, let me come." I went to Abuja. I was in Lagos for some time, but because of my experience in Lagos, I didn't want to stay in Lagos again. So I went to Abuja. So I got a job with World Health Organization, WHO. Yes, it was not a full-time job, it was a part-time job. Yes, we were going out, sensitizing people, educating people, creating awareness and all that, and also giving out free health support to communities. Okay. So from Abuja, I went to Kaduna. Wow. Yes. From Kaduna, I came back to Benin. So without my knowledge, I started, moving forward to say, okay, how can I reach out to people in my own locality? So I started moving from organizations to organizations, creating health awareness and also giving them orthopedic support. Yes. So we went to All Palm Research 94. Yeah, I worked in 94. I worked in Benin here. I worked in Benin River Basin Development Authority. Okay. Yes. Then I also worked in House of Assembly, the State House of Assembly. Yes, as well. We were not full staff, we were just creating awareness, awareness, and also distributing orthopedic support for people that have injuries. Okay.
Thank you very much. It's been worthwhile talking with Dr. Thamsites Osagbo, CEO of Tristan Osteoorthopedic and Acupuncture Center in Benin City, giving us insight into his life journey and things to expect in the next decade. I want to thank you for availing us your time. Thank you so much. Well, that's the wrap on Icons. While it lasted, you can follow for more on our YouTube channel. Please post a comment there, and of course share this video. There's a lot of lesson to learn from it. Apply this to your everyday life, to your business life. You be the best version of yourself. I'm Sonny Duke Okosu, thanking you for staying with us. Bye for now.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Good afternoon and thanks for joining us on ITV News at noon. I am Harry Iboje. President Bola Tinubu has returned to Abuja on Tuesday evening after spending the Eid al-Kabir holidays in Lagos, where he carried out a string of political and official engagements. The president's aircraft touched down the presidential wing of Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport at about 5:13 p.m. and it was received by senior government officials, including the Minister of Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, Chief of Staff, Femi Gbajabiamila, National Security Advisor, Nuhu Ribadu, and Inspector General of Police, Tunji Disu. During the holiday period, Tinubu received Vice President Kashim Shettima and other visitors during the traditional Salah homage from several political leaders. The President also hosted a leadership of the Senate led by Senate President Godswill Akpabio and welcomed members of the Nigeria Governors Forum under the chairmanship of Kwara State Governor Abdul Rahman Abdul Razak. APC stakeholders from Oyo State, including the party's governorship candidate Sharafuddin Ali and the party's House of Representatives and State Assembly candidates from Lagos, were among those who visited the president during the holiday. The Edo State Police Command has exhumed the bodies of 2 kidnapped victims allegedly murdered by their abductors in the Isiukwu community of their northeast local government area of the state. The shocking discovery followed the arrest of a suspected member of a kidnapping syndicate who led police operatives to the shallow graves weeks after the victims were abducted. The victims were reportedly killed despite the payment of ransom by their families. Crime correspondent Jola Adeojo has details.
Grief and anguish overwhelmed residents of Isiukwu community as officers of the Edo State Police Command Violent Crimes Response Unit arrived with the suspected kidnapper to the site where 2 victims were buried. The suspect, 24-year-old Aruna Musa, allegedly led investigators to the graves of the victims, bringing a tragic end to weeks of uncertainty for their families. The victims were abducted on May 9, 2026, when armed kidnappers reportedly invaded the residence of 66-year-old Favor Nosakai in Iowa. Mrs. Nosakai, a daughter, and a domestic aide were taken away by the assailant. One of the survivors and daughter of the deceased, Annabelle Emmanuel, says the family met the kidnappers' demand. Despite this, a mother and another victim were allegedly killed.
Yes, my family paid ransom. 11 million naira with other things they asked them to buy.
The suspect, identified as a cattle herder, confessed that the gang operates along the Benin-Lagos and Benin-Akure expressways. He disclosed that the 7-member syndicate was responsible for a series of kidnapping operations in the area and claimed he was recruited into the criminal network by a gang member known simply as Doctor.
If I tell us I know they go, me myself, then they kill us.
Public Relations Officer of the Edo State Police Command, ASP Enoy Korodem, says police intelligence-led operations led to the rescue of surviving victims on May 19, 2026, and the eventual arrest of the suspect.
About 4 of the kidnappers were sighted, and they engaged in a gun duel, and some of them escaped with gunshot injury. And ever since then, we have been on their trail.
Police say efforts are ongoing to apprehend fleeing suspects and ensure victims and their families get justice. In Edo, Jola Adeojo, ITV News.
And President of the Senate, Senator Godswill Akpabio, has cautioned politicians against exploiting the country's security challenges for political advantage, urging Nigerians to unite in confronting insecurity, while directing the Senate leadership to expedite arrangements for a proposed National Security Summit. Akpabio spoke during plenary at the Senate resumed from its Salah and political party primary election recess, where they also led senators in observing the minute silence for victims of the recent abduction of school children and teachers in Oyo State. The Senate President described the kidnapping as a national tragedy and an assault on the country's collective humanity, lamenting the deaths of 2 educators and a child linked to the attack. Addressing lawmakers in a welcome speech titled Renewed in Faith, United in Purpose, Akpabio said the nation resumed legislative activities under the shadow of a tragedy that has shaken Nigerians across the country. The Senate President warned against attempts to use the country's security challenges as a tool for political mobilization or propaganda. Akpabio directed the Senate leader to work with the clerk of the Senate to fix a date for the proposed National Security Summit, saying the upper chamber must urgently review its recommendations and explore additional measures to strengthen the country's security architecture. In the House of Representatives on Tuesday, Oyo federal lawmaker Honorable Olamujuwon Olao Akala and his counterpart from Borno State, Honorable Bidala Usman Balami, moved urgent motions over the May 16 kidnapping in Urire, Oyo State, and the abduction of 42 school children from Musa Award in Askira Uba, Borno State. As Organic Victor reports, the lawmakers say they are greatly concerned that 18 days after the dehumanizing incident, the students are still being held captive by the terrorists.
Gunmen attacked 3 schools in Oyo State, abducting more than 30 pupils and teachers on the 16th of May, leading to the beheading of a mathematics teacher, Michael Oyedokun, in captivity. In the same vein, 42 school children from Musa Ward in Askira Uba, Borno State, were abducted in May 15th attack by suspected Boko Haram insurgents. It is against this dangerous trend that the Oyo State federal lawmaker, Honorable Olamiju Wakala, and his counterpart from Borno State, Honorable Bidala Usman Balami, during plenary lamented that parents in the affected communities remain in anguish while children are still held hostage.
The House is deeply disturbed by the barbaric execution of Mr. Michael Oyedokun, a mathematics teacher who was beheaded in captivity by his abductors. The House also recalled the adoption of Chibok schoolgirls in 2014, many of whom remain unaccounted for this day.
The lawmakers, while lamenting that they wanted to stop burying their children, said the recurring attacks were driving down school enrollment and eroding public trust in government, urging the federal government and security agencies to act immediately to rescue the children.
Concerned that the recurring attacks on schools and communities continue to threaten access to education, endanger lives, traumatize families, disrupt livelihood, and undermine public confidence in the capacity of government to guarantee security. The House recalls that this Honorable House has already adopted recommendations for the decentralization of Nigeria's security architecture and the establishment of a truly federal system of policing.
Relevant House committees on defense, national security, and basic education were ordered to liaise with security agencies and report back with updates. From the House of Representatives, Ogani Victor, ITV News.
The Christian Association of Nigeria has declared a 3-day national mourning period beginning June 12th over the worsening security situation in the country and called on the federal government to declare a state of emergency on security across Nigeria. The decision was part of resolutions reached at the National Church Denominational Leaders Summit 2026 held in Abuja under the theme, The State of the Nation and the Way Forward. In a communique issued at the end of the summit, the body announced that Friday, June 12, 2026, will mark the commencement of a 3-day period of national mourning ending on Sunday, June 14, 2026. The association reminded the federal government that the protection of lives and property remains its foremost constitutional responsibility and demanded urgent, decisive, and measurable action to end the bloodshed and restore public confidence. Khan called for a comprehensive review of the nation's security architecture, improved intelligence gathering, stronger interagency cooperation, and enhanced operational effectiveness in the fight against terrorism, banditry, and violent crimes. A total of 180 voluntary returnees from Libya arrived at the cargo terminal of Murtala Mohammed Airport, MMA, Lagos on Tuesday evening. The returnees were repatriated under the International Organization for Migration (IOM) Assisted Voluntary Return Program. They were received on arrival by officials of the Lagos State Emergency Management Agency (LASEMA), the National Emergency Management Agency (NEMA), and IOM. The returnees comprise adult male, adult females, and children. They are currently being moved to a secure location within the airport for profiling and other necessary procedures. The aircraft landed at approximately 8:10 p.m. And now talking business, the Transmission Company of Nigeria, TCN, has extended a scheduled outage on the Jos Bauchi Gombe 330 kV single-circuit transmission line. According to the company, the development will allow contractors to complete the installation of optical ground wire, OPGW, along the corridor. The company said the maintenance exercise, which was initially conducted between April 9th and April 12th, 2026, and resumed on May 23rd, would now continue until June 30th, 2026. TCN explained that the extension became necessary to enable the completion of OPGW stringing works along the 276-kilometer Jos Bauchi Gombe transmission line axis. As a result, customers of the Yola Electricity Distribution Company, YEDC, and Jos Electricity Distribution Company, JEDC, in Bauchi, Gombe, Damaturu, and Maiduguri will experience limited power supply during the maintenance window, while Yola, Jalingo, and neighboring communities will remain without electricity during the time frame. And in entertainment, British Nigerian rapper songwriter David Omorige has announced his first ever headline concerts in Lagos. The 27-year-old singer disclosed this via his social media handle story that he will bring The Boy Who Played the Harp tour to Nigeria later this year as the Wale Soyinka Center for Culture and Creative Arts, formerly the National Theatre in Surulere, Lagos. The two performances are scheduled for October 16th and 17th, 2026. The announcement marks a significant milestone for the London-born rapper, whose Nigerian heritage has long been reflected in his music and collaborations with African artists. Over the years, Dave has maintained strong ties with the Nigerian music industry through high-profile collaborations. Most recently, he teamed up with Grammy Award-winning singer Tems on the chart-topping single Raiders, one of the standout tracks from his latest album, The Boy Who Played the Harp. The Lagos concerts form part of an extensive global tour that has already taken the rapper across Europe, North America, and Australia. And that report wraps it on ITV News at noon. Many thanks for watching. I am Harry Igboje. Good afternoon.
ITV, certainly the best.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking about. That's what I said. So when they bullied her, if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They
smart.
can't sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them up or dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
ITV, certainly the best.
The land of Owa is inhabited by the people with common ancestry, language, religion, economic and socio-political ties. However, irrespective of their subtitle differences in language and culture, they share common traditions. The people are known for their hospitality. Owan traced their origin to Benin Kingdom as a result for a man to find a comfortable place for living. The name Owan was derived from the largest and longest river in the area, which is known as Onwian or Onwa. It means one who makes merry in affluence.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking about. That's what I said. So when they bullied her, now, if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They
smart.
can't sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them over, dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Only God can do what no man can do. However, Nigerians can no longer pay for transport. However, Nigerians be want come out for house, may they go hustle for their daily bread. But the transport where they want to come out, it already work the daily bread for the house. When you calculate the transport where you want to come out, go hustle. Go reach where you want to go hustle, come back. But His Excellency, those new Cha-Cha CNG bus where you buy, where them dey? I know the day government has, but when we want start to the use them, you know say this kind of election time now in Nigeria still they happy. We don't see them say you don't buy sharp. Papa, how are you? Well, I don't know. Anyway, you do for Nigeria, they watch us for ITV, for Facebook, for YouTube, they watch us online. We must continue to thank you. This bus don't reach like 10 years now. Now the former governor. Abi, don't reach 10 years.
They go 16 years.
This bus don't go 16 years.
60 years.
Let me say we are due for new one.
Yes. Overdue.
That's why Akpakomiza don't go carry some come now. That one not they use diesel and fuel. And a CNG. I been an electric bus. Our governor go back also. Na CNG.
100 naira.
No, not be 100 naira. For this election time, a free Mayala. No, for this election time, from now till January 16, now free. If they not carry us free, we'll change it for them. 300 naira. Who wants to die for this 300 naira? This is not there. This is not, yeah. This is a new one. His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Edo State. Whoa. I beg, those new bus bring and come and make them go pack on this one. Abi?
Yes, Edo people deserve it.
Edo people deserve.
We deserve to have a new bus.
A new bus.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Only say never enter street.
I bet may enter. May enter.
What they pay you for back?
If they pay me for, if I not even get space to pull my leg. You know, see.
They should.
Prepare and add it to you.
No.
Waiting they happen.
Comfort. Okay, this your son. No wonder.
Okpa was the try for me.
Yes.
What you try for
I'm my brother.
Okay, but the transport, you know, say transport. This is not there.
No option this one.
This is not there.
Make out 200 naira.
From where to where?
From AVP to.
Oh my governor, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. Because in the nearest future, you become one of the leaders. So we are praying. Amen. I know say you don't buy, but bring them out.
I don't say they shine.
I know it's shining. But hunger. Transportation. However, transportation is one of our biggest challenges in Nigeria. Even me as a worker, whether they work for private sector or government sector, you go see I'm saying transportation don't take 90% of our salary. Now, hear what? May I tell you what they rain now? They say all the hustle they hustle now. They say now belly and toilet with the hustle I put.
Now so what if you save again?
What it concern you for what I talk so? What it concern you?
And make I help you finish am.
Say
Not be the country we dey.
Say the work where they work. Na belle.
Na belle o, we no dey fit save again.
You mean say Nigerians now as a civil servant, you know if you save like 2 million naira. After you don't receive your salary, you know if you get 2 million naira as balance. No, say as a Nigerian, you don't work, pay house rent, feed their children, pay school fees, don't do it. You know if you get 2 million naira as balance for your.
Now me say you be Yahoo boy now. Don't be say you dey work.
When you want see am?
We will increase your salary. This new bus, you go enjoy the AC.
Amen.
The new bus is coming.
Make the new bus quick come. If you bring it and make NEPA light dey. No light, no light for building.
You go buy solar fan.
No.
All the old women don't buy solar fan. So they carry solar fan follow body now.
You go
buy inverter fridge. Go buy solar fridge. We not go fit wait for NEPA again. We not fit wait for light. They want to kill us in this country. Everybody that they buy solar for us. Go borrow money from Lapo. And then they go. If to say not be public transport, for see Nigerians they trek. Even so many Nigerians now don't park their vehicle now. They don't park big men now. People don't park their motor.
Yes, because of fuel. When it's too expensive.
Now this Iran-American war na cause.
Nigeria.
Na cause.
We not get refinery.
No, now because of the American.
We not get refinery.
Donald Trump don't want Iran now.
We not get refinery.
You know you say we don't give out to Chinese company. You know yeah. Excellency, I beg bring out the new boss. I beg. Oh, we'll bring out the new boss. This is about 15 years. We don't to repair this motor. Bring out the new. Okay.
Wetin dey happen?
Oh your money oh.
Wetin dey happen?
500 naira.
Wetin dey happen?
500 naira. But you don't tell her to enter this, but we still make government may bring out the new boss.
We not increase so.
Wait, that may be the answer. Wetin dey happen?
See the way people they rush enter public bus.
Wetin dey happen?
Say go carry. Say go carry.
Now, no, it's Excellency. As an area journalist, as an area journalist, this new bus so make Edo people enjoy this bus till the end of this year. In fact, till January 16th.
Where this one now?
Mother, you don't see all that small bus enter where you call the enter this one. You know, see small one enter. You know take up. Why you can't enter this cheap one?
It's not cheap now.
It's cheap.
I go say cheap. It's not cheap. This one is supposed to be free bus. No. 300 is it cheap? It's not cheap. It's supposed to be free.
You know you say fuel don't go up.
Okay, why did they want us to vote for them? Is it not because of all this?
Now they tell her may carry you free from now till January 16th.
See me now, I want to pay. I want to pay.
Oh my governor!
I'm also a passenger. I stay in Airport Road. Just now you are in Airport Road. We do queue for it because it's cheaper. The other buses are carrying 600, 700. You know, in this economic now, we cannot afford to pay such amount. That's why we are trying to manage and queue for the bus. We queue. We are many.
The governor have bought new Shasha bus.
We thank him. Long may he reign.
That bus AC deal.
Yes, we knew.
That bus not be cho.
You mean it?
That bus not be diesel, not
you
be fuel.
You mean it?
That bus now.
Bus for our governor.
It's not the hype. So where are you going? Where are you going? Now you the enter goes Ghana or South Africa. I want to personally warn and tell you people the truth and nothing but the truth. Santana. Madam, how business? How you the family? People they complain. I not talk say now. People they complain. Say that they sell Santana, where don't if they buy a rich ass, you call risky. Government wants start to call the checker now. Government wants start to check the Santana now.
We trust what we do because we they eat from inside the Santana. We they eat from inside. So me now, I go do what's no good. I'll come they eat from inside.
I they eat from inside.
If I buy this Santana go us now, like how many days if you stay for us?
Like this one where it be like this now. If you stay 1 week, nothing will do.
1 week?
Yes, nothing will do. He gets stash. The one where no get stash, 3 days he don't pay.
Okay, may I tell you now what people when they chop Santana they complain. They say why business Santana the smell, the cassava scent, it is scent where. These are people just chop Santana and once you tell them say chop them. If you just open some, what did they cost them?
That one another person go answer that.
What did they cost them?
I don't know. My own on the smell.
Your own on the scent.
I said my own on the scent like that.
They smell like that. Because if you put them for water and say you soak them, you quick wash them. Once if you too take for ground, now you go get that odor.
Yeah.
But if you quick wash them, quick make them, you know get that odor.
How much for that one now? 100 naira.
200
for one.
3,500.
And for restaurant now they sell on 1,000, 1,500 though.
3,500 for this one, sir. 3,500 for that big one. This one 8,500. From 9.
Yeah, give me 500 naira. I get now me. Wait. Me and my 4 children, and my wife and dog. No, not that.
This one at 8 I'll give you.
8. Yes. And some restaurant they sell on 1,500 naira. No say for this country they know they shame again. No, they. Okay, inside the Santana 500 when I buy. Now inside the soup, pepper. Oh yeah.
Now 9 I give them.
500 naira. Let me say if I open restaurant now, how much I'll get for this one now? I buy how many? Give me 9 for 500. 200 naira. With soup. Thank you, eh? Thank you. So cut now. Thank you.
I greet you.
Don't chop today.
I never chop. Seriously.
You never chop today.
I never chop. Is this everywhere? It has to be. They don't pack everybody come outside though. They say they want to do the market. So right now me they hungry.
You know like as government they do the market.
I like as they do this thing, but I don't know what they will not just evacuate everyone like that now.
You sabi chop satana?
I sabi chop amo. I sabi chop amo.
Like how many satana you fit chop?
If I say 4, I go finish 4. Only
4 satana?
Only 4. I dey tell you.
Like which kind of soup you use?
I go use correct melon soup.
Melon soup. Simbangasi water leaf.
Yeah, water leaf. All of the portion is
so you like to chop satana?
Too much.
You like how well?
Where?
Or dash you satana?
Okay. Hey.
You buy and they hot. Open na me you know say na satana dash you.
I don't see her.
Na 4.
I don't see her. Ibabo.
I buy and dust now.
Okay. God go bless you. God go bless you.
Now 4, now 7, 6, 9 days side.
Okay, you want to do the many too?
You fit chop. Carry, they go. Okay. I don't buy a dust now.
No problem.
Mama can say find somebody where you go dash. So as I ask you just now, you are hungry, so you are hungry.
No ma.
And I told you they tell me.
I didn't tell you so. Madam, no concern soup no day.
No concern you. Enjoy. Go enjoy the satana. Go enjoy the satana.
I hear you.
Enjoy the satana.
I hear you.
People don't like that, not the money. Please help me.
May I help you with something?
Yes.
Where are you coming from? I'm
coming from your leg at a check on Gulf Road. You know Lily Hotel?
Where you they go?
I they go Ekenwa Road.
And you not get transport fare?
I not get transport fare. Even though I get mercy here, even though I never take them.
I just surprised when you come meet me. Just surprised you come meet me. See.
And I God say make I meet you, sir. Now God do am. I know say you must give me something. God will bless you. God will bless you. Your work, they will promote you more. We have been hearing of you for Isa Radio, and they will promote you more. God bless you.
Enjoy. I don't suffer, not be small. On per se, I get sense.
What that is not good at all. Now I make I join this business.
No, you know this man. This is not my Chinese. That Nigerian Chinese guy. This is the only Benin man where they speak Chinese.
You see, China make parable last 2 weeks. He said, "Chao la." Chao la. You know the meaning? They said they don't already buy our property finish for Nigeria. Very soon, if you know less China, you know get where you see work.
Only talk to Chinese.
They tell you so. What they tell you so? Very soon, we'll be a second slave to China if we not take time.
You shall talk to us how the situation of the country.
For the situation of the country, under Kuku Chinging on the hall. The more you look, the more you see, not be less again. The more you look, the more you see.
What you concern hammer?
I just show my love. We'll see. I just not the adjustment of Aru again. Not the adjustment. I just either you agree or you no agree. They borrow money. You say you know they. Anything concerning Nigeria, na stand that they stab her. I gotta do what go favor you. Issue. What's on your belly that they come out to? Nigeria no you affect you at all.
The money got to be not done, man. Salon for that telling of I don't they go. Okay. How do you also know?
Bro, I don't get your number.
Man, give my number, give my number.
You get many things. I didn't pay you for long. I beg.
Agree to.
I beg you.
Number 0080 55 40 73 59. Help me tell Nigerians make we be our brother's keeper. Chinese.
No be say we not like to be our brother keeper. Unless say our gospel don't spoil. To be a brother's keeper nowadays, your brother where you say you want be a keeper, he don't remove gospel come out for your back. So your code according to your materials, your size no dey market.
As people they watch us now, they feel say you know they okay.
Waiting they happen.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
Waiting they happen.
We must continue to thank God for our life. I sincerely sympathize with the families of people who say they don't die or timely deaths don't kill so many innocent Nigerians. May their soul rest in peace. However, Nigerians they call on the federal government of Nigeria, make them sharply. Nigerians they call on the Nigerian army. Nigerians they call on the Nigerian police. Nigerians they call on all the security apparatus for Nigeria. Make them wake up, because Nigerians are not smiling because of the way things can happen now for this our country. However, we must continue.
Waiting they happen.
Agree to. Money no they come from heaven. Do better thing, money go come. Now true word that they tell you so. Agree to now. Mommy, how are you? Everybody they holla. Good morning. Why una block the road? Why una block? Why una block the road? Why una block the road?
Why una go block the road? Why police decided to kill our members? The one way hungry no kill. Now police come to kill them. Why una go block road? Opera they suffer, when keke they suffer. Now police they kill them now.
What happen?
Nothing happen.
Wait, una block the road, I be na park the keke.
We block the road. We need justice.
You did that what happen?
Oh, not in a night it happen. But eyewitness they say see what happen.
Now police station from the court, commissioner of police and they come from so. I see your people that they go outside.
They go
but they say we can't really investigate the matter.
Okay.
The truth and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Waiting happen. The person die, be still there alive.
He die.
The keke rider don't die.
Yes, sir.
Waiting happen.
Now one policeman yesterday night around 9 to 10 for Osumbolen. That keke rider, he won't go carry a wife with his family for where it is same market for Osumbolen. The man park. According to people who did deal, they say the man park. So now the policeman, the worker they come. Now he can with the leg go, you know carry motor, you know carry bike. Now leg they use you. Now he can say the man park for center of road. Now the man say how I park for center of road where barrow they pass, we barrow they pass there. Now from there, now he can tell us say make a park where. Now he say you don't already park where. See walk away the walk where they there. Now from there they can they change where. Now he come out the tear gas. I can spray for nose before you know the man fell down. Before people come they shout, make keke come help. Before one of our brother come run go there, the man already give up. Before they all carry and go hospital. No still.
Now yeah, in for the impact with this, the keke rider.
Yes.
When na chairman for na park self.
All of them go straight.
No, what did this man talk so not true? I've been so what do you hear? What do you see?
Not true be that, not true. And that man always they do they drink I can sometimes he go come here. He go enter drop the policeman. He go enter drop. He carry reach your house for password. He carry 500 give you. If you see he talk too much, he go bring gun. Sometimes na dagger. He go say if you now police.
Ogida police station.
No, they say I want to
But what the police officer can do for this side? They stay for this side.
And he used to enter our keke when he's going. So he used to enter here whenever he's going back home. So he usually trek when coming back. So I was so surprised to see the man decide to.
But the police officer they drink.
They drink.
Our new IG said they don't want to see any police officer when they drink.
This one always they drink. Day and night. They know the Nagogoro man.
He's even drunk yesterday night.
Now we be say your colleague don't die now. What do you want make government do now?
We want justice.
Justice. Make them sack the police officer or which justice. The dead body not go rise again. Because no, the dead body not go rise again.
No go rise, but we want justice from the government.
Which kind of justice?
Sometimes we dey hear public execution for this kind of matter. We no want may they put the person for sale later they will go and see him for street. We don't want it that way. Make government do the needful and warn the police say make they stop their brutality. It's no good. We don't like it. They don't treat us well, but police supposed to be our friend. But the way the police they treat masses is as if we are enemy to them. So we don't want that.
Police officers are supposed to protect life.
They're supposed to be
But you know here the way they talk the story, it happen.
I hear everything. I hear how it happen. Like I was saying, Nigeria police officer supposed to protect life
and property.
Not to the destroy, not to the key. You understand? So I dey beg those state government, make them, even all these officers, if not to go carry them, go find out whether most of them no go training at all.
Okay, make we do the other flip side. Wait, make I just ask people because we don't see them say Nigerian police now they be the nearest security officer to protect us. Yes. But what do you not like for police? What they do?
Number one, the brutality and oppression. The brutality of police is too much.
If you not give the 200.
You understand? Just like yesterday when I was going to Saple Road, police blocked me close to that what do you call that roundabout. Yes, no, not 5 Junction, that roundabout where for Saple Road. Yes, he was saying this is what do you call Salah. I must settle and for Salah, saying we want to go Salah. Now tell us what is me? I'm a Christian. I know that if I settle you, who will settle my own?
That's why you don't like police.
Not be say why. That is why I don't like police.
Your children join police.
No.
Okay. Why you don't like police?
Okay.
No, what you don't like for police?
I know free talk say I don't like police. Police not our friend, and they are there to protect life and property. What we don't like, what I don't like about them, that operation, forcing people to collect money, because it's happened to me in this road by August Street Junction. When they mount their roadblock there, as I drive my keke reach there, the next thing police say, man, I give her money. I say, okay, I no get money.
If you get opportunity to join police, you join.
Okay, I know sure they go join. The way they see the police, the way they see, I know sure they go.
What you not like for police?
Police.
What I got? They must give her money.
Oga, you see, police they too oppress people. They know they do their work, and many of them they don't go training. Then pass back, put them. Not all of them search them, sir. They are not going to training. Then pass back, enter. That's why the operation is too much for the next Nigeria.
Make your child.
God forbid. Go do waiting.
Times our Nigerian police need better reform. This guy now, if I ask a question now, what do you not like about police? Just the year what you want to talk. Police are your friend now.
No be nowadays. Now before. Me I dey come for somewhere like this now. Back where I be fly before I enter bus the Coring Road. I dey come for Sapele. So they felt day for there in the evening. This morning they still dey there. As they say, I wear clothes, I dey dress well.
You do this guy.
One or two things.
Everything.
So I just call a notice. They can't stop my bike. So other bikes they pass where girls sit down, where women sit down. They just stop my bike, collect the bike man key. They start to search me. They say search yourself. I say, officer, see my back. Na power bank dey inside and other things. He say open now, Abi they create all these 1 or 2 things for Sapele for Idogbo side. Not on Idogbo, Abi I don't forget the street. So I was like, okay, man, no go outrash the maid. They don't go say I no talk when I make a converse.
But anytime you see police, you dey fear.
Why I go fear? I no carry any exhibit or anything.
But they suspect you.
They always suspect. They try to misunderstand me. So 1 or 2 things. So we just need to just remain calm.
But you like join police.
if my friend Papa be police, I go avoid that person.
Or you join EFCC.
I not there anyone.
Or DSS.
Not all of them are one.
Or vigilante.
All of them are one.
Waiting they happen.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
Waiting they happen.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Ile dunogo me wa be ne kai wa bota wa bi dami ho ogi bota o we se edono peru mano hia gba gun ayere na edene na unda we erima eruwa o hia we se epe already mana bi re ni madogun we edogun ami me ibota na uta ge ni ma gwan we dene na o ijo na wa no go me gwaye ugina ibota na oye otemere e Victor ibizugbe wuto ni wan
adoniro wa ka de risi alawo ma ga guwa aro atagbe ewa ya kan mi mami onu wa ya he matana kekere ni wa ya we lebe owe na teme manu manya me ari ni eri ni kere we no mo e no ya we ni ori ewugo afẹ́ gbéra ago wà rọ̀
ọba àtọ́pẹ́ ìṣe ìjọ náà wọn mẹ́nu kí wọ́n múnú ìmọ̀ náà ìdí náà náà rẹ̀ gíẹ̀ ìbò tàná ọ̀yẹ̀ òbí wà ọ̀tún wà pásítọ̀ káàbárì náà òbí ònàmúrì wà bí dáì hàn ọ̀tẹ́mẹ̀ ìbízúgbe òun tàgẹ̀ rẹ̀ náà ní ìdáwẹ́ òbọ̀nà láre náà tiẹ̀ ìjọ náà wọn ìjọ náà ìwọ̀n wà rẹ̀ yẹ ní gbọ́nyọ ẹ̀kẹ́ àwọn
ọ̀rọ̀ mà yá mi o òsàbọ̀ ẹ̀ náà gà mí mà wọ́n tí màá mi ẹ̀bùn wọn. ẹ̀rù náà yá wọn.
Daniel okay nana kìí wọ́n sá ọba náà gà mí mà wọ́n ìyọ́ náà wọ́n náà ní dáńpà ilé sì rọ̀ àfẹ́tí lè mí mà wọ́n.
ok gu ẹ mọ́mí nínú ẹ̀ èèyàn lọ́gọ́ náà sùn ní adùnbẹ ìwé oṣù dàmánà aya wọn ṣùgbọ́n ìmẹ̀wé ni òṣàbọ̀ anúmùdà kìímà ìmọ̀mọ́ ẹ̀mọ̀ aya wọn. mọ́mí ẹ̀yà rẹ̀ nà kí ẹ̀rọ àgbọ̀n náà kí ẹ̀ ẹ̀rọ àgbọ̀n náà ẹ̀rọ bọ̀ wọn pa yé òṣàbọ̀ anúmùdà àfihàn gbé ni mà yá fẹ́fẹ́fẹ́ wẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ wẹ̀ rẹ̀ yìí ẹ̀rọ rí mi rẹ̀ yìí òfin ni mi láàrẹ̀ yìí ẹ̀rọ àwẹ̀ láàrẹ̀ yìí òṣàbọ̀ ọyùgbé ògùn ẹ̀yà gbé mà yá. ìyọ náà wọn báyẹ èmi gún wọn yẹ èmi wẹ bẹ̀rẹ̀ nọmọ apáyú nọmọ adéyú fie wẹ ọdún àwọ wẹ udò wọn máa wẹ ẹni wọ ẹgẹdọ ọmọ náà déyọ àbí wẹ fi wẹdẹ tú wẹ ẹni wọ ẹni mọmi ẹni màá wà mùdà sẹyà òsàlẹ bọ náà ó yí gbẹgùn mọ àyà ìmọ̀ àtọ̀ màmá kàwé ẹ̀ẹ́dẹ́dẹ́mẹ̀dẹ̀ máa pa màá bẹ̀ yá nìyẹn máa sàló bọ̀ lọ́kì máa gbọ́. tó pọ́n èmi ni màá yá arú ni màá yá arú ẹ̀yẹ ni màá yá awẹ́ yẹ màá wà áwọ̀ èmi dàn ní wọ́n pààyà àgbọ̀ máa wá ni màá yọ ni màá yá rẹ̀ àgbọ̀ máa wà. èmi ni màá bẹ̀rẹ̀ má rẹ̀ yá wọn ọ̀rọ̀ náà wẹ̀rẹ̀ ní mà ní wọ́n dé yú fún òkè kíẹ́ bọ́gà yẹ ọ̀wọ́n náà ọgbọ́n òkìkẹ́ òwú náà sì ẹ̀gbẹ́ náà rẹ̀ màrẹ́ gbọ̀n ọ̀wọ́n náà bá wọn òrè ọ̀nà mìíràn òkìkẹ́ èmi náà sùúrù dáyé náà rẹ̀ màrẹ́ tó òrè bàmá ọ̀pá òrè ọ̀wọ́n náà ọ̀mí àmì rẹ̀ òkìkẹ́ ní sùúrù dáyé nàrẹ́ màrẹ́ mi àmì rẹ̀ ọ̀wọ́n náà èdè ọ̀nà ayọ̀ ayẹ̀mẹ̀ ìwọ̀n súgẹ́súgẹ́ déwìí náà wò yàn pa akọ ẹ ọmọ náà déyú fi ẹnàmíwèé náà òkè kẹ́hìn máa yá mà ìyàwó náà máa déyú fi o wúyà àmì wọn ó fi wèrè yẹ ẹdọ́rọ̀ yìí níwèé náà déyú fi lókè ayé ọba àtọpẹ.
ìṣe ẹdó nípa ẹrù wà hàn mí nà tí máa mú ẹ̀mí náà yẹ kéré bí wọn yà mọ iye tọ ìjọ náà wọn náà ọ̀kẹ́ ìdá ẹ̀wọ̀n na rie uwe ni keni no sunu ewai na rio bi ni keni no sunu o eni esi no eni da no ewai bi eni na we ro bi ni no sunu na iwe ni we ro uya iwa ni gbo uya dolu ni eji uya dolu ki awon eji uya dolu gi wa weji gimale ma gwe era n'ọnya wagwa n'ọka eme ediọma ga-awune erinọ yido asụ n'obiye kee n'ụdawe ma dọli gị wayi ọkekpa n'ụdawe ọmakwe mọkugbe ọkekpa eni soga isu n'ugwe iye họhọ we iyi ekọtụ ya gị ye irie amadasu n'ọdiọma ga eni n'okeke we ori n'ọtọ ga ekọtụ ya gị ye we n'ọhọ ọkekenu ya nwa ume na dọlọ weyi ni okieke wedo ayere no wa madasu iraje enobi su otedo na ni atera tori ga huyoto okipa ora gae owo na egbe ni de ni na mi ake anwina edioma apa ni muda oga ni eyoto ne monoragbo mi he we baba ya ga eyoto o wa no rigwe mo wa owo no diono no re ye ka ladidi owo nu poge ba no nọrẹ nọpa ọgbọgbọ nànọ ehi ya hone na gide fuero oni okbiani no wenyi ni okegi wenu dai eni no sunu da mada sun ye mie nwawo we no keke edo ayeri ona ya nwa edo no pebo eni keni no we mie nwotagun na wese ni owe ho di we ni weri ebo de wan we mie no no we ama nwa na egbe we iyakpa ni ekene edo ayeni ana eri ore no ne odio we no rebo di we ni we no sunu na reviva nana yo isi gbelegbe nu de 2 by 2 nu de 500 by 1000 ni mo aneje kuwe ya me asefe nokpa ebuwe ni bu yu ntai ni bu wa ye rega ni anu di gbina na gbina igbina pia igbina sisi de ni we ba de wan we ri ebo dio we okayele wa e mani bu wa ahia mu wota gbon tabi yebe de wele be no wemi ili so no sunu le wore zebe uta zebo kayele awara record ewe viva wara guye moto ukbi se idogba a lawyer ga mi ero a judge ga mi ero a police ga mi ero where how where I awa zero yo owe no ma we agbe ne kwele iwe gbe zero nya won ora yiro owo bi adafe ayiro nya oyogo ga yuhu owo yira iwe ni na gbonakin ijo na nwa demi no sunu we no wo awara agun awa agbape ebi kere wo yo wodo re we ma take awo wa se yo we ga we ni ma age iwe ora ige we ni kere na mateti e kwaro ni ga oja ipa wo wodo ye kaka bodo to ta se boge mu da we ni ido ya nwa ijo na nwa ni magwa kana inyo na nwa no kan mo de momu unda uzo anogbeda oje uzo anaje noki utama wewe odomomo bi ate ba we sa oba na egbe na gba we bo sunu
niwa Israel bi yiva
ege mo boro bi do
una ka topa ban ma we kiri yo
okay
ma we ro we ya ta mo give away we that for you know the help matters ebudi de we mi dami hoy usabu ana egwu wa pa yo weri ye doge yi usabu ana oke mahamun alawda
ino sun da ba bi ona ya nwa ni
we are nwa hu da me bege oku na ya agwu oku no give ha egwu idume na me tale
age
ye ata oku na gba we na magwa na oruwi odafo egi wa me yi na lo no ma no you know wa wu omo fode ehu ma gi mi ku ga jo wa o na ga ori wa de ekima ni ma fimoti mari o kan ni ma hia ihia we gi ma te wata ma gbe ekima e gbe ewu le ma e ma ewu ma ma ne esa vebe o ka de no mu yo to na gi ma gele re na mu pa mu re o mana mewe oge na ya bowa yoge bowa to wale gwo kwa gima ye mata gbogba ni mami kena lado o da o baba na mani bi ewu na edo dido wa kebe ni bezi o da wa ya kena mi edo ma to re de edo ma be deri ekede owe do iru kebe nata mi ata bi yeke no pa wa ta do be me go yiko via eri yiko re wa ufipa e ma ya gbe ni yi o bari mana ma ya temu na ta ba ki ma mo yeke ise alawo da ma ya ise wa to oba to ipe o
ise do no pe o zeme ni hu ta na gbera gi we no dani yi mena di weni ni we emi ke ni admona iwe ni yakin usalobo akeli ye enwa ni ma no ri ma erere na ya wo emi no ma ke mi nema no ro ni ma babori
amoni fuwa
no ma no ro aya wo mo dai ara ke nwa ipa ona be di ho ni ma ya ga eme ke mi esi ke mi da aye ho no emi da no ro o ke be gbo ikwa egbe na mi ebu yin eso we na ho ikwa egbe ni we o no sunu da we unda we ya nwa unda sunu da ma be ge okike we ya nwa tokma wa ke ba pa ao eni na dege no si awe sunu ori enwa na wa we to bu we da be ge iwe mi no kwa we be bu we bo ukebegbe oye ima ohun tana na ya ka we iyo na nwa megbere emi no sunu da ho ni iye ewe made bo omo iya enwa iwe egbe mu etinya ose oso wa ko ye wo do na wa lo awa we re yo ni nwa we no ri ohweva we mo pa so pa we na ra o we emi we wa uni emi esi no okeke gagire nu wete ya oji owewe na ya oji obi enwo mo nu wete mu etinya ro o hewo mai eni marize yu nu we mazige sukuna nu mazeyo eni zebi ya agbezobu ya ari da ekokiyan eni ogi enu sanogo duari pase yo no ri tomusayo e ma be rio we ga be ge we no ragbon u ya enwa na egbo nu da o kana be ijona wana emi no bu odeka mare godon we egun igbina otona gbinaji unukpo na ya ho owege na ya gbe ogoma ege na muria no weda igege na kenorie we no dion we emi no keke no we nu tiebo mo ba be do meeting we oko ezona no record no re police station orupi se ade ya we na ewe bo ne bo na me na na godao abi joni nwa so pa e mani buro ete amaye mie egwa ojide na ka ewe chief oji awa obini ero justice of peace egie over idolebo na te justice of peace amaye me justice of akpata disigande we ari kema no rase dawa gbe o dayo takwa ni la yin takwa oyenu si la yin osunbo takwa ya la yin so hold on o ti ari egeji tere cavalry o tani no mari wa e ti ari egeji na la yin owo bonbon o saba gi ma de ba ire owe idolowo o si oba la o igo wo ma fi ayo ohun emi no sunu da osunbo anini ofere where a police gijamu a police so gijanwa oji no na ri me na ya enwa we amami adia moto lolu we iya na yin ni wa ibu boyan iya na yin na kokoko filoka yito to kokoko moto rahia ye ho supan ye okeke onko emma mami ewe mamu yoto na ewe no gba no fu ma ya gbe no dole wi mana yi no ya lauda wa guna me no gona ite de yo me ti yo mu logo ma alauda o eme no edu to temu ni ma ya o lauda o ni ma ya mami o ba ima o wi la dandere o na we ega yin be na ge wi me no ma ni me e corona ma no ba ona ma na ewo ona be muhi no buyu to so pa e ma so na mu e mo ba awon no mu e mo ba o mo e mo sa do bua huda oba o sa do bu ma na no ibe ro e na ma beri o sa bua ru de mu no go no re bo ba de so allow that mo yami baba na ni e me ro me ta na we ni magun kana no kana aya nwa bra ke ya won na we abe no sun da roge ba e no sun na ma o hu do ni me ya we boy u fi wi de u we ya me nwa ni u be ke no sun da roge ba ona wuyo we ye we gbe radio no gbe radio ge su idawe u le adu ge ri we had your way school the nature of you now weather igo lo yo igo don lo ni to ba ni legi malu go de baba na iyan ta mi ma na do kenere wa kenere si wa gi ma mi mo ta da gbe a gi ma lu eri le mo ya gwa le bi no ma wese ise edono pe oni ze gedi okapa yo emu enwu tanaga ijo na won opopa ke igaro onari yoku eva okwu ne nokeke odoga ewe omodiorin okwu no kao okenye be and ibuna no bungwa obo obi ogi zukpo giva bukbia yena iga we ni egbo hani no vi edowa ojo okay pana ari dobu ogi so dobu na obona talini ya mabogwe ye o no vi ga odion wi gewa obona wo ma obona do we bu na wo ne ona we yo wi akhi iye kere ba to kana mame ogi we yo wi akho na wo mo ari wona wo asu wa bu ta kwere bu doge ona gwara iri ba o ta no da do we no lawa ni ku bi ba ku bi bana wo no gbera ri yoko wa otiko no mo wi akhi na no mu yiba no mo no mo nu da o ha no mu nu akhi ni da o ha ona we edetegbe oga mi no su no da bi bu khani no no gbe ona we yen ho yena mu wi akho na mu ona ru ayu mo ona adiowa o iso wa no ziegbe e ma ri ba e ne ri ba ota ibe ka kubo ni lo ye ne yena igbera go tiku ona we ya we no bo we ni ewu ori se ba enonya mana mi enwa yena ri miamia ke no bo no munu ahida yena imunu ahi ona mudawa wo ma amowa wa me no amebogbe wo amuka wonu yena imunu ahi ni ona muda ni do ori jo money ke ni be kan yona we ni wa mo dai eri ke mi no ke alare no wa gbelian dine yin ye mari yere go bo we ni mo onu da wa edagi mu evue na ladian evue yin asaka yin yana ladian bubo bi akeni yana buwe ari wa ohuni no mo bi akeni na iri elo bi ni loto iya bi oto bi ka lo ye ni na asaka la laiwe ona laiwe no lai ho no la unu no lai ya ona ba gbele me ha ibi okoro na gbele oto edagi gbe yen yori bo gbe fi o ogere asaka fura buri na samudia ona wo de ka ri pagbe la saka roto ona ya iri ye saka ri le e money ha na wa wulo ona so e boya na very working yobi you need take no bi e giwuna ni etemi na e we ni no re ba na ki we no block ma da give you wa e we ani ke e de obie de e we ni dance we nyoma we no da ni o kana di we ni we we jo na wa we ugbe na fi yeki o ti ya rara o ya ra yu e o be ya ba te e o ya ika we jo na wa o be re ra ro owo na ona we erie ona o ye re ho omo ni no wo be bi wa kewu ona we ho o wa ri ba agbon ni bi o wa wu ibi se o ma se go pa ibi ni na do nwa ya na pa ya lawe ya ma gi jiji are obi owo ile iye wuswa no gbezobu iya pa ya mi opi mu na Jesu kufo ona edo agba ore dede na ga so dede gbe no we se we fo ya gbo yin na no na we wo ke dede na mi we obi owo gba ore wa na so owo e ma re da gbo ke aye owo mo na ya ti kara bo dole da gbo yo we yo gba ore mi owo mo ni eke ya oji ma si Jesu ku na wona na we aye obi ara ni ete wona wu ni ewe nege ma yo yo ma no wi ra eni e butana e do na we ya jo na nwa yo bo pa mo ruwe benu yo mogere benu ya mogere owe ibi no wa ke go we love your neighbor benu ya love egbewe we no ge ba we se ya we ni we ki a we egbewe e wo bi o ma re oye ijo na nwa uga o ku no dueki ebe so dueki ara yo boss irowa unda yeri 5000 yari ra re de ye ga ku 7000 yeri 2000 ari wa ora izo pe no yo boss irowa okieki olawa o ma ni we ya due di we ni we ba we ne due ba di we ni we di no sun da ge ba we no bo ebo no kan we wa o we ge ma no ka zo bo ne ri ragbon di we ni we ba we ne tisa we ne police di we ni we be ni no ka gbera ijo na wa oye uta ni magwa kan de na ete edo no peru deni nu wege na wese ne oweho nu wedege no se awe sunu le na to ka e ma we nu we aya nwa o ka le soro ora le yo ka le re usaiwaso o ma wuyo to we no we ro ka le na di we nu we ra ojo we na okeke ojo we soro no wa ze ojo we o ite life o amo abu we no jo we no ro na no so lo bari e de nana wa ya dole we ise na do ni we gbe okukin adori o we ire kian we no odo no nya wa iyo na wa emuhu na miewe era ga pame odo si okuku bele le meva we ne baba be mi we ra gbon na wa ga de mi we ya wa do no sunu da maria be we na madasu de mi opa mi we ya wa we no ho no ko wodo na pa la no pa ko wodo na pa la no pa ana do mi wo so obi ne isenu bie na e ma no ka we be ni de ni amiro
cavalry
domo wa
la agwe mami when as you be no gba wata ebibi aso enimi woni ta edunewa edenewe izomo wa wese mo na dami hona mata mami we be je gba iha osu wo he oge odilekwa mami we na me ko ni ma da loge ba owo mudia owo ami obi oyi ya ye temutemu ya awulo wa ko ya awulo poi so bo no like bi ma wulo suva so bo no yibo ni mo ni ma ya lawo da me no guana mata ma we na ya tie mi a tori gbe me e ki na tori gbe me ba na tori wa ni dakime gele era me okwe hari we na ye guana ibi era me iye na jibi me ime fi yan bagbe magbuku ba era me giro iye ne giro iyan no we bi ode eyi mi ro so pa ime di ayi me agobi owiye ani owiye magelefe osabo fi agbe mo mami owan no me ko e dan lo ya gobi obi ocho ilu osalo gba emi amia oyin no oge osabo e di ma de yeke na la ogogo emi omo ere yuto osabo na ege logo ma la magbe se rebi ma ya ta na owe awere ni magwalo boye awewe mwana da ogieva wonu da egbo
egesana
mana so ko ugena so fu me na
wese rimage ibizugbe edono pebo makaka bokpo mu wa no dani uta ogene na no kan ijo na wa ota ma we bi magwegwa iko we ara no uta we iko we o kan kini ya fe we la o emi na dege ya bomode emi no ya bomode ni ayo na wa we to buwe be negbo no negbo no da oro salobaru da eri awo ni ma na ya age orun da eri ni oni ma ni ma ya ra ho na ga ye ni kemi na dege bi na ho ya ra nwa ni gboma e ba ma na mu gie ibota na se ufome obe kuzo anode oba atokpe yi
ala da ma ya ga mi o ile ma tu ibi gosaya ile ma tu ibi edo ya ni dani hima ma ga mi logo ma iko afu gbogbo ya ro we ni Jesu
oba atokpe yi ise
ITV, certainly the best.
Well, it's another lovely Wednesday afternoon, and it's my pleasure to say welcome to yet another amazing episode of Flipside on Independent Television, reaching you live from the city of Benin. Now, for starters, Flipside is a social-cultural show that pinpoints special issues in the society, issues that need urgent attention, and issues that affect us in one way or another. Now, the program reaches you every Wednesday from 1:30 till about 2:25. My name is Harry Aigboje, and today we're going to be having a very, very interesting conversation, something that has to do with technology. And technology is something that, has made life easier for man. Now, you will agree with me that technology, has simplified life for man. There are so many things that would have been way harder for us if not for technology. For example, the fact that we can, find our way to our destinations faster has been made possible by technology. And there are so many other ways in which technology has simplified our lives, and that's actually, one of the things that we're going to be examining today. Modern technology and its impact on society. Modern technology and its impact on society is actually what we're going to be discussing today. And of course, to do this with me are two gentlemen who are, experts in their field. One of them happens to be a historian and a public affairs analyst. He's not a new face on the show. He's been here a couple of times, and he goes by the name of Mr. Foster Iyamu. Welcome, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Harry, and of course, good afternoon, viewers.
Good afternoon, sir. It's good to have you on the show today.
Thank you very much.
And then I'm seated next to him, of course, seated in the middle is someone else who is also a public affairs analyst and an educationist. He goes by the name of Ramsey Abu Waila.
Harry, it's always a pleasure to be on the show.
Always a pleasure to have you on the show, man. I mean, I know it wasn't quite easy getting here on such short notice.
It gives us a platform to let people know how we feel about things and things that help the society.
Absolutely, and that's basically it. It's indeed a pleasure to have you. And today we're going to be having a really pleasurable conversation, something that has to do with, our everyday life. Technology is part of our everyday life. So we're taking a look at modern technology and its impact on society. Now, let me ask you, Mr. Foster, let me begin with you. How do you think modern technology has changed the way people communicate? I'm asking you this because you are a historian and you have witnessed, either by study or by experience, the evolution of technology over time. There was a time when we didn't have the means of communication that we have today.
Yes.
So what do you think, or how do you think that modern technology has changed the way that people communicate?
You will see that in the first place, when you are talking of technology, you are looking at new innovations. And technology has always been a part of the human society.
Okay.
We did not just get to where we are today by chance. Over time,
we evolved.
Like you will discover in the prehistoric period, man lived in an unorganized society. But when agriculture was discovered, tribal societies now evolved. Then how were they farming? Like Egypt, for example, they had to depend on the river Nile to overflow its bound so that the leftover can be cultivated on, because it leaves alluvium deposits. But the time came, they decided, instead of waiting for the river to overflow its bound, they came up with the idea of irrigation system. It's technology. It now made their farming easier for them. The same thing with communication. You see, before now, you want to send a message to your village. Maybe you are there's going to be an event next month. You have to send the message before the event even gets close, so that the people at the village, they will know.
Okay, send it way before time.
Yes, way before time. You send a member of your family, go and tell them my village. So and so time, I'm going to do this.
There was even a time when they were sending birds. They said
yes, you understand? Sending envoys, to go and deliver messages. But after that, communication now changed. Letter writing now came. Then post offices were developed. After that, then the telecommunication now came, whereby the use of telephone. You have this one that you turn around to die. From there, another innovation now came. Handsets came up, just the button ones. From there, we had this calibrating handsets that you have something like a pencil. You used to touch the screen and do whatever you want to do. After that, you don't have the modern ones that we have. Even there are some like the BlackBerry you just made mention of. You want to call somebody on your contact, it's just for you to mention the name of the person, and automatically your phone will bring out the name of the contact, dial the number for you. Then you talk. So technology has done enough to ease our means of communication? Is it by way of text messages? Is it by way of WhatsApp messages, even on Facebook, Instagram? Just name them. So you sent me a message this morning. You didn't come to my house to come and tell me or to remind me of this program. Yeah. You sent me a message via WhatsApp, and I saw it. Even before I replied, you called me on phone. So it has eased our communication. The moving about is also part of communication. Like my friend said, he has to board a vehicle or drive here. It's a part of communication. Yeah. He didn't need to trek all the way from his house or his place of work to this place. No. So driving a car or boarding a vehicle makes his journey easier for him. So if I do not meet you when the telephone gadget is not there for us to talk, then how can we communicate?
Amazing, amazing. Thank you very much for such an amazing start. Now, I would like to ask you this, Ramsey. Has technology made society more connected or more isolated?
Okay, technology to me, it's something that I can see from two different perspectives.
Okay.
First, you notice that technology has connected us globally, but it has also isolated us locally. Now let me start from the global connection. Now you can just sit here and start chatting with someone from US, Canada, mention it, around the globe. I can decide to take a program in Harvard University, Cambridge, via my computers and other. Technology has made it possible. However, the isolation that technology has also brought to us locally is the fact that two people went out for a particular date, and you found out that they brought out their phone and they started pressing their phone. Whatever it is they are doing on their phone. They called it a date. Now there is no longer a connection.
An avenue to get to
know each other. Now they get in there now, they find out that they are more engrossed with their technological gadgets than what they are actually doing. I'm just using that as an example to instantiate what I'm saying by saying it has separated us or isolated us locally. Beside that, within the family setting, there was a time in our life where you have a family meeting, say every 2 weeks and every 3 weeks, every family must meet another. But today you see them on WhatsApp group. Even the WhatsApp group, some of them will be looking at it, they will not even interact or communicate. So technology came with its own blessings, not without a cost anyway. So the blessing is that we cannot connect globally, but locally we have isolated ourselves. It has bring this idea of you are more married, more tied to your gadget and more tied to your family members. That's fraternity is no longer there, because people believe that technology have so much taken their attention to the extent that they feel they can do away with people and as well take in technology. Technology did not come to replace man. Man is a social animal. We still need this idea of having our relationship together. Yeah. But then they decide to do it with the technology, having a separate world, which I always see as the metaphysical world, the where will I put this down? The technological world, the digital world, where we have a social world that we're supposed to connect with one another. So technology, yes, has come to connect us globally. It has also come to isolate us locally.
Okay, now let me ask you, Mr. Foster, what are the positive effects of technology on education? As a historian, I'm sure you've also seen the effect of technology on education over time. Effects that were not really so pronounced in times past. But today you see pupils and students being able to learn faster, or even being able to carry out research, easier than before. So in what ways do you think, in what positive ways do you think technology has affected education?
Okay, you've already answered the question by saying that it has helped students to learn faster. Those books students cannot have access to, maybe in the library or buy from the bookshop. They can Google such books and get them online. Either print them out or even read online. It's a positive impact. It makes them to come across arguments concerning topics they are kind of familiar with.
Okay.
Like me, being an historian, I do that a lot. There was a post where somebody wrote, somebody posted that there was a time Hitler went to the Congress and took a chicken, removed all the feathers. Having done that, he put his hands in his pockets, dropped the chicken on the floor, dropped some grains for the chicken, and the chicken started eating. He said that is what the elites they do to the masses. So I now corrected the person that posted it. Actually, it was not Hitler. It was Joseph Stalin of Russia.
So you were speaking as a historian?
Yes, I was speaking as a historian. You understand? Yeah. So I came across that in online. So I had to comment, to correct the person.
And that happened because the information was available online?
Yes, the information was available online. There are people who may not have access, like I never had access to that book that carried that information. But online, and being taught in school, I was able to have the knowledge of it. So when I saw the wrong or the misinformation online, I had to quickly correct it. So it is part of the positive impact of technology on our education.
Okay.
So there are sometimes I just go online. A topic will just drop in my mind. I go online, I Google search it.
The research.
Yes. Then I start picking materials online. Then if it is the one that I need to go to the library, I go to the library. If it is the one that I need to order for such a book on ebooks,
place an order.
To place an order, I order for it.
All right.
So it helps to advance my knowledge as well as others that are like-minded with me.
With you. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Foster. Well, in case you're just joining us, it's still Flipside on Independence Television, and we're taking a look at modern technology and its impact on society. We have to go on this break now. When we return, the program continues. Please stay tuned.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
All right, many thanks for rejoining us. It's still Flipside on Independence Television. Now, my next question goes to you, Ramsey. I actually asked him a question as regards the effect of technology on education in recent times. So, do you have any reaction to that?
Of course, no doubt. Technology has brought a lot of blessings to education. We can now easily access textbooks, information, and all that online, but not without coming with another form of distraction. I am saying distraction is simply because you cannot erode the fact that children are now easily distracted because of their gadgets or various phones that they parade and all that.
Even though some of these materials are now digital form.
Yeah, they are not digital form. Some of them can even tell you I'm reading, but that's not the truth. You are reading on a test or a chat comes in and you quickly opt for it by leaving your books and all that. You find out that the level of education we have today in our society is declining, despite the fact that we are having an increase in modern technological gadgets being innovated. And that is because people are putting it to negative use. And that's because you can easily be distracted by these gadgets and technology. I'm not saying it's not good. I'm only saying it came with its own cost.
So you're saying that's more like a Trojan horse?
It is. It is. That is the best way to even describe it right now. So I think technology has done a lot for us in education. Its effects are both positive and negative. It has also come with something I want to call people are now reading to pass and not just reading to know. They believe that once you get those information on the gadgets, you just pass your exam and you forget about that. It has to stay with you. So we are grooming or bringing our students.
Are you saying it has made students more lazier?
Yes. They are now lazier. They don't read for the sake of knowledge. They don't pursue knowledge anymore. They don't seek knowledge. Many of the professors we have these days, they read using their textbooks and all that. But we have children who can easily just get information online and they will tell you to read it later. We some of us borrowed books to read, but this time they have everything on the textbook to read, but they are not reading. So technology has had both negative and positive effects on our education.
Okay, now there is a new dimension of technology, artificial intelligence. This has actually revolutionized the way we interact, the way we research, the way we educate ourselves. As a matter of fact, there are so many tools, AI tools on social media. ChatGPT is one of them, and that has actually made it so easy for people to access and get information. For example, before the advent of AI, there was just Google. So if you needed to know anything, all you needed to do was just type in whatever it is you wanted to, and it will display on Google. But now ChatGPT takes it to the next level, whereby whatever subject it is you're trying to gather or you're trying to gain knowledge about, all you need to do is just type it on ChatGPT and everything will come out. Now, do you think, because I asked Ramsey a while ago if he thinks that has made people lazier, that has made the youth lazier, do you share that thought? Do you think it has actually made them less productive?
Yes. Because if you look at it, the AI who came up about it, it is not God himself, but humans like us. So whatever the AI has got to deliver is being imputed by humans like us who carried out researches to be able to arrive at what they have given to us. So if for the fact that you will now make things easier for me, does not mean I should really take it like that. I still have to work on my own to get deeper knowledge of what you have made easier for me, so that it will help me. Now we have lecturers in the university. They teach students from the knowledge they gain. And in fact, things are easier for us now. I've never visited the library one day to go and read. I carry my phone. I ask AI. There are some that I dispute, because human beings are responsible for whatever AI has got to deliver to us.
And human beings are fallible.
Yes, they can make mistakes.
Okay.
There are some that I dispute. Say, no, this is not how it's supposed to be. This is how it is, and not the way it is being put. So I cannot just rely on AI, or should our youth just, they should carry out researches by themselves. If they were able to make it, I mean, the person that came up with the AI was able to make it, why can't you make it yourself? Why not continue from where he stopped? Because he continued from where others stopped, and that is where he was able to come up with the AI. As of 1991, when I was in Japan, do you know they already had a robot welder? I was not told. I worked in that company, Kato Teko. We build structures with steels. So this robot welder They will record a voice note on a cassette, placed it. It has a device that plays that cassette. So once the cassette is playing, you see the robot will start welding. When the nozzle of the welder is dry, it will take it to the plier. The plier will cut the wire off. Then it will take the nozzle to the grease to kind of oil the nozzle. It will start welding again. But they've gone more than that. Somebody got...
As at
1991. That is 35 years ago now.
Wow.
You understand? So somebody got to this stage. Then another person now took it from there. If they were being lazy...
And if they were stagnant?
If they were being lazy, they would have been stagnant. They wouldn't have gone more than that.
True.
So if we have to depend on AI, it's going to, where the AI that we have now, it's going to make us stagnant. We won't improve more than that.
Okay.
In life, you need improvement. That is why Benin will say, when your children are better than you, it's a blessing. Because they surpass where you got to.
Okay.
So if you are not better off than your children, to us, the Benin is a curse. Because they became stagnant. They couldn't even achieve what you achieved. It means you were lazy not to have surpassed your parents. So depending on AI, if it makes you lazy or makes anybody lazy, it's an error. You have to improve on it. Because the person that came up with that idea improved by way of researches, the combination, researching into the works of other people to come up with, to develop his own. You can equally do the same.
All right. Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Foster. That was a very eye-opening one. Yeah, now, in the light of the current realities, would you say that AI, artificial intelligence, is a blessing or a curse?
Both.
Do you think it's a threat to society, or
it is at the same it's a blessing, but at the same time it's a curse? AI was supposed to assist, but now it's now replacing. It has stifled creativity. People no longer think for themselves. Children are now very dull. I call some of them educated illiterates, all because they refer everything to AI, including some of our medical doctors. You see them in the hospital, they're asking you the symptoms and all that, they're asking AI. So I'm not being treated by AI. So AI has come to improve things for us, but in the same way, in the same vein, we didn't use it well. It has come as a curse now, but it's blessing at the same time.
Now you said that AI is supposed to be, or was meant to be, a form of assistant.
Are you supposed to? Because that is not what they are not using it for. Okay, it is now replaced instead of assisting.
So in what ways do you think it could have assisted?
Of course, they could have just asked AI some certain questions, and from there add yours to it to enhance your creativity, or maybe as a guide and all that.
Okay, to add to your already existing
knowledge, or the knowledge you want to pursue. But this time, it is whatever AI says that you see some of our engineers, our medical doctors, and others using, and that's problematic. Don't see our medical doctors. You can't treat a patient, you can't diagnose a patient. You must ask AI up to drugs, even in some pharmaceutical industries.
Now what's now the essence of going to school to acquire a degree?
That is a question that we'll ask them to answer. That is the question that we'll ask our educational system. Now that they've so rely on AI, even some university, I can tell you that some lecturers teach using AI. So AI has taken over the world today and said that, okay, why are we humans? The difference between humans and animals is that we are Homo sapiens. We can think for ourselves, we are innovative. And AI is already, we are superior when it comes to mental activities. But AI is already doing these things. Does that mean AI is bad? AI is not bad. I think the approach in which we are using it is wrong. We are supposed to use AI to assist ourselves in all endeavors and not just to replace it.
If I may interject.
Please do so.
You see, the problem with us, let me not say Africans now, let me say Nigerians. Whatever new innovation that comes, we tend to abuse
misuse it. Don't even use
abuse it.
So the problem is with the wrong use of it.
Yes. Do you know, even up to as we speak, the advanced world that comes up with these new innovations, they still create room for both digital and analog. In case of any eventuality,
even the Western world reach these things where
in case the digital fails, they will now fall back to the analog. But do we do that here? No,
we don't. We already
this is what is in vogue now. Do you know, even up till now in Japan, photographers, they still have darkroom, they watch pictures. They still have dark room.
And that's not because they do not have modern technology.
They themselves are technology. They are technology themselves. So they know that technology can fail where human cannot fail. Can the AI think for itself? No. That's why I said whatever is in the AI has been programmed. Having done a lot of researches to be able to program the AI perfectly, but yet the AI cannot think for itself. But we humans, we can think. Like on Saturday, they almost stole my car. They broke into it. They tried to start it, it did not start.
Didn't start.
When I tried to start it, it did not start. Having tried and tried and tried, I just decided to put it on neutral.
Wow.
And the ignition now turned. When I now put it on park, it now turned and started. If it were to be AI, would the AI be able to think like that? No.
Clear difference between humans and technology.
You understand?
All right, thank you very much. I know you have a whole lot more to say in that regard, but we have to go on this very important break. Of course, when we come back, I'll need you to continue on that stream of thought. Well, it's still Flipside on Independent Television, and we're taking a look at technology and its impact on humanity. We shall be going on this break now. When we return, the program continues. Please stay tuned.
In a rare display of botanical brilliance, the palm tree defied natural norms, sprouting multiple branches that bear fruits. This rare occurrence has become a wonder to many, as experts are calling it a one-in-a-million phenomenon. Could this multiple-headed marvel hold secret to agricultural breakthroughs, or is it simply a freak accident of nature? An agronomist with Nigeria Institute for Oil Palm Research, NIFOR Benin. The strange palm tree also raises issues of a blend of science with human interest and cultural significance for maximum impact.
ITV, certainly the best.
It's good to have you back. It's still Flipside on Independent Television. Now, let's take a look at the use of technology, in enhancing enhancing economic development. So, do you think Africa, as a continent, has harnessed technology well enough to develop its economy so far, Mr. Foster?
Okay, if you say Africa, you are generalizing it. There are some African countries, like South Africa, for example. You cannot compare the economic development in South Africa to some other parts of African countries.
Okay, but there is a school of thought that argues that the development that we see in South Africa today was not championed by the black Africans themselves, like it was done by the whites.
Well, done by the whites. They call themselves black South Africans, then you have the white South Africans.
Yeah.
What matters is that they are South
Africans. Okay.
The outsiders did not come there to do it for them. Because the white South Africans we are talking about, their forefathers were the ones that came to settle down there as far back as 1652.
The British and the Boers.
The British and the Boers from the Netherlands. So where do you expect them to go? So over years they developed, and modern technology has helped to enhance their today's economy. But other parts of Africa, like Nigeria, my country, or like Ghana, most especially where you have the dark skin.
Well, how come such ingenuity has not been replicated in other parts of Africa? What's the difference?
It is our level of mindset. You know, if you see the way we reason in this part of the world, whatever comes is an opportunity for you to enrich yourself. As against enhancing the good productivity of the country at large. Now, why are we not fighting against corruption?
Are you saying we have an individualistic mindset?
Yes. Now, why are we fighting against corruption? Why can't we fight against corruption? If you create an office for people to fight corruption now, eventually you have made that office a money-making office for the person that you put there. Because that will be getting kickbacks from the person who is supposed to fight for the government. You understand? So now, okay, well, before this digital era, how many times did you hear that bank officials carted away with customers' money without trace? The banks, they had to develop our economy, whether we like it or not.
Okay.
You give to the bank, and the bank gives back to the society. But this time around, we put money in the bank, and it will just vanish without trace.
All thanks to technology.
Is that one? Any money that goes out of the bank is out of our economy, because that money is supposed to generate profit for the society.
Yeah.
You understand? So, for me, I don't know of others, we have not really been able to harness it to better off our economy. Otherwise, we will not be crying of hunger today. Go to the local bukateria and buy the rice of 1,000. They put 2 spoons for you and tell you it's 1,000. 1 spoon is 500 naira. So where would that one go with you? And yet we say we are not living in the digital world. No. It's like even the analog world is better than the one that we are living now. The analog world where you go buy mama put, you eat and you are very, very satisfied. So we have not been able in all sectors. Just name them. Go to the hospital. They will tell you there is no light. They cannot access their system. You know that the hospitals, they generate revenue to boost our economy because they give back to the government, whether we like it or not. And the government is responsible for our economy. So they tell you they have no light, they cannot access their systems. But before the digital era, they will be able to respond and carry out their duties effectively. Go to offices. Somebody will tell you, yes, even if it's a matter of urgency, you say the network has not come up. You start waiting for hours before the digital system came. weren't we working efficiently? So all these things, they help to bring our economy down instead of boosting them. So that is what I feel. And that is why our country is the way it is today.
All right. Thank you very much, historian Foster. All right, let me ask you, Ramsey. Okay. Some persons have actually said that the advent of modern technology has robbed us of not just our humanity, but of our privacy. Now, some people say that they feel like, you know, they don't even have any form of privacy anymore, that virtually everything they do is on social media, and it almost feels like they are being watched or being monitored by some power somewhere. What do you make of that? Do you think that's a conspiracy theory, or there could be some element of truth in that?
There are some element of truth in it. I've told you before that we have two worlds now. We have the metaverse and the universe. Some people are living as in the metaverse, while there are something else in the universe. Yeah. Why am I saying this? Some internet and social media and all that has come to stay. And some persons are so engrossed with this internet in that they don't have their private life again. Yeah. You see, even marriages these days, we discuss this online, whatever happened on various marriages and all that. And not because the person really wanted to, but because the internet thing, the technology thing has come to stay, and we now see it as an avenue to hear what is happening to us. The other day we heard about Frank and Chike and the other,
and his wife and Chike.
Things like this happen in other marriages. But then it was everywhere because of the help of the internet. Because someone wants to draw pity or sympathy from another person by saying, this is what is happening to me and all that. But that knows, and there are still some of us that knows how to use this technology very well, that knows that that word is a different word from this one. And that is a metaverse and this is a universe. But to some persons, they dwell more on the metaverse even without thinking of what happened in the universe. I told someone yesterday, I said, the internet and other technology will make you pity, so will make you envy someone you are supposed to pity. You know, they have a different word on the internet. Yeah, you see them, you feel this person is already living large and all that. Well, that's a lie. That is a facade. That is not the true personality of the person. That is a different word, enhanced by the technology and all that. So I think technology has robbed so many people of their private life, of their privacy, that they now believe they are followers of what they call them is followers, but they even say family and friends, as because they believe that everyone on their page should know what is family, should know what is happening to them. Some of them even in the kitchen, you see them showing the world what they are eating or get ready, preparing, get ready and all that up to their bedroom. So it changes the mentality of people. People now begin to think in a way that you no longer have your private life. That's individualistic and privacy is no longer there. What you now have is a life of everybody on the internet. I should be something else to the global world, while I'm something else to the local world. Now you are something else to the local world, something else to the global world. The global world sees you as A, whereas you actually B.
Are you implying that some people are living a lie, thanks to the...
In fact, they are facading, they are masquerading, they are living a lie. They are not even being truthful to themselves because of technology. That is why I said you can begin to envy someone you are supposed to pity. Because via technology, this person has shown you a picture of what he wants people to believe about him or her.
An illusion.
An illusion, which is not, which is, the person is living in a world of phantasmagoria, if you may say, a world of fantasy. The person is living a life that is not. Now that's why we have people now who are very rich in the metaverse, but very poor in the universe. They snap with different cars, none of them is theirs.
How is that even possible? How
they put people under pressure? At the same time? Of course, as the help of the internet. They will tell you, no, not yet. I'll see my fans later. They go to a very beautiful place and see the fans and come here and come inside and be. Many of them are so comfortable with what people feel they are, and so they don't want to move. They don't want to walk. They don't want to be truthful to themselves. They're living a lie because of the advent of technology. Technology did not come with this idea. Did not come with these consequences and all that, but it came to ease our work, to make it simpler and easier for us. However, people always found a way to make wrong use of technology, making it almost like a cost to us now, a bad thing, which it was not have been issued. So I think the idea of technology is it boils down to how well you use it.
How well you use it.
Because if you allow technology to use you, it's not going to be good at all. So I think we should be in charge and use it the way we're supposed to use it.
Okay, so I guess it's a thing of choice then.
It's a thing of choice.
You either use it or it uses you.
That is it.
All right, Mr. Foster, how do you think technology has influenced cultural values thus far in recent time?
I would say negatively. Due to the advent of technology, we are losing our cultural values. We now see ourselves not as who we really are.
Okay.
You see, somebody will be casting news on the radio or on the television, wants to speak like the American newscaster, and meanwhile you are an African. I stayed long in Japan. Do you know, in spite of the technology that the Japanese they have, they pronounce their pronunciation is according to their own tonation, not according to that of the Americans. Because they believe the Americans are the Americans, the Japanese are the Japanese. I had a friend, Mr. Samuel Omorion, we went together in Japan. Do you know the Japanese they want to call him? They call him Samaru. Over time, we corrected them, they never listened. Because that is the way the Japanese, they pronounce it. In Samaru. So if they want to call Michael Jackson, they call Michael Jackson. Because that is the way their people understand it. But in terms of technology, we are not in any way near them at all.
Okay, so you're saying that they are still very true to their culture.
Yes, and identity. You understand? Why they make and develop technology? We are only consuming. We are consumers.
All right, please hold that thought, Mr. Foster. It's still Flipside on Independent Television, and we have to go on our final break on the show. When we return, it will be time to wrap things up. Please stay tuned.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of
riding with us from start to finish. We are actually in the final lap of the show. Now, you were talking about the fact that you know, the Japanese have stayed true to their cultural identity, you know, much more than we Africans have. You want to throw more light on that?
Yes, like I did say before, they continue to maintain their identity by upholding to their cultural values, not just the Japanese alone. Look at the Jews in Israel. Wherever they go, you know that this man is a Jewish man, carrying his cultural values, her cultural values, as a way of identifying himself or herself. But in this part of the world, no. We want to be like the white man. We are in a computer age. But the computer does not change the fact that you are an African. I do tell people, I say, look, if you are not able to add value to yourself, you become a counterfeit. among those who are able to add values to themselves. For example, you go to America, you become an American citizen, you give birth to your children there, they are now Americans by birth. Something will happen. They will still refer to your children as Americans with Nigerian ancestry.
Yeah, African Americans or Americans of Nigerian descent.
Of Nigerian descent or Nigerian ancestry. That's how they will refer to them. You understand? Because they know that truly they are not original Americans. They've been able to uphold themselves. We have not been able to uphold ourselves. And that is why we are neither here nor there.
So we seem to be suffering from an identity crisis.
Identity crisis. Why? Because we do not appreciate who we are. Like me, I appreciate who I am. Yes, that is why anywhere I go, you always see me make reference to we the Benin we say. Yeah. Because I'm a Benin man.
Of course, proudly.
Proudly a Benin man.
All right, thank you very much. As we begin to wrap things up on the program now, Ramsey, do you think that the government should regulate the use of emerging technologies more strictly? Because whether you like it or not, we are going to keep experiencing and witnessing the advent of more technological inventions. So do you think the government should regulate it?
They might not need to regulate the invention, but the usage. You know, technology comes with good intent. However, the approach in which we are using it, that is the way I have problem with. So government needs to regulate the use of technology. Reasons because, one, let's just see the mode of addressing these days. Do you know some of the things you can't wear 5 years ago? The way it is online and someone is celebrating you for it and you have followers for it. So you are encouraging children, the younger generations, to pick it up. You know, some of the things you are not even supposed to say, they were seen as taboo, sacrilegious in our society. They say it's online and the other person is applauding him. I cannot insult my elder because that was not a norm. But now you go online, you insult, and they call it banter or catching cruise. They always have names for things that we're not supposed to hear. What we call prostitution then, to them is just hook up. They say package. So technologies have really come to destabilize, destroy, and bastardize our traditional culture. In addition to what he has said, let's look at the aspects of having regards for elders. Do you know children can just set that ring light camera, start insulting an elder, see if they are mates?
In the name of content
creation. In the name of content creation. Some of the content they are even creating needs to be regulated. You are creating content that encourages what? What is the end product of what you are trying to do? What is the rationale behind it? So if we say that we should regulate the use of social media, to me, I am in support. But the problem is our government decided to start regulating it. They will do it to their own benefits. You see them going after those that are saying the truth. Okay. So the problem is dry-headed. To regulate is okay, but regulating it now, they'll start using it to withhold those that will be telling them the truth, those in opposition. And that's why in Nigeria,
those are bold enough to criticize.
Yes. So in Nigeria now, if you say let's support this, you see them using it against you. But what I've loved to regulate the social media because of our teenagers, our children, who are so exposed to these things, and we don't regulate what they see. In some countries, they regulate what you are going to see on various platforms. In Nigeria, whatever they posted there is what you are going to see. No regulation. But let's go for regulation now, regulatory law and all that. You see our government start using it against us. They start going for those that are saying things against them, that are in opposition, that are criticizing them.
So regulating it is not a problem in itself.
It's not a problem itself. Sincerity of purpose. That is on the part of our leaders, even on the part of the citizens.
The followers, okay.
The followers. Today we are saying, okay, things are not going well in this country and all that. You see some persons are using it as a yardstick to promote something else which we don't know. So that sincerity of purpose is lost. How do we restore this thing? We should be sincere to one another. The people in government should be sincere to the citizens. The citizens should be sincere to themselves. Then we cannot regulate the use of technology or how we approach the use of technology. But the invention of it is not bad. The world is going global, and there will be more invention of technology. We can't put an end to that. Okay. But how we use them is what we are supposed to be regulating in Nigeria.
All right. How we use them is very, very important. Now, Mr. Foster, how do you think we can strike a balance between the use of technologies and real life? In other words, just like he said, how do we strike a balance between living in the metaverse and the universe?
Okay. You know, there's a popular saying that the idle mind is the devil's workshop. But to me, is there actually a mind that is idle? No. Your mind is always busy. It is only when you are asleep, you are no longer conscious of yourself.
Okay.
That is where your mind becomes idle. And the moment you wake up, your mind becomes active again. So it is the product of your quiet moment that will make people to refer to you or give you whatever the name that befits you.
Okay.
And, oh, this man is a devil or this man is a saint. You understand? Now, like he rightly said, many people are living fake lives on the social media. And in reality,
it's a different ball game.
It's a different ball game. So it is how you use your technology that will determine how people will see you. But we need to complement the use of technology with our real life so that people will see the positive aspect of technology in us, and not the negative aspect of it that is very, very prevalent today. Okay. Like you rightly said, you know that girls can strip naked now on social media. They have apps that they do that, all in the name of money.
Okay.
And they post it. They pay them for it. And meanwhile, their parents that are living under the same roof with them will not know what they are doing.
All right. So in a nutshell, you're saying that...
You see this girl at the end of the day, to her parents and to the society, she's an angel. But in the social media world, she's a prostitute. So like I did say before, we need to complement our research with the technology that we have to advance ourselves positively and not negatively.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Foster Yamu, a historian and a public affairs analyst. Your analysis has been quite brilliant, and I must say very big thank you to you for being with me on the show. And of course, my brother and friend, the one and only Ramsey Abu Uwaila, an educationist and also a public affairs analyst. I must say a big thank you to you both for being with me on the show. Well, my name is Harry Aigboje, and I want to say this as a parting word. Technology, like you've heard from my panelists, it's not bad in itself. It is how we've chosen to harness it. It's how we've chosen to use it that determines whether it's a bad thing or not. All right, so let's make the best use of technology, just so they can serve us better. There are so many good things about technology, but we have to use them rightly. That way they can make the best of life for us. Well, my name once again is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and have yourself a lovely day ahead. Bye for now.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking about. That's what I said. So when they bullied her,
Yeah.
if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something. You have to be
They
smart.
can't sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them or dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Hello, good day, and welcome to WIC Women in Conversation, where this is a table where women sit together to discuss things that are pertaining to the families, to the world in general. We talk about things that we think should be addressed as women. Anyway, today on this table, we will be looking at a very interesting topic that has been making waves in the social media. We're going to be discussing it and try to get our views and opinions of each woman that is seated on this table. You know how interesting this red table is. The red table is a beautiful space for women where we discuss and give it a positive answer. Anyway, with me this day to do this is Esther. Esther is on my right. Esther is on my far left. Esther Unen. Esther is, she is an administrator, educationist, and a proprietress. Esther runs a school. She didn't want me to introduce her that way, but I insisted that the world should know that she runs a school. I knew why I did that. I'll let you know that later, but she is also a proprietress. Esther, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's good to have you here as a proprietress. Of course, Children's Day is coming up very soon, so you're going to come back to this table to tell us more about children. Okay, so let me go to my near left, where we have Dr. Juliet Igwe. Dr. Juliet Igwe is the business person on this table. She is a business and a leadership coach. You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
It's good to have you. And then to my right, I have Gift Furera. I hope I pronounced that rightly. Okay, so Gift Furera is a professional chef. She's going to be serving us lunch after this program. But anyway, behind the camera, I asked her what Furera means, and she says it's a beautiful flower. She's as beautiful as her name. Thank you for coming.
Thank you very much.
Okay, ladies, we're going to be looking at relationship with divorced persons, and I decided to bring in this to the table because of what has been making round on the social media pertaining Pastor Peace Ibiyoma. I hope we all know who Pastor Peace Ibiyoma is. She is the wife of Pastor David Ibiyoma. Okay, so during the week, Pastor Peace Ibiyoma was trending online after advising married women not to keep close friendships with divorced women, claiming they could negatively influence their marriages. The pastor went further to lay curses on women who snatch women's husbands, praying that they also will be inflicted with cancers, and even laying curses on the children. I saw the video and I decided that you women should speak about it. I don't want to talk about it. You all have your opinion. I have my opinion about what happened. So you have your opinion on what happened. I'm going to start with you, Esther. I also know you are a pastor. That's why I'm going to start with you. I know that you're a pastor. And this is a woman pastor who had come online advising married women not to have negotiation or not to have friendship with divorced women. And she went on to curse them and curse the children. What's the take on this?
Well, personally, this has to be my personal opinion. Okay. So for me, I don't really think, based on my own personal opinion, that she was right to say, using myself as an example, that I don't have any business to do with women who are divorced. Looking at it critically, it might not be their fault. And going through what has been happening, what if the woman decided to leave the marriage for her health
or domestic purposes, domestic violence purposes?
Like we all know and we've been saying. So on that note, will I say, oh, because my sister left her marriage, I should not have anything to do with that? No, for me it's wrong, because it's not her fault. Basically, it's not her fault. For the sake of life, we all know, instead of a woman dying in that marriage, please leave. So I, as a fellow woman, should not, keep distance from the person. So personally, I don't think that was proper.
As a pastor, is there a sin to divorce, for, probably like you said, it could be domestic violence, it could be different reasons why a woman decides to divorce. Is there a sin attached to that?
Well, the Bible critically states that God hates divorce. But now, in this situation, under these circumstances that we are finding ourselves, if it has to do with threat to life, I mean, they should be separated. They should stay apart, Maybe after a while, after counseling and after advice, they could come together. But at that critical time, that has to do, like we have been initially talked about, domestic violence, the person should stay. They should be separated.
Gift, let me come to you. Okay, this is a heart-touching story. I'm sure the video made so much waves on the social media, and I'm sure you have also seen the video where she laid curse and saying such women that goes around to take people's husband should be infiltrated with cancers. And she also went on to curse the children of such women. What's your take on it? Do you think it was the right thing to do?
Well, for my own personal opinion, that cause wasn't necessary. Yes. And then if I will start from where she said, that we have, relating with divorced people is wrong. To me, I feel maybe because she might be speaking from the position where she is.
What position?
As a pastor's wife, who must have seen a lot of things concerning divorce, and probably for the reason of evil communication. You understand? If you affiliate with divorced people, evil communication, probably she might be talking on that terms. So, but laying curse on somebody who took somebody's husband and even to the children, that is not necessary at all. Because it is not in her state to judge. Yes, it is not in her capacity to judge, because judgments, even let's look at karma. Even if she does not curse, let's just leave everything to karma. Karma will always catch up with anybody that defaults in any way. Okay, so that is,
Dr. Juliet, I know you're a business person, but this has to do with women. This has to do with family. Okay. If you have a sister that is divorced, Pastor is saying that, Pastor Peace Ibioma is saying that you should not associate with your sister. Do you agree with her?
Well, I do not totally agree with her.
But there's a part where you agree with her.
Yeah.
Please go ahead.
There's a part where I agree with her.
Okay.
Because I want to believe that she's speaking from the perspective of a mother. A mom will always want to advise our children. Just like we are mothers, we advise our children, don't follow this person. This person might influence you. Don't go here, don't go there. So that is the perspective I want to agree with her to a certain percentage. But the fact that even if it's my sister, I shouldn't relate with her, except if that my sister has always been a negative influence on me. Right? But if I know that my sister need help, relating with her in that time of stress, that time of divorce, would actually be what she needed to really rethink her decision for divorcing that man. And maybe through coaching, I'm a leadership coach.
I thought it was just for business. Okay, you do leadership coach too, right? Good.
So through coaching and support and therapy, she might find a common ground with her husband, and that would even help to resuscitate the marriage.
Okay, behind camera, I was discussing with a man, not even a woman, and he said to me, she probably is trying to say out what she's experiencing, but might not be able to, say it as a pastor and as a pastor's wife. not to tarnish their images. But that she might be experiencing, I'm not saying that's true. That's what the man over behind the camera said to me, that she might be probably experiencing ladies in the church
Trying to
her husband. Okay, so she could be speaking from that angle. Do you agree with such scenario?
Well, you know, the thing is that you know, she might be, you know, talking in, you know, with what she is going through.
I'm going to stop you a little bit, Gift. Let's quickly go on a very short break. We'll be right back. When we come back, we'll continue this discussion. Please sit. Come back. It's to the table of WIC, Women in Conversation, where we discuss everything pertaining women, children, husband in a little bit anyway. But without the men, actually, we won't have the women. So we also discuss them. I just make them jealous when I say we discuss about them a little bit. We were talking on relationship with divorced persons, and you were saying something before we went on a short break. Please go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, you know, she is a pastor's wife. And most pastors' wives, they go through stuffs that they cannot relate. They cannot share because they should be the one advising, not them talking about what happens to them. So probably is a ground for her to now peer up.
Oh, wow.
Yes, probably is a ground for her to now, you know, say what is inside. I'm not
saying what she has been swallowing.
Yes,
yeah, okay.
You know, so it could be that, and it could be not. It could be not it, because she is a mother that has a lot of people she takes care of, and she could be saying her mind to them, and she could be, you know, advising them on something that they should, you know, also guard themselves about.
Okay, so
yes.
A lot of Nigerians have this has sparked a lot of reactions from Nigerians. Okay, yes, you want to advise your people as a mother, as a woman, but does it warrant you cussing? Let me start with you, doctor. You're looking at me. Does it warrant you cussing that they will be inflicted with cancer? We all know what cancer is. And then also curse the children. What is the business of the children in all of this? They didn't ask that they should come through, that person or through a relationship that is of a person's husband. They just found themselves in the woman's womb and having that man as a father. So what's
in fact, that was a no-no for me. You can't afford to curse people on the altar of the Almighty God. In fact, the Bible said you should bless and not curse. No matter the level of provocation, considering her standing, she shouldn't stand at that altar and curse people. That was where she got it wrong for me. Like when I spoke earlier, I said, I agree with her to some certain level. But for that part, it's a no-no. Let karma do its work. If Jesus had cursed all the people that worked against him, I don't think we will have someone like the great Apostle Paul. Because Apostle Paul worked against Christ. In fact, he killed a lot of Christians, but Jesus was still, he saw something that other people did not see. That someone is divorced today doesn't mean that the person is 100% a bad person. And that doesn't mean that the person cannot retrace her step and make the marriage work. So, cursing that person, it's a no-no for me. She would have stopped at the level of advising
even to the
people not to, not to go into divorce or snatch people's husband and leave that cursing part alone. So that is a no-no for me.
Do you think the cause came from a place of a personal interest? Like the man that spoke behind the camera saying she probably is going through a whole lot in her marriage and decided to use that curse to, send a warning to people that she knows and the people that knows her, we don't know.
Well, for me, I may say yes and no. Okay. Yes, on the ground that it might not be her person. It might not be her. It could be maybe close relations, or as a pastor's wife she is, people from the church that she has close encounter with, and in the course of advising, in the course of ministering, she has heard a lot. So I from that angle, maybe she felt that's the right channel to address people. Don't go about snatching your fellow women's husband. So I see that maybe based on what she must have heard or having close people around her. So that's why I feel it could be she's coming from that angle.
So cursing is okay?
No, I'm not saying it's okay. You asked, is it based on what the person outside behind the camera said? So I'm saying it could be from a personal experience that she came to do that, but it's a no-no for me.
Okay.
She shouldn't have done that. Curse is from God, if at all he wants to. We are not in position to curse anybody. And as a pastor, we're in position to bless. You are to bless your friends, you are to bless your congregation, you are to bless, I mean, the people that comes in contact with you. It is not, let me use myself as an example, it's not in my position to curse anybody.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let me come to you, Gift. Okay. Your name is Gift, so you give a lot of blessings. Let me put it that way. Was it right that she asked, or rather she cursed the children? Do you think God will listen to such prayers? We are not God. We are just assuming as humans, and with what we have studied in the Bible. Do you think such curses, like the Nigerians will say, is in all water? Do you think such curses can get anywhere in the presence of God?
Well,
especially for the children.
I'm going to say that in two ways. The two ways I mean is that, you know, because she is a woman of God and she stood upon the altar of God and made that curse even to the children. You know, like in the scripture, there's a word that says, and you know, God will visit the iniquity of the parents to even to the 10th generation. He was going to visit their iniquity. And several times, so many people have heard in the scripture that God allowed the whole family to go down. Like Korah went down with his family, like the one that wanted to hang Esther and Haman went down with his whole family, you know. So on that, she might be right. Okay, and then the second one, like I said, I'm talking about it in two ways. The second one is, you know, or we have a new dispensation now, you know, and that dispensation is dispensation of grace, that our Lord Jesus Christ has paid it all for us. So I believe that those things are shadows, you know, that have passed. So on this note, the children shouldn't have been involved in that cause.
Okay, so let's come down to, we're just looking at the Christianity aspect of all of this, and then the divorce and all of, and then taking someone's husband. Let's move it to our brothers and sisters in the Islamic religion, where they are allowed to marry more than one wife. In that situation, will you say that someone had come to take someone's husband?
Go ahead. For me, it's their culture, it's their religion. So the women there already know this is what is obtainable in our culture. So the man, it's not even the woman that goes to meet the man. It's the man that, after the first wife, the religion says you can marry up to 4 wives. So it's not the woman that goes to meet the man. It's the man. So in that culture and religion, is acceptable by them. Yeah.
And so you think this cause will not affect such people? Because we're particular about the cause.
She's not referring to the Muslim.
No, she generalized
the
it.
Muslim, you said the man goes to meet
the woman.
Do you think that this husband snatching thing, that is always the woman that goes to the man? Is it not the man that will go and tell the lady, I like you.
That's what I'm saying.
And from there, they start the relationship and the snatching starts.
So for me, that's what I'm saying. The man goes there. So, okay, I understand your question. But you know, in this part of the world, there are women who are consciously snatching the man. Yes.
You speak as if you have seen one before. Can you share? Snatching, consciously snatching. Can you share with us? Deliberately snatching. Okay. Can you share with us?
Well, I've not seen one, but we've heard, of course, we've heard a woman trying to, you know, be nice, going to extreme of doing things that ideally she's not supposed to do. You know, when you try to show, how do we have side chicks? So when you try to show a man some kind of love, whom you think the wife is not doing at home, that is a way of, you know,
preparing the snatching.
Yes. And maybe there are some things you are doing which, as a wife, we all are wives. We know by the time you get up in the morning, running after children and do a whole lot of things, you might not really have that time to give the man.
Let me come down to this. I have seen a story where men walk away from their marriages, from their wives. Okay. And now if a man decides to leave his wife, not even divorced, but you just walk away and, you know, not even giving the wife the reason why you decided to walk away. You just took a walk and leaving the wife with the children. And then years have passed. And then another woman finds him and decides to marry him. Does this cause also? Because I am particular about the cause.
No, yeah, they of course the cause won't happen because that other woman that came later already was not in the scene. Was not in the scene at all.
Which other woman would have caused
the wife? The wife caused the husband already. Okay, abandoning the
children, strange woman. She was not aware of any strange woman. So the cause now is on the man alone.
And you know, for the fact that some people enter marriages for some certain reasons. You understand? Because some of these marriages, some people enter transactionally. Okay. Maybe the woman has money and he came in, or the man has money, she came in, and now there's no money. You understand? So the man is off. So in the first place, the man did not even, for me, in the first place, in some situation, the man did not even come into the marriage with his heart, with being committed. You understand? Most cases it's like that.
Okay.
Yes.
We've just been told that our time is almost up. So, but one word from every one of us. What is your advice to those that snatches someone's husband?
Please stop it. That is just one word. It's if you snatched someone's husband, just be assured that that same husband will be snatched from you. So stop it, whoever that is involved.
Stop it. Don't snatch someone's husband. To you, what is your advice to the pastor? Pastor Peace Ibioma. What is your advice to her? Continue to curse, or, you know, take back the curse and pray for your congregation?
Of course, she has to pray for her congregation. But I want to advise women, married women, take care of your husband. Make him happy, make him comfortable. If you notice that there is snatching going somewhere, let him know that that thing he saw there is still here.
Right. So that thing that he saw there is still here.
Yeah.
What will you say those things are for women? Advice to women out there.
Well, I would say that, you know, they should respect their husbands. Yes, and make them want to yearn coming back home, wherever they are. And to those who are snatching husbands, I would say that women, we are the demons of, you know, ourselves. We are the witches to ourselves. Please, let's love ourselves. Let's love ourselves.
Okay.
Yes.
Coming from Gift, she's giving us Gift advice. Let's love ourselves.
Yes.
Stop snatching. But you also, Dr. Juliet also said that let's do those things that brings the men back home to know that those qualities are still in us. Give me one of those qualities that you advise a woman.
Look good always.
She already said respect your husband. Give me one word.
Look good always.
Looking good always.
Respect him.
Give him quality
Food. I know you're from Akwa Ibom. I know you're from Akwa Ibom State, and I was expecting that. So if you didn't say that, I know you're from Akwa Ibom. Give him good food. Anyway, thank you, ladies, for coming onto this program. Esther said, give your husband good food. Very important. I know why I say that. Very important. I know men that don't want to eat outside. They will tell him, no, until I get home before I eat. That's because their husbands give them good food. Their wives give them good food. And then coming from Juliet says, look good, just like she's looking good. There's no way her husband will see her and don't want to say, oh, come back home. And then from Juliet, and from Gift says, respect your husband. It is very important to respect your husband, because when you respect him, he will also respect you. Anyway, this advice I leave with you women out there. Stop snatching other people's husband. Until I see you again, I am Patricia Uremu-Gables. Thank you for joining us today.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Hello viewers, welcome to Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. As so many issues is currently affecting Nigeria, we're going to be talking about the political aspect of it, the issue of defection by party members, especially when we know that momentums are already being gathered for the 2027 presidential election. Now, talking about defection by party members, let's look at the impact it's going to be having on the presidential election come 2027, especially now that some party members are already being tagged serial defector of their political parties. And so let's go talk to some of our respondents and hear what they have to say and what their reactions will be like. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
The normal thing actually is you can only defect when there is trouble in your party. But many people since have been moving even when there's no trouble anywhere, and it's like we have allowed it to flow. Especially this time that elections are coming, those who do not get nomination in one party want to move immediately to the next party where they can get nomination. I think that's what's causing it. It's not. I think it's because we really don't have strong democracy inside each political party. But with time, all this is we are on. It's a normal thing, I think. Not normal, it's a usual thing. Take for example, ADC. ADC was very strong. Was building up, but Obi has left. They has moved to NDC. People are thinking, what happened in Labour Party with the obedience will happen in NDC. They're all moving there. That has already affected the balance. But the problem is people are forgetting that obedience is not really as strong as it used to be. Then it was a conglomeration of very angry youths plus very angry church. Now the churches have gone back to their respective churches. The youths, after they introduced the student loan, that broke that, and it can't be as it used to be. But I think that's the reason a lot of people are moving to NDC to see if that kind of revolution will take place. But unfortunately, there is no time. Elections less than 9 months.
Affects the voters' mindset?
It will not affect because in the past 5 years, voters have actually turned from voting for parties to voting for individuals. So if we know you, even if you go to from OOP to PPO, we will follow you to PPO. That's what's happening with Obi now. People with that revolution think Obi is very popular, which is not true. They think anywhere he goes, there will be a build-up. The reason everybody is moving to NDC is because of Obi. If he comes back now to ADC, I'm sure they will come back with him. So people since have stopped voting for political parties, but voting for individuals. It doesn't matter where they go to, they will follow.
I call them political marauders. A situation whereby their political party or the political hemisphere is no longer favorable to them, they tend to continually to maraud, to migrate or decamp to other political parties, to, so to say, to seek for greener pastures, to satisfy their political greed or their political career. Because in Nigeria settings, politicians does not have ideology. The only thing they believe is satisfying their political career. So when party A is no longer favorable to them, will no longer suit their political interests, they tend to move to other political parties which they feel will be more favorable to them. And to me, personally, I don't see them as serious persons, because if you cannot stay in party A to fight for the ideology of that political party, and you feel it does not favor your political career, you now move to another political party. I don't take such persons serious. And I wonder how they're continually using that means to manipulate the electorate. They don't know, majority of our electorate don't know that these politicians are not out there to satisfy the interest or to fight for the interest of the masses. Rather, they are only there to satisfy their own interest. To me, it will not have any negative impact on the election, so to say, because there are procedural processes for INEC to conduct the election, and any political party or politician that decamp and do not meet up with those criteria will automatically be disqualified. So that is my own take. In the last presidential election, first time in the history, I supported Peter Obi because of the perception we have about his personality. But when he could not hold on to the party that Nigeria projected him through, when he could not stand up to fight for his mandate, personally, I now see him as someone who is not a serious politician and should not be taken serious. If to an election is just 2027 and 2026, you are still looking for a political party you want to decamp to, you are not a serious politician. I don't know if Nigerians see or reason the way I do. So personally, I don't take politicians serious. And those that are decamping from one party to another to seek for greener pastures or to protect their political interests should not as well be taken serious. And I also want to call INEC. There are laid down rules and regulations and procedural processes of decamping from one particular political party to another. It's most especially when there are crises in that political party. Any politician that leaves his political party when there are no crisis or when there is no crisis in such political party should not be allowed or should be disqualified by the INEC when they not meet up the criterion at which he's supposed to decamp. So Nigerians should look forward to politicians who have the interests of people at heart, not those that jump or decamp from one particular political party to another to suit their political philosophy.
We are aware of the diversion from our own party. Let me speak on that because that is what I know. To other party like this new party, NDDC, NDC. You know, we see it as an opportunity for us to consolidate more in our party ADC. You know, some people may see that it's having effect on us, but for me, it does not have effect because I speak with you. Some of them who went to NDC today, I'm holding meetings with them. They are coming back again to ADC. That is to tell you that probably they've seen that the expectation that they wanted to get it, they didn't get it. So for me, ADC is a party to beat. It's not a one-man party, maybe like an obedient, which people that believe in Obi are following Obi, or like Kwankwaso, people that believe in Kwankwaso, the Kwankwasoya movement are following it. This is coalition. It is all political parties that came together. You can see the number of people, the caliber of people at the top, at the ADC level. You see that they are from different parties. National Rufai is there, APC. Rego Sola is there, APC. PDP is there, David Maguj, our national chairman. Other persons, Atiku too, from PDP. So it's a coalition. We have both Labour, APGA. So we are not worried, you know what I'm saying, with the defection. So those, as you are going, people are coming in. So it's just like that. This has been in this existence. You know what I'm saying? Even before we coalition. But coalition have made it one no now, because we came together and agreed that let's join together to be able to fight or rescue Nigeria from the hands of the ruling party. So that's it. So we are good to go. The only thing I would love to say here is that APC, we know they are a ruling party. You understand what I'm saying? But they should be able to, you know, give a level playground for this election, so that if you are popular, you know what I'm saying, it's those that want you to, they want you, that will vote for you. But if you are not popular, they won't. So the issue of coming and say, but I don't want to speak this, you know, rather say this, you know, unequivocally, that it is not by, you know, trying to make threats that will scare people from, you know, coming to this coming to contest. We ADC, we are not worried about any threats. We are not worried about any you know, statement issued by the ruling party. But all we need to want to let them know that as far as this election is concerned, it is all of us that is going to this contest, and there is nobody that left his head at home. As I'm standing here, my head is with me. So they are also standing wherever they are, their head is with them. So we want a level playground. We want to use this opportunity to beg all political parties that are going for this election that we should all come together and be able to go to the contest without rancor. Those that like you or those that want you to represent them, they will vote for you. It's not by, you know, harassment or trying to threaten people. So that is my appeal. And I want to also let the entire citizens of Edo State to know that they should choose the best person they know that can represent them, both in the presidential election, Senate, House of Rep, and House of Assembly. This is my advice for them.
The incessant gale of defection is common in every electioneering circle. That is fueled by the fact that we still have the same old breed of politicians being recycled year in, year out. And even furthermore, by the fact that we are bereaved of political philosophy, our political system, there's no ideological inclination. It was just almost same set of people, same set of parties, but different names. You know, you will be shocked to find out that the same political ideology that governs APC is that same for PDP. Well, we are not ideologically inclined, unlike in St. Clines, where if you're on the left, if you're a leftist, you're a leftist. If you're a liberal, you're a liberal. But here, they are all the same thing. So there is no ideological philosophy. Our politicians are bereaved of ideological philosophy. So, but this also calls for the issue. You know, I think it brings to bear the issue of independent candidates. I think our electoral act or even the constitution will see that time has come for us to have independent candidates, that you mustn't become whatever you want to be through the party system. You can contest as an independent candidate. And for some who have been termed as serial defectors, that are defecting from one party to the other, it's as a result of the fact that the typical Nigerian politician is self-oriented. All what they are doing is to serve their selfish interests. So if they join party A and they feel their interest is not being protected there, they move to the next party, because there is no difference. It's just difference in name but not in philosophy. So they move to wherever they feel. Politics is a game of interest. Wherever they feel their interest is being protected, or wherever they perceive them a little threat to their interest being manifested, so they'll defect to where they feel more comfortable. And basically, like I said, it's based on the fact that these people do not have political philosophy. there's no political philosophy. Ordinarily, if we have political philosophy guiding our politicians, you will go to where your philosophy you align with that philosophy of that person or that party. We don't just move around. So it's high time we begin to do politics of philosophy, not politics of anyhow. Anybody can join anything, because there has to be some definitions. There has to be some manifesto. We are not manifesto of what I would do for the people. Let's see your political ideology. Where do you incline to? Are you a liberal person? Are you a Democrat? What are you? What are the parties for? So that calls to question for us to really consider in the next electoral reform. The fact that we need, time has come for independent candidacy of our politicians. It shouldn't be that you must go through political system, political parties, because even when you're voting, cases are bound where they say it is the party that is contesting, not the individual. We must come to a stage where we look at capacity of the various politicians contesting, not the party. Not the party. If performance, if we look at somebody, we feel this person can perform, not the party, because our emphasis is more on party politics. So if the party does not put you up for election, you're not contesting, and if the party dumps you, you're doomed. So but and that in a way that robs us our right to choose. Actually, you don't need political background to feature in politics. It is your competence. Everything about politics is competence. Who can do the work? Who can deliver? Who can perform? The only thing we're going to have if we practice independent candidacy or individual candidacy is there will be influx of people. Every Tom, Dick and Harry want to, maybe like usually in our Nigeria, let it be that it was once a presidential aspirant, so that will be in your CV. There's nothing we don't add in our CV. When you are introducing the person, once presidential, 2027 presidential aspirant. So that's a CV for us. But there's also a way, we must also fashion out a way to curtail that. But by and large, the focus of that will be on competence, on who is capable, who can deliver, not really by party.
People are actually moving, cross-carpeting from one party to the other today. All these things are happening because of interest, because people are looking for opportunity where they can get their dreams or aspirations come to pass. It's all over. People are moving into from A to B, C to D, because they want to fulfill their aspiration. The most important thing is that the party that can take you to where you are going, because party is a vehicle that will take your aspiration to where you are going. That's the reason why you are seeing this movement to affect the forthcoming election, because politics is a game of numbers and it's a game of interest. And if the candidates at the end of the day, after the screening from various parties that stand with their dreams, then the people will definitely vote the candidate of their choice, which will definitely affect.
Nigeria political parties are just a group of people who associate to grab power. They have no desire for anything other than just being special purpose vehicles for the purpose of getting power at any level. That is why our politicians can move few minutes to elections from party A to party B without remorse. You can imagine that politicians just jump from one party to another, still expecting their supporters to follow them to the next party, believing that they will have votes. I think that laws should be made to check this situation of people going with the ticket of the party that sent them into power. We look at situations where very visible politicians move from party A to party B, you find out that they are only desperate to occupy office. They are desperate to have power. That is the main reason why they are moving from party to party. I condemn this, and I urge Nigerians to take note of such people's character. It shows that they lack character, and such kind of persons should not be voted into office.
Defecting from one party to another is as a result of lack of organization. When party is not properly structured, when the political aspirants was not given a level playground for them to prove themselves, where there are consensus, where people do not allow themselves to be voted for, in the sense that party faithful know their choice of candidate they want to choose. But a result of where leaders will just endorse people without not considering the party members. And as a result of that, these are the reasons why people will move from one party A to party B, and that is not really democratic. If you belong to a political party, it's good for that political party, for you to grow that political party, for that political party to come to a limelight. But a situation whereby people defect from one party A to party B, party C, is as a result of interest. When your interest is not being fulfilled, you will look for alternative. That is why people are defecting, and it has a very great impact, negative impact on the electorate, in the sense that they will see that political leader who is contesting that is not faithful, because they are already clamoring, singing your praise in that political party. At the end of the day, you just desert that party for no just cause, and you are telling the public that there is no level play ground for political leaders. It has a very great effect on the electorate, because the electorate will not understand who to vote for, and secondly, they will also see you that you are not a party faithful.
So many reasons why people exchange or leave their party for none. There are some with selfish reason. There are some because of the government of the day. Let's, for instance, take the PDP. You can agree with me that PDP is no more the PDP as it was. You have some who want to jump here, jump there, maybe because of what they will benefit. There are some who the government or party in government will give large sum of money to the camp so as to weaken that party. For me, as people, even those contesting in my party, if they bring drink and put envelope, I don't accept the envelope. I can accept the drink and cola to pray for you, so that tomorrow if they are there, they cannot say they bought that position from leaders.
The defections of politicians from one party to another is a normal situation, particularly in election seasons like this. Apart from the fact that it is enshrined in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and also in the Electoral Act that politicians are free to freely associate with any of the political party, because we operate a multi-party democracy in Nigeria. So politicians who no longer feel comfortable or feel they are not given the opportunity to achieve their ambitions can choose to jump ship or move to another party. Just that in some situations we've seen politicians seeing some of these political parties as a special purpose vehicle whereby they no longer have ideology, they don't have decorum in becoming nomadic politicians. They are known for moving from party A to party B, and once their ambition is not met, they jump from party B to party C. When they also see that the pendulum is not also swinging into their when they also see that the pendulum is not swinging into their favor, they also jump from B again to C or to D. And in that case, you begin to ask yourself, those politicians are seeking personal aggrandizement instead of having the service or the goal to serve the people as their main goal. So in terms of the impact on polity, it is meant initially to provide viable alternative to the electorate. But in the case of Nigeria, you've always seen majority of the politicians that we now refer to as nomadic politicians do so for their personal gain and for their personal interest, and so does not really add value to the quality of governance that we get or to the quality of candidate that is being presented to the electorate to vote for during the general elections. What you see now, generally, particularly in the Nigerian situation, the Nigerian electorate are becoming very, very knowledgeable, very, very sensitive in the sense that they no longer look at the political parties. Instead, they are now assessing individuals based on what they perceive is going to be their performance if they should get the position that they are aspiring for. So I really don't see it affecting the electorate if they perceive that particular person to be of value or what they think that person is going to change in the polity. So even if it's just that in the Nigerian situations, we've not really have opportunity to have independent candidates that can really stand as a movement to be able to ginger electorate or general support that they can win elected positions on their own as an individual, just like you have in the other advanced democracy where you have independent candidates. So for the electorate, they are now looking for credible candidates. They are not looking at party A or party B, because generally now all the parties seems to have the same manifesto or ideology, and it's the same season of politicians in party A that you see in party B or party C. Just that we, as the ruling party, has become more stable, we are more stabilized, and that's why you see that in recent times you've had few defections from my own political party. Most of the defections you see are other mainstream opposition that is trying to gather themselves and see how well they can form a vehicle to challenge us as the ruling party.
With some of the response from the people we actually spoke to on what we are looking at on today's viewpoint, talking about defection by party members, some said it is as a result of lack of loyalty to the particular party the candidate is actually representing, which is also perceived to be as a result of internal sabotage, while some are also saying that it's as a result of some of these party candidates trying to look for a particular party that suits and aligns with their vision for the reason with which they are contesting or vying for that particular position. It is a viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Many thanks for watching.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV.
Certainly the best.
Hi, thank you for joining us today on the program Woman to Woman. I'm Adesu Awagi, and today we want to look at mismatched sex drive in couples. Is shaming each other the way out? So our topic is handling mismatched sex drives without shaming each other. And you'll be wondering why this topic. This issue of sex is creating wahala in relationship, in marriages, you name it. And sometimes people don't want to talk about it. Other times when they even manage to come out to talk about it, they are usually not truthful. Especially the one who is having the problem, they are usually not truthful. So today we are going to be talking to a counselor. She counsels on every issue. Counselor Sharon is here, Counselor Sharon Ekele. She works with the University of Benin Counseling Center, and of course, she also handles Eva. Okay, is it Eva Heart or Heart of Eva Counseling Center? Yes, Heart of Eva Counseling Center. So, Councillor Sharon, welcome. Why are you smiling? I know you have handled so many. You have talked about so many issues, especially this mismatched sex drive. All right, so walk us through. When we're talking about mismatched sex drive, what are we talking about now?
Sometimes when people hear that word mismatched sex drive, the only thing that comes to a lot of persons is, oh, the person have high tastes for sex. Always wanting.
That's a very high libido.
Yes, libido. Some say, oh, the person is a sex maniac. The person's sex drive is out of this world. But sometimes it's not really so.
Okay.
So it can be, I don't feel like have sex at all. Sex is not my thing. Or it can be, I want it just to be moderate.
Okay.
And so I may want twice a week, but the other partner will like, oh, once a week. That is when I feel like having sex. So you don't have to only do with the high libido in sex drive.
Okay. So you know that in a relationship where there's a mismatch, it could be that the woman has higher libido than the man, or the man has more than the woman. And when a thing like this happens, you find out that most often the time there is this thing called cheating that will come in, particularly if there is no self-control. All right, let's take it this way. A man with very high sex drive is married to a woman with low or no sex drive at all. Usually there are some women who have no sex drive at all, and some with very low sex drive, you know, and then it brings problem into the relationship. How do you think this couple can handle such a problem?
First and foremost, we need to identify why is the sex drive low? Why is there no sex drive at all? So that is the first thing to be identified. Okay, let's take for example, the couple, you are married, you beat your wife, you abuse her emotionally, verbally, or the female does same to the man. Definitely the urge will definitely not be there.
Okay.
It will die down. So that can be an example. It will die down. So sometimes
in a relationship where abuse is the other of the other, the man abusing the woman, or the woman is the one abusing the man, there will always be low sex drive somewhere.
Yeah, sometimes I ask me, how do you do it after beating the woman? The next day you want sex.
Some women like that beating. Sharon, what are you not saying? That is what some women like. They like that beating. Do you know, I talked to a woman recently who said since she married the husband, almost 30 years now, the husband has not beaten her. I had to look at the woman again to see where she's from, if she's from this part of the world. That beating is what some women want. Just go ahead, please.
And that is a problem that needs to be checked. There is sometimes sexual abuse. So some persons have been sexually abused, so it kills their sex drive. So they don't feel like having sex, so they're always afraid of having sex. So some of them get married because society want me to get married, my family want me to get married. So it can be the stress, hormonal change of environment, fatigue, or anything can be it. But if all those factors are ruled out, and the person is like, oh, I don't feel like, and the other person always wants to. So what will be done is identifying other mix. Like I tell people, orgasm is the goal. So in every sex. So how can I make this person reach orgasm? So they are different. So there are different methods. So it doesn't have to be sex. It doesn't have, the man don't have to penetrate to reach orgasm.
Really?
Yes,
you tell people this one. You tell men this one at your sessions.
Yeah. So to satisfy the man.
I would have loved to be in one of your sessions while you're talking to a man that, Oga, you don't have to ride bicycle till you follow.
Yes, there are other methods the woman needs to apply. For
that's to help the man.
Yes, to help the man.
Now who has
high for the woman to help. The same thing with the man. So like we always, people tell you, the G-spot, where is the mumu button?
Where is the G-spot in a man? Counselor.
Where is the G-spot? So most times the G-spot is always in the woman, which is at least around the clitoris. But for him, that term we use it as a slang. Knowing the G-spot or the mumu button of that particular person. By the time you are able to identify, so that's why I ask people, so you've been married for how many years? You don't even know the mumu button of this man or this woman.
How important is intimacy in marriage? How important is it?
Yeah, it is very, very important. Intimacy in marriage is very, very important, because once intimacy is involved in marriage, you find out that there's no trust is built, openness is there, communication flows, then the romantic aspects is always there between the couples once they build that oneness, once they build that intimacy in marriage with each other.
But you know that there are some relationship where there is intimacy, at least they born. I remember a story somebody told me that a man and his wife were keeping malice. They were keeping malice with each other. The man does not eat the woman's food, but the woman they born.
Yes,
the man, he does not eat the woman's food. They don't talk, they don't play, but the woman they born.
Yeah, it happens.
So it's possible for couples to be intimate without loving each other and sharing any other thing.
It's 100% possible. Why? Because the woman has made up her mind that, oh, I want to have all my children in one place.
So they are keeping malice and they are still doing. So where is that closeness you're talking about now?
No, this one, for a man not to eat a woman's food and the woman to this, the intimacy is not there. So
but then they're born.
Yes, they are giving birth. They are just having sex. So, as in, one thing we need to understand.
What kind of relationship is that, Counselor? You have to tell us. What kind of relationship is that, Counselor?
Some persons have sex just to give birth.
Finish.
Yes. Then why some persons have sex to just have that fulfillment inside of them. to just satisfy an urge.
Sleeping with the enemy.
Yes. So why some persons
how possible
like
that is sleeping with the enemy?
Yeah, it's they are strangers. They are just there living as tenants, but
their husband
so
and wife.
Some of them have even
cohabiting.
calculated that after 4 children,
they're not doing it.
Yes, I move. That is the end. But let it be in record that I had all my children with one man. So in such a relationship, you find out that the person just stay like a log of wood.
You don't mean it.
Yes, and the man penetrates. When he releases, he goes. Everybody find their way as if nothing has happened.
Okay, Councillor Sharon, we'll take a break at this moment. When we come back, we'll roll again on Woman to Woman. Stay with us. Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain, which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
Thank you so much for joining us again, or should I speak Benin here? Now, let's move on, Councillor Sharon. Okay, a man and a woman are together in a relationship. The man has high libido, but he loves his wife. He loves his wife so much that he does not want to hurt the wife or anything. And instead of shaming the wife, calling her names, like, some men will say, you're just there. The thing is never interesting with you. I don't even know how I married you. What kind of woman? Don't you know what your mates do? Exactly. Can't you do all those things? Some men are there. They will just tell the woman straight up. And some women, you see them, instead of them to handle issues, it's no man, I'm 2 minutes man. Now 1 minute man. Now no minutes man. That kind of shaming and all of that. For a man whose libido is high and has a wife, instead of the woman calling the man 2 minutes man, all of those things, you are not aroma stick, you are not pepper stick, you are not, all those kind of things. What should the woman do to help the man if she sincerely wants to keep that relationship? What should the woman do to help the man whose libido does not match her own? Instead of body shaming the man or shaming the man, what should that woman do to help the man? As a counselor now, see woman, her libido is very, very high and that of the husband is low. So how do you talk to that woman? There are so many women like that out there. They just manage and die in silence. Some never even fall from bicycle before, I tell you for real.
Yes, for a woman that has a high libido and that of the man is low.
Very low.
Yeah, very low. And it takes time for her to reach her climax. Let's get it that way. It takes time for her to reach her climax. Yes, for such an issue on ground, first of all, if the man like let's give example 5 minutes man, for example.
You know, like 2 minutes for the year.
2 minutes man, according to the woman, and he has reached orgasm, and I have not still reached my orgasm. What the man need to do from there? So even though he has released, he has already reached his climax and all that, don't just leave her hanging.
Okay.
And just like after, it's like you've satisfied your own
self.
Yes,
I hear now. Don't leave that woman hanging. Don't leave her.
You satisfy your own self. You just get up and all that.
So walk away.
Yes. Then if, like you said, I love this woman, meaning it is not all about my own sexual satisfaction, it's both for sexual satisfaction. So what the man needs to do now is to apply other methods. So, and one of the methods is play with her clitoris.
Okay. Just leave it at G-spot. Play with her
G-spot. And so then look at response.
Okay.
So that may not be her G-spot. You think that is her G-spot. Then
can
look
the woman not tell the man at G-spot?
And some women may be shy to do that with their husband, right? Some can say it. So then look at response. So if you see the response, as in the response can be the way she's mourning, the way she's maybe talking. Some people tell that sometimes someone just start speaking in tongues, no language and all that. So when you see it, you know you are in the right place.
Okay.
So continue until she
But some
reaches
women can
orgasm.
fake it.
Yes, some women fake it, like I say, when there are some factors, so that the man will just leave them and they go. Yes,
Okay.
some women fake it. So those are, like I said, knowing the G-spot, so that is one of them. So if there are other methods,
what you're saying is that the man should engage in foreplay with the woman.
Yes, go to that side. So sometimes before even the sex happen, you can put her at the edge. Using foreplay. So me, I'm talking after.
Okay.
Maybe people just started without no foreplay, romancing.
Is it even possible to start that business without foreplay? That amounts to rape now.
No, there are some people that do it. So they don't this thing. Don't push it.
I'm just trying to imagine how a man would just walk up to the woman and say, Sire, dress come. I don't understand.
No, there are people that do it. They don't have that time to like have romance, foreplay and all that. Some persons even start.
So foreplay is important.
Some persons start their foreplay before the time. Maybe before
like
the woman goes. Before the woman goes to work. Give and hold her. So the woman already understand that by evening time or by whatever. Don't worry, I will cook for you.
That's a very smart man. Smart man. Because he knows what he's looking for. So all right, that's a smart man.
Yes, so men should employ such tactics, such methods or techniques for their spouse.
Engage in foreplay, you buy her a car, what's in the ice cream? You buy her a car, you buy her something luxurious, you know?
So
that kind of thing.
Send her credit alert.
But you can see by credit alert, that one is sweet. That one is very sweet. Okay.
Yes,
what else again?
So those times.
You people be listening.
So it arose
the woman. So we know that you go shell it, rain go fall. Okay.
But if all these techniques or skills are put in place, that the man knows or the woman knows and is still the same, that means the person needs to seek help.
Okay,
yes,
maybe a psychiatrist or psychologist or something.
Yes, okay, a counselor. So it's more than, it's beyond what they are just thinking a thing. So they need
so for help. Such a man, is it beyond repair? A man with low libido, a man.
No, it's
is
not,
it beyond repair?
No, it's not beyond repair.
It can be worked on.
Yes, it can be worked on, and this has to be worked on by both couples.
Okay, now let's talk about the woman whose libido is very low and the man's own is high. So what can the man do to help the woman? We have talked about what the man can do to help the woman. Now, let's reverse the case. What can a woman do now to help a man? You know, women were very stingy. We never give gifts like that. Because you just said, now a man can give gifts to the wife, can make the wife happy, buy her things, you know, ready the wife, prepare her, and all of that thing, and everything will be put the woman at the edge. How can the woman not put the man at the edge?
Once a man is having that urge,
very high one,
yes,
high voltage,
and it can be high voltage. You just want to at that minute. So maybe when animal is in their heat period, is in that period, so they don't even want you to come and be crediting their accounts to and all that and stuff. So if a woman find themselves in such a position with a man, and so maybe you too, before how many minutes I'm okay, I'm satisfied and all that. So it's the same techniques you need to apply. But some women tend to like, maybe the man will think, oh, I'm a prostitute, and if I want to start doing something.
Most men would think that. Where did you learn this one from?
That's what I want to just say. That's what I just want to
this one. Where you learn that from? You don't even work. You know that kind of a thing. Yes. Forgetting that women can browse through phone and
I want to put some spice into their home and marriage and all that, but some men will just start thinking negatively and all that. So it's the same method, identifying the G-spots, and you can play with his bursts, different. So if that is where he turns in almost.
Now, in all of this wahala now, is it that they did not do boyfriend-girlfriend, they did not court before they went into marriage, or even if they court, does it get to a point in marriage where sex drive will now fall?
Yes, like I said before, a lot of factors can cause it. Then why some persons are like that, the couple, the other person may know and think it will change. Yes, because I've handled cases like that.
That's an error.
Yes, and the lady would tell me that they were sexually abused at a particular time. So having sex, and they're afraid to have sex and all that. So that factor is there. Then, like I said, childbearing, hormonal change, abuses, and all that can make the person withdrawn and like, oh, I didn't know things would be like this way. So that is why every couple needs to identify, okay, it wasn't like this, so why is it this
like that
way now? So, and talk about it than to start thinking the person is selfish and all that.
But you know, sex is one topic that people shy away from talking about. Even married couples don't want to talk about it. But now they do. Why I don't want to talk about them? I don't know.
I don't know why they feel it's a bedroom thing. So why do we say it out? Why do we talk about it and all that? Even sometimes when I talk about sex online, some persons like, your followers are not only this thing. Why is it kind of topic you always like talking about? I know why I'm talking about it. Why? Because I know there is a lot of problem regarding sex in homes that is destroying homes. Sometimes it's not even fighting, all those, the sex alone is what brings the trouble. Yeah, the trouble, as in she's not wanting and all that. So and I think I had the one I did recently. The man is even saying for her not to be wanting sex the way she used to when they were dating and all that, that means she's cheating.
Oh my word.
That means she's cheating, and it wasn't that way.
She was
not cheating, but yeah, she was stressed out, and that is what they don't wait to identify.
So it's very important for couples to talk about sex, particularly when they are beginning to have issues. All right, so if you're that person that is having this mismatch and sex drive at home, you need to talk about it. And if you don't want to talk about it with your partner, you need to talk to a counselor. All right, many homes have been broken just because of this, and then you see carry face there because of this sex matter. Talk about it, okay? You are adults, you do it, so you should be able to talk about it. And when you talk about it, this problem will be resolved and you will be happy again. It's important, all right? Before you talk about it, there's this song by, is it Latifa? Let's talk about sex, baby. That kind of play the song, get some ginger, have some sense, and make your wife happy and make your husband happy. Customer Sharon, thank you so much for being part of the show. We'll see you guys again next week.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. No done.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking about. That's what I said. So when they bullied her,
Yeah.
if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something. You have to be
They
smart.
can't sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them or are dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
ITV, certainly the best.
The land of Owa is inhabited by the people with common ancestry, language, religion, economic and socio-political ties. However, irrespective of their subtitle differences in language and culture, they share common traditions. The people are known for their hospitality. Owan traced their origin to Benin Kingdom as a result for a man to find a comfortable place for living. The name Owan was derived from the largest and longest river in the area, which is known as Onwian or Onwa. It means one who makes merry in affluence.
the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Paternity fraud is the intentional misrepresentation of a child's biological father. This deception can have profound emotional, financial, and legal consequences for the man who was misled into believing he is the biological parent, the mother, and the child involved. It's one form of misattributed paternity or paternal discrepancy. Specifically, paternity fraud is the intentional misidentification of a child's biological father. Paternity fraud is distinct from other unintentional misattribution which may arise from simple error, an accident such as mix-up during fertility treatment or a sexual assault. Paternity fraud is a significant and growing concern in Nigeria, driven by societal pressures, infidelity, and increasing accessibility of DNA testing. Recent reports from DNA testing centers suggest that approximately 1 in 4 men who seek paternity tests discover they are not the biological fathers of their presumed children. Paternity fraud is a situation where a woman misleads or deceives a man into believing and accepting he is the biological father of a child. It is a rampant, growing, but underexploited issue in Nigeria with significant ethical, legal, and social consequences. Despite anecdotal evidence suggesting a high percentage of up to 40% in some private DNA testing centers, there is a critical research gap in empirical data and logical provision addressing paternity fraud. Existing family laws do not explicitly recognize paternity fraud, leading to inconsistent judicial outcomes and inadequate redistribution, leading to inconsistent judicial outcomes and inadequate restitution for affected individuals. Cultural taboos connected to paternity testing further complicate the issue, as requesting a DNA test is often perceived as distrustful or disrespectful, challenging deeply held cultural values. This study examines the ethical dilemmas, legal gaps, cultural influences, and social impact of paternity fraud in Nigeria.
It's a welcome development. I don't have any issues with it at all. People don't just wake up and demand for DNA tests. It is based on circumstances and issues around relationship and trust. And that is why you see people coming up to say they want to be sure. We've had a whole lot of issues around paternity, both from the male angle and from the female angle. So we've had issues. And the only way you can draw finality or conclusion to it is when you ask for a DNA test. Now, the good thing about DNA test is that it is either 99% or 0%. So it's very easy to know that this is my child and this is not my child. Very easy. And I want to say that for me, I don't have any issues. I don't have any problem. I encourage it, particularly when there are doubts. around the issue of birth. I don't see any reason. If there are circumstances and you are demanding for paternity test, if there are no issues, then why are you afraid of it? You shouldn't be afraid when you know your hands are clean. So on the issue of breakages of marriages, of course it will happen. If it happened that it's negative or it's positive, I mean, and it happened that your suspicions are correct, certainly it will lead to either divorce or separation, basically. I don't think that is a social problem at all, but it will also give you rest of mind to say, yes, either this is my child or not. We must begin to live faithfully with each other. I think that is it. If you know you are not faithful, also you should also know that you can be cut out. Basically, that there is a way we can identify and find out if you were faithful in your marriage. All these things leads to succession as well, property rights and succession rights. So it is not just only paternity issues. It goes a long way when it comes to property devolution, as well as other areas of social issues that we must also look at. You do not want another person's child to inherit your property. So those are the things. You see, it's not something that just end up with the man and the woman. It goes further than that. And you will also recall that late MKO Abiola, before he died, insisted that the majority of his children should be tested. And that happens. And you all know the result of that test. A lot of those kids or a lot of those children were not his at all. And because of that, they were denied the rights of property inheritance. You see, but of course, he would have done that probably when he was alive. So I don't see anything wrong with it. It should be encouraged in society, and it should be encouraged globally.
It has become a thing that people now practice it because of some reasons. Otherwise, before now, it's assumed that once a woman is pregnant and she's married, that pregnancy belongs to her husband, and eventually the child belongs to the husband. But within some circumstances that you now find that maybe the child is sick and the child is taken to the hospital, he needs blood transfusion, the blood does not rhyme with the supposed father and things like that. I think that's where the idea of doing DNA came about. And you and I know that it can be so disappointing that you are raising a child only for you to discover that that child is not yours. And to avoid all this, that's where they brought the idea of doing DNA. And also, when they want to travel out, well, there are also issues there. So you go to embassy with so much confidence, and at the end of the day, you find that the children you have taken to embassy to get visa, they are not yours. So it's really disheartening. But I want to advise my fellow women, let us be truthful to our husbands. If you know you can't stay with the man, instead of jumping around, just get out of the marriage so everybody know that you are single. Instead of pretending to be married and yet you are more of a single person. And at the end of the day, you bring other men's children for the man to take care of. And at the end of the day, there are issues. So instead of putting yourself in that disgraceful manner, just stay on your own and they know that you are not married. And you can do whatever you want into your life. Nobody is going to ask you, why are you doing that? In every action, there are always consequences. So everybody should stick to what belongs to them so that the children you have will know that they are yours and things like that. But even the men, they do it with recklessness, except when the man eventually dies. You see people coming from every angle that this man was my father and all that. And I think that is not healthy. So let us believe morally. God says, if do not fornicate. So, and you know the punishment of fornication. So let's just avoid it. and be faithful to our partner.
Findings reveal that economic insecurity, societal pressure on women to bear children, and restricted access to affordable DNA testing contributes to the problem. Key causes of paternity fraud include marital infidelity and concealment. Women may hide that a child was conceived with someone other than their partner to avoid divorce or abandonment. This can also happen when a woman gets pregnant, probably for her ex. In order to save her marriage and family reputation, she will cleave to an unsuspecting innocent loving partner, especially when the wedding date has been fixed. It does happen when the woman's husband lives abroad for greener pasture. Perhaps he stays out of the country for a couple of years and occasionally comes to visit once a year or once every 2 years to 5 years, leaving the woman lonely and vulnerable to temptations from other men. These ladies sometimes sleep with their house help or security guards. The brothers or best friend of the said man abroad may be lured into their net if they are not careful. Another factor is financial motivation. A desire to secure child maintenance, inheritance, or financial support from a financially stable man. Sometimes desperate ladies go a long way to tie the man of their dreams with pregnancy. They know fully well that the pregnancy does not belong to the said man. Due to the financial stability, they can get pregnant for any man of their choice to remain relevant in the scheme of things.
In our mother's days, they don't even know what is called DNA. Because when you are married, you are married. You live with your husband and your children. It's one family. There's no looking out. And if you look out, they have punishment for it, grave punishment for it. So that was like a standard control that our parents used to sustain friendship in marriage, to sustain respect in marriage, and to sustain oneness in marriage. But these days, it's so unfortunate that young people no more take marriage very seriously, no more take relationship very seriously. They no more take oneness of the family very seriously. And all our culture and traditional effects of such misbehavior is no more in practice. So the best option is to go for DNA. And now we show anything that is not made by God may not be 100% correct. That is the truth about life. Anything that is not made by God is not 100% correct. So even the DNA, how we show is 100% correct. The person that is doing the test in the lab, any little mistake, we give a bad name to a dog in order to hang it. So the way forward is that all those our cultural practices, traditional practices that are healthy should come back. We should effect it. What is important is your heart, your mind, your conscience before looking at deterrents from outside. In marriage, your heart, your mind, your conscience. This will guide you in order for you not to go astray, either as a man or as a woman. Then when these virtues are lost, then we begin to call for DNA. Of course, that's the last resort that will solve the problem. If a woman is accused innocently, then the woman can confidently say, let's go for DNA. And that woman will be vindicated. That's the last resort for now that we have. People are ready to go and swear. Even if you say go and swear, people are ready to go and swear. After swear, they go and do other things to counter the swear.
If it is done sincerely, it brings sanity to preserve marital vow. And at the same time, if a man and a woman knows at the end of their journey, something will come suddenly like this, everybody will check each of ourselves. And the word integrity will prevail. Even nowadays, nobody cares. Nobody wants to know or care about integrity. And that is why sometimes, before you marry in those days, our parents want to know from which family do you want to marry. They go deep into it. If it's a family where you are hit and run, they will not allow. But a woman who has no manner, or a man who cannot really preserve, go from one place to another, just bringing babies. And when you find out most of the children, they are sick, you don't need the cause. It's because Fanta face and Coca-Cola body. You find out the father is from another person, the mother is from another place. So how do we go about it? So it's in order to allow integrity to prevail in marriage, I think it is very good and better. And also people should always know that anything you do in secret will come up one day. So I think I personally encourage it. You don't start what you cannot end. When you don't want your house to be broken, we must allow the truth and the honesty. Where your marriage is tailored by your parents, they pay your dowry. Fine, you are being attached to yourselves, and you need to grow into yourself and then bring out children. That's what the Bible says. But the child you want to bring out, or children, are they from one source? They are not corn that are grown up and down. So we pray that no broken home. But if your house is broken, you want to find out why. If you mess up your bed, how do you want to lie on it? I encourage it. See if anything come contrarily, you will find out if it is really not. I'm not talking about short course test. You do tests that is not a Yahoo test, retest, and whatever it comes out, fine. What brought this matter of DNA test is reality. Yeah, because sometimes hunger can kill faith. At the time that there is hunger in the land, a stupid person can just come and dash current of pounds or dollars, then you fall off, you derail like trail. So that is why it is good this should be done, and then it's a legacy they want to follow. Where for sincerity we are talking, and integrity will prevail. That's what prevails in a marriage. Sincerity, integrity is what we are talking. Then when you have this, you may not bother, but in order to be properly sure, go ahead doing it, so that you have rest assured, peradventure anything happens.
Social stigma and pressure, fear of stigma, pressure to produce children, or pressure from family to have a father figure present. In Nigeria today, some ladies, in order to save their marriage, go extra mile to bear children for their partners, sometimes due to cultural pressure of having a male child or just to have children. Some religious women sleep around with the heads of a religious organization to bear children. Some ordained pastors and imams, traditional worshippers, some working class women get intimate with their colleagues in their places of work just to have children or male child in order to save their marriages.
I am fully in support of that. In terms of this, our modern living, why I really say I support it is that a whole lot of men have trained children for other people, being that they don't even know if they are the actual fathers of the children. The kind of lifestyle most of our ladies live these days, I will encourage that the government should make it reasonably affordable for every man or every child to have his DNA done. The reason for me, again, is that if you know the DNA of your child or you know the paternity test of a child, it gives you an in-depth responsibility for you to cater and do what you expect to do for that particular child all through life. But when you don't do it, or when you are not able to do it, when you start seeing some traces of abnormal character emerging from a child, you start imagining, what is this one coming from? And when these things keep happening like this, you see that you will lose trust. And at the end of the day, the psychological effect is enormous. It can even derail the entire system of the man or the family. So that is just one of it. We also know that it has so much negative effect in doing it. Because sometimes there are certain stories that don't need to be told in the course of living. So I will say that we have some things, some people can manage a family. They may have some maybe limitations in terms of their production and all that from the men. And the woman tries to go out of her way to balance the entire house. And when she goes out of that way and gets the house balanced, perhaps bringing the child or something like that, and then the man eventually find out that this is not my child, it derails the man. For me, sometimes we allow it slide, but majorly it is better we call a spade. We iron things out and make things work. Let the man know if he's adopting, let him know he's adopting. If he's not adopting, let him know the state he is. I will stand with that. But that doesn't deter us from telling us that sometimes certain things have to be kept quiet for peace to reign, for the entire community to be at peace.
Marriage is built on trust. And when you talk about DNA is like a breakdown of trust. When there's no breakdown of trust, DNA won't come. The reason why DNA cannot be ruled out, because you are living with human beings. You cannot also rule out the issue of trust and distrust. So it is there to clear doubt. So DNA naturally should not be compulsory for everybody. DNA test should not be compulsory for everybody. It should not be optional. When there are issues of doubt, then DNA cannot clear that doubt of paternity questions. So the point I'm making is that DNA came to solve a particular situation where people had doubt on the paternity position of their kids. And we find out from results that most time the DNA prove 99.9% no paternity. So we have also found out that DNA comes out to say that paternity correct. So the point I'm making is that DNA should not be made compulsory by government. DNA should be the last resort to clear doubt when there are issues of trust. It's very important. Okay, so that's the reason why we encourage couple. This extramarital activity can actually lead to this issue of doubt. When there is trust in marriage, you've married your wife, you have cohabited and begin to raise children, the issue of DNA would never come up. Yes, but when there are this issue of cohabiting extramarital activities, you will discover that when there are issues, that will come in. Secondly, we have seen that, a child is sick, come and donate blood. And at the end of the day, the blood is not matching. What do we do? Then those are questions of that. So we have also seen situations. This guy was sick. The child, 5 years old, took the child to the hospital. The father was to donate blood. They tested the blood is not matching. It was questioning. And after the shouts and all of what that comes through all of that, the woman also did a DNA and discovered that it was not also her. And when they now went back to where they discovered there was mistake from when the child was given birth to, they had mistakenly exchanged that child. And because the woman knew herself, the woman insisted and went through all the rigorous, and they were able to find those people who they gave birth same time in that same facility, and they find her own child. So the DNA naturally cannot be ruled out. There are issues of doubt that it has come to solve. So this is my position. Number one, it cannot now be a must that you just have your child go and do DNA. No, it will create doubt when such an accusation against the wife. After the result, such marriage can no longer be as it used to be, because there's already doubt, there's already breakdown of trust, and one of the power of marriage is trust. So we must ensure that this trust base is kept. It is only when the trust is no longer there, then the paternity test becomes very important.
Emotional relationship security. The intention to trap a partner, keep a relationship together, or create a two-parent household. This is where the woman picks on any man of her choice that she felt will be able to stand the test when she gets pregnant, not minding that she's already in a relationship with another man that she intends to get married to, or she's already a married woman living in her husband's house. This may not be the same for every woman, because we have most women in Nigeria that respect relationship and of course respect the tenets of marriage, irrespective of the pressure built upon by society and family to bear male children or still to have children. Another case is uncertainty and concealment. In case where the mother is unsure of the biological father, she may choose a partner to be the legal father. This goes for women with multiple sexual partners. They may not know the guy that got them pregnant. On realizing they are pregnant, they choose from the retinue of sexual partners, especially the one they feel is financially stable and responsible, to be the father of their unborn child. Cultural factors. Pressure to have children, particularly male children, in some cultures can drive women to hide the true paternity. This can happen in a traditional setting when the line of succession must be maintained in order to maintain the lineage of the throne, some women will go out of their way to bear a male child or children to maintain the rulership of the clan. The question that is somewhat difficult to answer is whether families should be encouraged to go for paternity tests when the children are born to prevent a foreseen heartache. To ensure clarity in raising a family, a man is sure of. Another nagging thought is how many Nigerians can afford the money to go for a paternity test. It's quite expensive, and an average Nigerian will not be able to foot the bill for a child paternity test, talk less of 2 or 3 children. With the high level of infidelity in Nigerian society today, how can a man secure his home without doubt, know for sure that the children he's fathering are his? There are causes and effects, actions and reactions are equal and opposite. Men, if you must travel out of the country, try everything within your power to take your wife along. After some months or years, let it not be for too long. Women, the choices you have to make as a mother goes a long way to affect the family. Maintain your dignity as a woman or a mother. Put your emotions in check no matter the pressure. Family members, do not put undue pressure on the husband or wife because of the absence of children in your son's marriage. Remember, be it male or female child, they are all gifts from God. Do not put yourself under undue pressure because you want a male child. Men have died of heartache or heart attack on realizing that the children they raised as their children were never theirs. Families shattered on finding out that though they grew up together, did everything together for a long time, were never of the same father. Look around families in Nigeria today, men are divided beyond recognition as the battle for paternity is tearing the fabric of the society apart. Trust dashed, love thrown out of the window, husbands and wives of dagger drawn, children confused on how to relate with the man they once called father. In all of this commotion, some men do not mind if the kid is theirs as long as they were the ones that the child gets to call father. Men have died of heartache or heart attack on realizing that the children they raised as their children were never theirs. Families shattered on finding out that though they grew up together, did everything together for a long time, were never of the same father. Look around families in Nigeria today. Men are divided beyond recognition as the battle for paternity is tearing the fabric of the society apart. Trust dashed, love thrown out of the window, husband and wives as dagger drawn, children confused on how to relate with the man they once called their father. In all of this commotion, some men do not mind if the kid is not theirs as long as they were the ones that the child gets to call father. Some families choose to bury such dark secrets to keep the family together by living with the pains of betrayal in each of their waking days. As for the ones that cannot take it, they had to court for divorce or return the bride price of the woman if the wedding was based on tradition. Look at that son or daughter of yours. Is he or she truly your blood as a father, as a mother? Look at him or her very well. Is he truly the son or daughter of your husband? That man you call father, is it truly your father? Don't you think it's better to go for paternity tests? Who's your daddy? Who's your dada? Who's your pappy? Don't you think as a child you need to know who your father is? Wilson Omasho reporting.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Welcome to Market Survey, your weekly guide to the pulse of trade here in Benin City. On this edition of Market Survey, we're taking a closer look to the cost of fresh tomatoes and pepper here in the market. Fresh tomatoes and pepper are among the most consumed food ingredients in Nigeria. From homes to restaurants and food vendors, they're used almost every day. However, the prices of these products often change due to different factors such as planting cost, transportation, weather conditions, and market demand. This market survey examined the journey of fresh tomatoes and pepper from planting to the final market stage, while also explaining the factors that influence their prices. The production process begins at the farm. Farmers first prepare the land by clearing grasses and creating planting beds suitable for tomatoes and pepper cultivation. At this stage, money is spent on land preparation, labor, seeds, fertilizers and pesticides. Improved seeds are often more expensive, but they produce better yield and healthier crops. After planting, farmers regularly water the crops and protect them from pests and diseases. Tomatoes and pepper are delicate crops that require proper care and favorable weather conditions. During this period, farmers spend additional money on irrigation, fertilizers, chemical and labor. If pests, flooding and excessive heat affect the crop, production reduces, leading to lower supply and higher market prices. Tomatoes usually mature within 2 to 3 months, while pepper may take slightly longer depending on the variety. Once the crops are ripe, harvesting begins. Laborers are hired to carefully pick and sort the fresh produce. Farmers then package tomatoes and pepper into baskets, bags, or crates for transportation. Transportation plays a major role in determining market prices. Most tomatoes and pepper sold in urban markets are transported from farming regions to cities. Poor road condition, fuel prices, vehicle maintenance and transportation fees increase the overall cost. Since tomatoes are highly perishable, spoilage during transportation also affects supply and raises prices in the market. At the wholesale market, traders purchase the produce in large quantities from farmers or transporters. Prices at this stage depend on the season, availability, and demand. During the rainy season, tomatoes and pepper may become scarce because heavy rainfall damages farm and affects transportation. This usually leads to higher prices. During harvest period, supply increases, causing price to reduce. Retail sellers then buy smaller quantities from wholesalers and sell directly to consumers in local markets. Retail prices are usually higher because sellers add transportation costs, market taxes, shop rent, and profit margins. In some cases, prices may change daily depending on demand and product freshness.
Survey. On this edition of Market Survey, of course, you're currently in the market to get to know the current price of fresh pepper and tomatoes here in the market. I am Stephanie Notoriua, and I'm going to be taking you through the market to get to know the new price. Stay tuned.
One way too fine with the pound 50, 40, 35. Now 120, 150. 80, the smallest basket, 80,000. Now we take the buy pepper now. And they take the bring am. People where they sell pepper, where they bring am come for a village. If they carry am come, also go carry am. They'll go rebag am for inside their shade. Come they sell out for us. You know they let us decide again. 1 naira we know they see for pepper again. Benin people where will see carry am come, they'll still carry am for their hand. Say now 10 I be the people where they sell am for them. Until you hear me, they'll go carry am, they'll carry the pepper, they'll go hide am, they'll go rebag am for inside small bag. They'll come, they sell am 50,000, 40,000, 45,000. You know they let us. Now that kind of market now we want live, we not feel live on. You not see my attention, na pepper not there. Tomatoes it too dear. Everything too dear. Garina don't go up. Rice go up. These tomatoes now with the seller, with the buy at 30,000 before. Now 120,000. With the best small kodo 26,000, 27,000. That's it's small. When I lay 2 rubber, I did the see for that one. After you hear me. Now I lay on sour now with the buy before they don't change them.
So this one where you shade for you. So how much they shade?
As I tell banana, I've said this one 2,000. This one 1,000. You know, see, if they practice from 1.5 now, if you give them, because the money we are taking by too big.
That means 500 and tomatoes not there.
If you want share 500, at this small one now take the share for 500.
Good morning.
How the market?
We thank God.
Mama, how tomatoes be for market? It don't come down.
But we never come down. They buy 90, 100, 120, 70.
What about pepper?
Pepper na that one just worse pass, over worse.
How much are they carrying for basket?
Pepper bag.
Okay, bag. Yeah.
I know they carry bag nice, more they buy. Then they buy 100, 120, some 80 for small bag.
So all this rubber way there, now how much do they shade them?
Rubber tomatoes.
Yes.
Rubber they say 7,000, they say 6,000.
So you know they shade 500 naira.
If I see small one, I'll shade 500. 500 go small, 1,000. 500 small one. And so
now if you want me the price of basket for tomatoes come down, like how much if you say me that they sell them?
Like 40, 30.
What about pepper?
Pepper like 40, 50.
So transport now still they affect the price?
It be like so. It go affect on transport to cost.
Yeah.
Where person they go 300 before now, 700, 800. It just the costs, the transport.
Thank you, Mama. Though, let's see. Mama, how tomatoes be for market now?
Tomatoes go now the season when they dear. They don't buy the do and say make it dear or cheap. Now the season get time when they dear, get time when they cheap.
How much until they carry basket for tomatoes now?
Well, like last week, we carry basket 100, 120. But now we are now buying 60, 55 now.
So that's how we say not they dear like this. How much until they carry the basket?
That way they shorter. Sometimes 25,000, 30. We even buy 15,000. Money for motor they not they see. That time they will all pack and come anyhow. But now, if you look for the dear. As they see they sell it like this now, only God know whether they see the money. Because as we see they sell for market now, they don't they buy. They say it too dear.
What about fresh pepper? Fresh pepper still drying.
Fresh pepper, that one was pass. That one they dear, but I don't they sell pepper. You still go meet people when see they sell pepper.
So these tomatoes now different type and different price.
No, now Zaria. They come from Zaria, Gadawa, Jos.
Okay.
So just now they use a small basket till they bring them. That one they find where they dear. All this are when they see so Nazaria. So that's how it be.
Thank you, Mama.
But the dear when tomato dear, not be anything cost.
Okay.
Tomato get your season.
Okay.
It no be like for when no get season. It no be like rice. It no be like other tomatoes pepper get their own season. Now the season to dear now it dear so. Time they come before 93 mustache you go cheap reach down. You go come be another normal level. The price go cut down go low. But not be like other thing when you go there. To cut that could become problem. Transport go up. Even though for a cut that transfer no cut that. You go they go up, they go. Tomatoes no be like that. Tomatoes now your season there, so now time to dear now it here. Because now time to plant. Now we there, so that they plant. This why you they see so it time they call go break. You no go see them again. After 2 months time, another new set it go come out. When that new set come out, the price go down. And so be tomatoes, you should both pepper. So they not follow all that taste. Other taste say they go up where they refuse to cut that tomato no be like that. You know me say tomato there now because of fuel, no. You know me say tomato there because of rice, no. Now time to plant. When time to plant come, it go be like form of break. They go break. So that time of break, it go there because it not there enough. When the time they plant again, it come out, the price go cut down because it don't there enough. Now the tomatoes issue. So it not me because of the other things there, now make tomato there. Now our own business be that. So now not go follow the way tomatoes stay there. And as I say, tomato there, they not the fee buy them again. No. Where we they sell and we know the time of the season. We know the time they there. Every year, you now go mark out from May up. Tomatoes must dear because at time of planting. From August down, tomato go begin they cut down because they don't plant, they don't they harvest. You go cut that till next year again. Now so it be.
Thank you, Mama. Mama, good morning.
My sister, morning.
At the market.
The market day, it dey wella. Pepper matter. No go area o. Money for 1 bag 2 now. How did they buy pepper 1 bag? And so we see am o.
How much for 1 bag?
1 bag now. 140, 150 for big one. Small one 9,500.
What about tomatoes?
No, na pepper I dey sell.
Okay, na only pepper.
Na dey
so na pepper na the season now we dey, so I mean na the season we suppose dey.
Na the season suppose dey. Na we dey so. Maybe by June, July now it go start to dey cheap well.
So when it dey cheap, how much they carry bag?
The time when they cheap now, we dey carry bag 50, 60. That was about January, February. The price is see better pass as it be so. Now so we see the matter.
So if you dey shade now, how much be the lowest so you dey shade?
Now 500 now. 500, not the lowest why the shade.
So this one we measure for rubber, so like how much did they sell now?
This one at 12,000 last for that one.
This one we did it so?
That's what it be now. And this one said, now see you ripe. If you ripe, this one I reach 14, 15,000.
So like if it's cheap, how much did they sell that one before we measure?
Or ripe, maybe 7,000, 6,000. Ripe one 8,000, 9,000.
So which time now this price now go take come down now?
Maybe by June, July, you go see better pass as it be so.
Thank you, Mama.
In conclusion, the price of fresh tomatoes and pepper is influenced by several stages, beginning from planting and ending at the market. Cost of farming materials, labor, transportation, weather conditions, spoilage, and market demand all contribute to the final selling price. Understanding these factors help consumers and traders to better understand why prices change frequently in the market. The market survey carried out on fresh tomatoes and peppers shows that the price of tomatoes is currently on the high side because it is not fully in its season. During the survey, many traders explained that the supply of fresh tomatoes coming into the market is lower than usual, which has caused prices to increase. Since tomatoes are highly seasonal crops, their availability changes at different time of the year. At the moment, farmers are producing fewer tomatoes because weather conditions are not favorable for large-scale production. Excessive rainfall, heat, pests, and plant diseases have affected many farms, reducing the quantity harvested. As a result, fewer baskets and crates of tomatoes are supplied to the market daily. When supply becomes low and demand remains high, the market price automatically increases. The survey also revealed that transportation costs are contributing to high price of tomatoes. Most tomatoes sold in urban markets are transported from northern farming regions to cities and local market. Due to the high fuel prices, bad roads, and vehicle maintenance costs, transporters charge more to move the produce. Traders then add these extra costs to the final selling price. During the market inspection, it was noticed that customers still purchase tomatoes regularly despite the increase in price because tomatoes are essential ingredients in many meals. The steady demand keeps the prices high even when consumers complain about the cost. Some buyers now prefer to buy smaller quantity to substitute tomatoes with more pepper or dry alternative to reduce expenses. The survey further showed that traders expect tomatoes prices to reduce once the main harvest season begins and supply increases. During peak seasons, more farmers harvest tomatoes in large quantities, leading to a better supply in the market and lower prices of consumers. The market survey generally confirms that the high price of tomatoes is mainly due to seasonal scarcity, poor weather conditions, transportation expenses, and spoilage during distribution. Since tomatoes are not fully in season, supply remains low while demand continue to rise, resulting in the current increase in market prices.
With that, we've come to the end of today's edition on Market Survey, and we've got to understand that the current price of fresh pepper and tomatoes here in the market is a bit on the high side because it is not in its season. And we also get to understand that most of the prices are being influenced by the hike in transportation and the hike in fuel prices. With that, we've come to the end of Market Survey. I am Stephanie Notoriua. Thanking you so much for staying tuned.
ITV. is Anegbete community, situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is, the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
láti owó àwọn káyán rẹ̀ kẹrù lẹ́wọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ àkọ́kọ́ balẹ̀dọ̀. ẹgbọ́n akẹ́bí rẹ̀ láti owó àwọn káyán rẹ̀ kẹrù lẹ́wọ́.
Ọmọ nọmba Nedo Ukwu-Akpolokpolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omonihuoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom were showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Ugie Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka Royal Drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Everyone, thank you for joining me on this week's edition of the program Environment Watch on Independent Television. It's a program specially designed to bring to you all you need to know in the world of environment, the problems, the challenges, the circumstances, and what action can be taken either at the level of government or at the individual level, so we can find lasting solution. One of the environmental menace every time is the challenge of flooding. Sometimes they are man-made, sometimes they are as a result of the nature of the environment where such floods emerge from. In today's program, our focus is going to be on the flood water that is emerging, resurfacing on the Benin-Lagos-Ugbowo Expressway just by SRT Junction. This flood some years ago wasn't there. It came out, and then of course efforts was made just to ensure that the water was removed. But in recent times, the flood water is back again. Why is this so? It shows that commuters and motorists plying this Ugbowo-Lagos road, particularly at this section, they are going to have a hectic time navigating through this flood, because most times when it rains and the water is at its full capacity, be rest assured that there's traffic gridlock and all of that. So we'll take a look at why this water has resurfaced here, despite efforts to try to remove it in the past, and what can be done to ensure that the water never returns again. Welcome on board the program Environment Watch on Independent Television. I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. S&T Barrack section of the Lagos-Ugbowo Expressway is about 300 meters between Kosi Junction and of course the S&T Barrack, where this flood has become a menace. Now, some 2 years back, this flood emerged. Some efforts were made by government to ensure that the water is, removed from the road. But today, it is back. So what is the circumstances that is responsible for why this flood water is back? We'll find out in today's edition of the program Environment Watch on Independent Television. And when you look at this why a lot of traffic build-up occurs in this place is because of the flood water. People just want to be sure that they can pass through this flood. And most people, when the flood is come, what you have is that at the end of the day, the fire goes one way just to avoid the flood water. And ultimately, it breaks the fire gridlock. Now, if you look at this one here, you can see the level the water gets up to this point. The water gets to this point when it goes to speed up. And for vehicles like this truck that you're seeing, yes, you can bulldoze its way up through because it's high. But for smaller vehicles that don't have that capacity, you have to show that to be submerged in the flood, and at the end of the day, you have to go to the mechanic. But let's find out from the people here how this problem has been and how they've been surviving just to ensure that they live their life normally, even with this flood in this area known as Ayo Idiage Street here at Ewomori, where we have this flood challenge. As you can see on this stretch of road, there's been an embankment here. This embankment was deliberately created by the community to ensure that the flood water doesn't get into this community. Alright, so just to cut off from the flood water. But you see, with this kind of scenario, the water really doesn't have the means to flow into this water, because the communities, they have created an embankment with the concrete just to ensure that their vehicles are safe, their houses are safe, and everything here is safe. So you want to ask the question, with this kind of embankment, where will the flood water go to? That's why they say water will always find its level. The water can't get into this community because to this street, because apparently there are no drains, and then the community have also the residents of this street, they've carefully ensured that the water can flow into this street, because if it does, that means they can't come out. That means their vehicles will be affected and their houses will be affected. So now you understand why this flood will be a permanent thing here, except something is done by government to address it. It's a flood problem.
The road, they let us, they even pass if it's more in your shower. So even this area, everywhere just full up for water, everywhere go cover. And the thing they cause a lot of accidents because if the road don't block like this, they'll come they pass one way. The other last 2 weeks, they kill a bookie for that 1 way. So many accidents. The thing that be causing so many accidents here. Even we were they say along the road here, the thing that affect us. Even why they say now, I know they feel stay again because the water they affect us there. So it's not easy for us here.
Okay, but on this place now they block the water, may not they enter this street. How you see?
This thing already there since years ago. But I'm not sure say if like in our front here they for block something. Okay. So that place where water they pass, get one go where water they pass, the water come block something come block am. So now I made the water come they full the road. If it's small rain just shower like this, you not gonna know here again.
So what do you want the government do?
May they help us if there is anything they can do. At least to channel the water go somewhere else or to dig something. Because the thing really they affect us.
But they dig somewhere for there before where the water they are.
All those soldiers block them.
Oh, soldiers block them?
Yes, they block their own side there. So the water now no get where they go. Now just road here, now the water there.
Okay. So because when the water will fill up here, you now pass here to the barrack side. Yeah. And that place will fill up. Yeah. So because of that, the barrack people now used to complain. They have to come and block it. Okay. So that since they block it now, the water cannot flow to the other side. So the water will store along the road here. So that's the problem we're having here. So we are begging if the government can come and help us. If they can open the whole back, and what the soldiers are saying now, if government can come and open that place and drain all the sand away so that they have enough space, so that the water will store, build another one there. Apart that, they will not allow the water to pass through here.
So which means the pond that was created there is filled up because of silt and sand. Yes. So that's why the water cannot have space to enter.
Yes. So when that place now will feed up, the water will go to barrack and we form their fence. So because of that, they said they will no longer allow the water to flow to the barrack again. So they have to come and block it here.
Okay, how is this flood water problem? How is it affecting business here? Because I can see this is a wood market.
It's affecting us so much, because you can see a motor cannot enter through the entrance here. Look at our place. 3 days ago, we bought 2 trips of sand so that the fence will not fall. Because when there is a lot of erosion here, the vehicle can no longer enter here. So we are just living here by grace. So it's only, you can see that our place now is empty. Because vehicle cannot enter from the entrance because of the water. So I don't know. We don't know what to do. The only thing we are pleading government, it can do something to help us so that the vehicle can move freely, so that our business, if we come, customers will look into this place and say, let me enter and buy something. But for now, it's only God will help us. That's all I have.
But water, not see me at the dress. Water don't spoil my thing. I don't even get house to enter because of erosion. May not help us.
But what because I know some time ago, this water not going to be here. They dig hole for that side where water they enter. So what it go happen?
Soldier na block them. They block them. My papa land na be that one. When they dance, when they bomb me, they marry my mama. They block them. They come block here again. Overnight now they come block them. Soldier. This is SRT. And they block them. They take and block them. Now make water not go come they walk again. No, na help us so. I not get another house mother that too. My father, my God for us, I don't old. Not waka. Myself, I don't old. Now water.
I get this house.
You get
this house. My mother and I get at my shop today.
Okay, what will be the problem?
Well, one day we just come early in the morning. We come, say soldier, they cross, carry tipper of granite, cement. What they call them? They come put them inside the hole when government dig for here. They say the water they dissolve and I then block them. So they can't say anybody will open and then they can't put soldier, make soldier they guide them if they open them. Since then and I water they enter. Now even this few period now we come the set block like this. If you reach inside my son now here water reach me last year. So this year and I will decide to they block them, make you know they enter us again. If you reach us now, you need to come see them.
This thing they cost for here not be small. And so far it has claimed so many lives because some drivers go want to escape this thing. They go to follow one way. Unknowingly to whoever they cross, looking one side, it has taken so many lives. So please, if there's anything the government can do to at least channel the water, make here go down. Not see the way we all they do our own places now. At least make the water not they come cause damages again because the damages is much. That's our plea to the government to do something about it.
So we're still here at the S&T section of the Benin-Ugbo-Lagos Expressway, where this flood water has become a huge menace and a problem to inhabitants of this area. And just to ensure that the water doesn't flow into this sawmill and several other businesses here, the owners of this shop have resorted to self-help. And as you can see here, these are strips of sand that was placed here just to create that embankment and prevent the water from flowing into these premises. And this is another strip of sand here by these owners of business here, just to ensure that the water doesn't flow in. And if you look through this stretch, you will see the embankment created with blocks just to prevent the water from flowing in here. And you know, like we say, water will always find its level. When the flood is heavier than this, be rest assured that the water will spill over into these premises and then frustrate businesses. And then look at this stretch of the road as well. This is an embankment created by the owners of these business premises, particularly the wood place here where they sell wood. And then you have a long stretch of blocks all the way through to that side, just to ensure that they can stop the flow of water into these premises. So the water can't go this way, and so naturally it will come to the road. And when it comes to the road, commuters will be affected, businessmen will be affected, vehicles will be affected, everyone will be affected. So we've got to have a way around finding a permanent solution to this flood water. But let's take some more interviews from some of the business owners or shop owners in this area, how this challenge is affecting them and what government can do to salvage it. Please come along. Would you ply this road?
Every day.
Okay. What do you make of this flood that has been here? I mean, it wasn't here before. All of a sudden, we are seeing it back here. How is it affecting your business?
It's affecting my business drastically, seriously, to the extent that sometimes they hold up on this because of this water is something else. And if I'm not mistaken, by now this water have started spoiling this road gradually. And government have nothing to do about it. Whereas, in some cases, all this is supposed to be to provide solution to it for further this thing. But give this rainy season have not even started. And look at the amount of the water here. So we think the government need to do something, please.
Finding a solution to this flood menace here at this section of the Benin-Ugbo-Lagos Expressway may just be an easy thing to do. And in that regards, some time ago, this pond was created, an artificial pond, I would say, was created here so you can have the water drain from this side of the road into this place. And it worked perfectly well because for a while, we actually didn't see flood water here. And just to let you know into some of the challenges that could come, we can see this vehicle now is stuck here. Vehicle is stuck inside this water, apparently as a result of the impact of the flood water on the engine. But to tackle this problem, an artificial pond was created so that the water can flow from this side into this pond. But what you have here is now, as you can see, the pond is already filled to the brim. You can understand that this is possible because the silt, the sand, plastic bottles, name it, they have filled up the pond. So the water doesn't have anywhere to go. Under this circumstance, what you should expect is what is happening here. The water will naturally flow back to the road and then create more harm, create more problem like we are saying. We're hoping that government will swing into action and find a permanent solution to the flood water on this axis, particularly now that the momentum of the rainy season is building. And I'm sure that at the peak of the rainy season, this is certainly going to get worse. There has to be a synergy between the community here at Womori and the S&T barracks to ensure we find a permanent solution. Many of the people we spoke to today said the channel from that side of the road into the pond has been blocked by the army people in the barrack. And also understand that if it wasn't blocked, like we've seen in the last couple of days, some of the complaints, the barrack is also not safe, because we've had instances in the past where water flowed into the barrack and destroyed a lot of things. I mean, everybody wants to protect his own side, protect their property, their vehicles, their assets, and what have you. So we're hoping that government will swing into action.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope. Yari yari,
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
Ile dunogo me wa be ne kai wa bota wa bi dami ho ogi bota owe se edono peru mano hia gba gun ayere na edene na unda we erima eruwa ohia we se ekme already mana bi re ni madogun we edogun ameme ibota na uta ge ni ma gwan we dene na oye ijo na wa no ko me gun aye ogina ibota na oye otemere e Victor ibizugbe uto ni wa adoni wa ka de risi alawo ma ga guwa aro atagbe ewa ya kan mi mami onu wa ya ero matana kekere ni wa ya we lebe owe na teme ma no manya me ari ni meri ni kere we no mo e mo ya le ni ori ewugo afi gbe ga go wa ro oba to pe ise iyo na wa meno hia wo munu mana de na na we gie ibotana oye oviwa otunwa pastor kabari ne ovi unamuri wa bi dan ho oteme bizugbe ewu tage me na no dawe obono lare na tie iyo na nwa wage ni boyo kiawo o ma ya mi o ise o sa bo na ga mi ma nwa ti ma mi ebo nwa na ya nwa danio okay nana kian wo sa o ba na ga mi ma nwa iyo na nwa na mi dan pa yes we ro no as I did mi ma nwa no okay okay good mami nínú we èèyàn lọ́gọ́ náà sùnú adùnbẹ́ ìwé oṣù ìdàmọ́nà aya ìwọ̀n ṣùgbọ́n èmi ìwé ìṣàbọ̀ anúmùdà kí mà ìmọ̀mọ́ ẹ̀mọ̀ aya ìwọ̀n ìṣẹ́ mọ́mí èèyàn rínà kí ẹ̀rọ àgbọ̀nà kí ẹ̀ ẹ̀rọ àgbọ̀nà ẹ̀rọ bọ́ wọn pa yé òṣàbọ̀ anúmùdà àfihàn gbé ni mà yá afẹ́fẹ́fẹ́ wẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ wẹ̀ rẹ̀ yìí ẹ̀rọ ni mi rẹ̀ yìí ufun ni mi láàrẹ̀ yìí ẹ̀rọ wẹ̀ láàrẹ̀ yìí ó sàbọ̀ ọyúgbé ògùn ẹ̀yà gbèmọ̀ya ìyọ́ náà wọ́n báyẹ̀ èrè gún wọ́n yẹ ẹ̀rìn ìwẹ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ nọ̀wọ́n pàálù nọ̀wọ́n adéyú fi wẹ̀ ọdún àwọ̀ wẹ̀ udò mọ̀ máa wẹ̀ ẹ̀dùn owó ẹ̀gẹ́dọ̀ ọmọ náà déyọ́ àbí wẹ̀ fi ìwé tú wẹ̀ ẹ̀rìn wẹ̀ ẹ̀nì mọ́mí ẹ̀dì mọ̀ wá mùjà sẹ́yà òsàlùbọ̀ náà ọyúgbé gbèmọ̀ya ìmọ̀ àtọ̀ màmá kàwé ẹ̀ẹ́dẹ́dẹ́mẹ̀dẹ̀ máa pa màá bẹ̀ yá nìyẹn máa sàlùbọ̀ náà kí màá gbò tó pọ́n èmi ni màá rí àlù ẹ̀yẹ ni màá rí àwẹ̀ yẹ màá wà áwẹ̀ mi dàn ní wọ́n pàyà àgbọ̀ màá wá ni màá yọ ni màá yà rẹ̀ àgbọ̀ màá wà èmi ni màá bẹ̀rẹ̀ má rí ya wọn ọ̀rọ̀ náà wẹ̀rì ní mà ní ọmọdé yìí fi òkè kíẹ́ gbọ́gà yẹ ẹ̀ ọ̀wọ́n náà ọgbọ́n òkìkẹ́ ògùn náà sì ẹ̀gbẹ́ máa ń rẹ̀ màrẹ́gbọ̀n wọn ọ̀wọ́n náà bá wọn òrè ọ̀nà mìíràn òkìkẹ́ èmi náà sùnú dáyé máa ń rẹ̀ màrẹ́tò òrè bá wọn ọ̀pá òrè ọ̀wọ́n náà ọ̀mìíràn àmì rẹ̀ òkìkẹ́ nùsùnú dáyé nàrẹ́ màrẹ́mì àmì rẹ̀ ọ̀wọ́n náà èdè ọ̀nà ayọ̀ ayẹ̀mẹ̀ ìwọ̀n súgẹ́súgẹ́ dẹ́wẹ̀ láwẹ̀ èèyàn pa akú ẹ̀ ọmọ náà déyú fi ẹnàmẹ́wẹ̀ náà òkè kẹ́ máa yá mọ̀ ìyàwó náà máa déyú fi ó yá àmì wẹ̀ ó fi wèrè yẹ ẹ̀dọ́rẹ̀ yìí níwẹ̀ náà déyú fi lókè ayé ọba àtọ́pẹ́. ìṣe ẹ̀dọ́ nípẹ́ wà hàn mí náà tí máa mú ẹ̀mí náà ẹ̀ kéré bí náà yá mọ iye tọ̀ ìyọ́ náà wọ́n náà ọ̀kẹ́ ìdá ẹ̀wọ̀n na rie uwe ni keni no sunu ewai na rio be ni keni no sunu o eni esi no eni da no ewai bi eni na we ro be ni no sunu na iwe ni we ro uya nwa ni gbo uya dolu ni neji uya dolu kiawen ji uya dolu gi wa weji gimale ma gwe era n'ọnya wagwa n'ọka eme edioma ga-awune ènìyàn yìí dọ́ asúnmù yìí kẹ́ nù dáwẹ́ yẹn má dọ́ọ̀lì gé wáyé ọ̀kẹ́ pa nù dáwẹ́ ọ̀ma kú ẹmọ́kú gbé ọ̀kẹ́ pa ẹni sọ̀rọ̀ ìsúnmù wẹ̀ iye hàn wẹ̀ yìí ekọ́tù yàrá yẹ ìrí ẹ̀ amadasun lọ́ọ̀dì ọmọ agá ẹni lókèké wọ́n èrè nọ́tọ̀ gà ẹ̀ ekọ́tù yàrá yẹ wẹ̀ náà ọ̀kẹ́kẹ́ nu ya ìwọ̀n ní èyí náà dọ̀ lọ́wọ́ yìí ní òkèké wẹ́ẹ̀dọ̀ ayére lọ́wọ́ amadasun ìrajé ènìyàn bí sùn òtẹ́dọ̀ náà nìyà tẹ́ra tọ́rí ra hùyótọ̀ ọ̀kẹ́ pa ọ̀rọ̀ àgáyé ọ̀wọ̀nà ọ̀rọ̀nà ẹ̀gbẹ́ nílé ní ìrìnà ní akẹ́kẹ́ wíná èdìọ̀mọ́ àpá ní múdá ọ̀rá ìyẹn yótọ̀ nẹ èmọ̀nọ̀rọ̀ agbọ́n ìyẹn wẹ́rẹ́ bàbá yàrá yẹ yótọ̀ ọ̀wà nọ̀rí gbọ́mọ̀wá ọ̀wọ́rẹ́ nọ́díọ̀nà nọ̀rẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ ká ládìdì ọ̀wọ́rẹ́ nípògé ìbànú nọ̀rẹ́ ẹ̀ nọ́pa ọ̀wọ́rọ̀ nànà èyí yá hàn nẹ nàrí fúerọ ọni òpè ànínà ọwọ́ èyí ni ọ̀kẹ́rì ìwọ́nu da èmi náà súnú dà mádá sún ye mie nwa wo we no kieki edo ayeri ona ya nwa edo no pebo eni kemi no we mie nwota gbo na we se ni owe ho di we ni we ri ebo de nwa ni we mie no ni we ama nwa na egbe we iyakpa ni ekene edo ayeri ana eri owe no me odio we no rebo di we ni we no sunu na reviva nana yo isi gbelegbe nu de 2 by 2 nu de 500 by 1000 ni mo aneje kuwe ya me asefe nokpa ebuwe ni bu yu ntai ni bu wa ye rega ni anu di gbina na gbina igbina opia igbina osisi de ni we ba de wan we ri ebo dio we okayele wa e ma ni bu wa ahia mo ta gbon tabi yebe de we be no we mi iri so no sunu de wo zebe uta zebo kayele awara record ewu viva wara guye moto ukpi se idogba a lawyer ga mi ero a judge ga mi ero a police ga mi ero where how where e awa zero yo owe no ma we agbo ne kwele iwe be zero nya won ora yiro owo bi adafe ayiro nya obi ogwe ga yuhu owo yina iwe ni na gbo na kin ijo na nwa demi no sunu we no wo awara agbo awa agbape ebi kere ko yo wodore we ma ke ka wa se yo we ga we ni ma aga iwe ora ige we ni kere na mateti e kwaro ni ga oja ipa wo wodo ye kaka bodo to ta se boge mu da we ni ido ya nwa ijo na nwa ni magwa kana inyo na nwa no kan mo do momu unda uzo anogbeda oje uzo anaje no ki utama we odo momu bi ate ba we sa ba na ido na gba we bo sunu
ni wa Israel bi yiva
ege mo boro bi do
una ka topa ban ma we kiri yo
okay
mo we ro we ya ta mo give away we that for you know the help matters everybody de we mi okay edami hoy uso bo na egwu wa pa yo weri ye doge yi uso bo na oge mahamu alawda
no sun da ba bi ona ya nwa ni
we are nwa we da me bege oku na ya agwu oku no give ai gun idume na me tale
aga
ye ata oku na gba we na magwa na oruyi odafo eri wa me yi na alowe no ma no you know wa wu omo fode ehu ma give me ko ya jo wa o gbara ori wa de ekirima ni ma fimoti mari o kan ni ma hia ihia we gimate wata ma gbe ekirima e gbe ewu ni ma ewu ma ne
esa
vebe o hade no mu yoto na gimageli re na mu pa mu re o mana mewe ogi na ya buwa yogi buwa to wale gwo kwa gima ye mata gbogba ni mami kena lago odao baba na mani bi ewu na edo ni do wa ke ni bezi oda wa ya kena mi edo ma to re de edo ma we de ye kede owe edo iru emekebenata mi ata bi yeke no pa wa wi ta do bi me go yikovia eri yekore wa ufipa e ma ya gbe ni yi o ba ri mana ma ya temu na ta ba gi ma mo yeke
ise
alawuda ma ya ri ise wa to oba to ipe o
ise edo no pe zebe ni hunta na gbera gi we no dani imena di weni ni we eni ke ni admona iwe ni yakin usalobwa ke ibiye enwa ni ma no ri ma erere na ya awo emi no ma ke ni nema no ro ni ma babori
amoni fuwa
no ma no ro ayawo
mo dai
ara ke nwa ipa ona be di ho ni ma ya ga eme ke ni esi ke ni da aye ho no ibi da no ro o ke bere gboro ikwa egbe na mi ewu yin meso we na ho ikwa egbe ni we o no sunu da we unda we ya nwa unda sunu da ma be ge okieke we ya nwa tokma wakeba pa ao enina dege no si awe sunu ori enwan na wa wedobu we da be ge iwe mi no kwa we bu we bo ukebegbe oye ima ohutana na ya ka we iyo na nwa negbere emi no sunu da ho ni iye ewemade bo omo iya enwa iwe egbe mu etinya ose oso wa ho ye wodo na wa lawa we re yo ni nwa we no ri ohweva we mo pa so pa we na ga o we emi we wa uni emi esi no okeke ga ri enu we te ya oji owe we na ya oji obi wo ko mo nu we te mu etinya ga o hewo mai emi mari zeyu we mazige sukuna no mazeyo emi zebi ya agbezobu ya ari da ekokiyan emi ogi enu sanogo duari pase yo no ri tomusa yo e ma be rio we ga de ge we no radmo u ya nwa na egbo nda o kana be ijona wana emi no bu odeka mare bodio we egun igbina otona gbinaji unukpo na ya ho owege na ya gwe ogoma ege na muria no whether igege na kenorie we no dio we emi no keke no we nu tiebo mo ba be do meeting where oko ezona no record no re police station orupi se ade ya we na ewe bo ne bo na me na godao abi joni nwa so pa e mani buro ete amaye mie egwa ojide na ka ewe chief oji awa obini ero justice of peace egie over idolebo na the justice of peace am I make justice of akpata disigande we ari kema no raya na wa gbo odayo takwa ni la yin takwa oyenusi la yin osunbo takwa ya la yin so hold on ti ari egeji tere cavalry otani no mari wa ti ari egeji na la yin owo bonbon o saba gi ma degbe de ba yo owe idolowo o si oba lao igo wo ma fi ayo ohun emi no sunu da osunbo anini ofere be police gi jamu e police so gi janwa oji no na gi me na ya inwa we amami adia ma to lo we iya na yin ni wa ibu boyan iya na yin na gogo filoka yito to koko moto rahia ye ho so pan ye okeke onko emma mami ewe mamu yoto na ewe no gbadun no fu maya gbe no dole wi manayi no ya lauda wa guma me no gona ite de yo ometi yo go logoma alauda o emeno edo to temu ni maya o lauda o ni maya mami o baima o wi la dandere o na we ega yin be na ge wi me no mani me e corona manoba ona manewo ona be muhino buyuto so kwa e ma so na mu e mo ba awon no mu e mo ba o mo e mo sadobua huda oba o sadobu mana no ibere o de na maberi o sadobua ro de mu no go no re bo ba de so allow that mo yami baba na ni e ni me ro ni meta na we ni magun kana no kana aya nwa bra ke ya won na we abe no sun da roge ba e no sun na ma o hu do mo me ya boy u fi with there o we ya me nwa ni u be ke no sun da roge ba ona wuyo we ge we gbe radio no gbe radio ge su idawe o ya adu ge re u ya di owo school e di na ti e bi mu na wo de lo igo loyo igo don lo ni tabari me legi malu go de baba na iyan ta mi ma na do kerere wa kerere si wa gi ma mi mo ta da gbe agi ma lu emi ne mo ya gwa le bi no ma wese ba to ipe o ise edo no pe oni zege di o ka pa yo mo ehun ta na ga ijo na won okpokpa ke garo onari yokweva okune no keke odoga ewe omodion okwo no kao okenye be and ibuna no bungwa obo obi ogi zukpo giva bukbia yena igawo we ni egbo hani no vi edoga odion okay ikpana ari dobo ogi so dobo na obona talini ya mabogwe ye onu wi ga odion wi gewa obona wo ma obona do we bu ona wo ne ona we yo wi akhi iye kere ba to kana mame ogi we yo wi akona wo mo ari wona wo asu wa bu ta kwere bu doge ona gwa ga iri ba o ta no da do we no lawa ni ku bi ba ku ba na wo no gbera ge yoko wa otiko no mo wi akhi na no mu yiba no mo no mo nu da o ha no mu nu akhi ni da o ha ona we edetegbe oga mi no sunu da obi buhani no no gbe ona bu yen ho yena mu ya kona muru ona ru ayukmo ona adiwa o iso wa no ziegbe e ma ri ba e neri ba ota ibe ka kubo ni lo ye ne yena igbira go tiku ona bu yen aya we no bo we ni ewu ori se ba enonya mana mi enwa yena ri miamia ke no bo no munu akida yena imunu ahi ona mudawa wa owo ba amowa wa menu amebogbe wa mukawuru yena imu onu akhiri ona muda ni do ogijo money keni be kan yona we ni wa mu dai emi kemi no kan alare no wa gbeli adine yin ye mari yere go bowo ni emu onu da wa edagi mu evue na ladia evue yin asaka yin yana ladia bubo bi akhini yana buwe ari wa oho ni no mu ya kenena iri elo ye ni loto iya biye oto ka lo ye ni na asakala laiwe ona laiwe no lai ho no la unu no la ya ona ba gbele meha ibi okoro na gbele oto edegi gbe yen yo re bo fio ogere asaka fura buri na samudia ona we de ka pagbe la saka roto ona ya ile ye saka ile e money ha na wa wulo ona so e boya na vere working yogi you need take no be giwuna ni etemi na ewe ni no re ba na ki we no job obi da give you aye we anike o de obiede we ni dance we nyoma we no dane o kana di we ni we ro we jo na wa we ugbe na fiyeki o ti ya rara o ya ra yu o be ya ra te o ya ika we jo na wa o be re ra ro owo na ona we ewie ona wo yere ho omoni no wo be bia wa kewu ona wo e ho o wa ri ba agbon ni bi o wa wu ri e se o ma se go pa ibi e ni na do nwa ya na pa ya lawe ya ma gi jiji yare obi owo ile iye wuswa no gbezobu iya pa ya mi pi mu na Jesu kufo ona do agba ore dede edede na ga so de gbe na we se we vo ya gbo yin na no na we wo ke dede na mi we obi owo gba ore wa na so owo e ma re da gbo ke aye owo mo na ya ti kara bo dole da gbo yo we yo gba ore ni owo mo ni eke ya oji mba si le suku na wona na we aye obi are ni eke wona wu ni ewe nege ma yo yo mo no gidi ra ni e butana e do na we ya jo na nwa yo bo pa moruwe benu yo mogere benu ya mogo owe ibi no wa ke go we love your neighbor benu ya love egbewe we no ge ba we ze ya we ni we ki a we egbewe e wo bi o ma re oye ijo na nwa uga o ku no dueki e be so dueki ara yo boss iro wa unda ye ri 5000 ya ri ra re de ni ga ku 7000 ye ri 2000 ari wa ola izo pe no yo boss iro wa okieki ola wa o ma mi ya due di we ni we ba we ne due ba di we ni we no sunu da ge ba we no bo ebo no kan we wa o we ge ma no ka zo bo ne ri ragbon di we ni we ba we ne tisa we ne police di we ni we ni no ka gbera ijo na wa oye uta ni magwa kan de na eten eduno peru de ni we na wese ne owe o no we dege no se awe sunu le na to ka e ma we ni we aya nwa o ka le soro ora le yo ka le re usai waso o ma wu yo to we no le ro ka le na di we ni we ra ojo we na okeke ojo we soro no wa ze ojo we o ite life o amo abu we no jo we no ro na no so bari e de na wa ya dole we ise na do ni egbe ewukin adori o we ire kian we no odo no nya wa iyo na wa emuhu na miewe eraga pame odo si okuku bele le meva we ne baba be mi we ragbon na wa ga de mi we ya wa de no sunu da maria be we na madasu de mi opa mi we ya wa we no ho no ko wodo na pa la no pa ko wodo na pa la no pa ana ido mi wo so obi ne isenu bie na e ma no ka we gbe ni de ni amiro cavalry domo wa la agu e mami awe na zi egbe lo gba wata ebibi aso eni mi huni ta edunewu wa edunewu izomo wa wesi mo na dami hona mata mami we be je gba iha osu wo he ogi odilekwa mami we na me ko ni ma da lo give awu emudia awu ami obi oji ya ye temutemu ya awu lo wa hwe ya awu lo po so bo no like bi ma awu lo so bo no wu yibo ni ma ya la wo da me no gwana